Social media was largely viewed as a space for fun, entertainment, value creation, and possibly learning. But as innovations overtook mundane marketing strategies, social media proved to be a melting pot of ideas and a competitive base for business to flourish exponentially. As per most recent reports, almost 99% of Fortune 500 companies have an active social media presence. But how exactly does social media help in marketing? Well, it's been proven that Instagram posts, which include relevant hashtags alongside plain and simple captions, get over 12% more interaction than posts with quirky captions. Now, before you head on to flooding your Instagram posts with hashtag, hear me out. This was just one teeny tiny strategy that almost every brand resorts to when it comes to online business promotions. There are many more ingenious ways or strategies to reach out to your potential audience within the premise of social media marketing. And that's exactly what we are going to explore in the next 1 hour. I am Tony Tom and it's raining fun facts here. Stay tuned and don't forget to carry your umbrella.
If you haven't subscribed to our channel yet, I want to request you to hit the subscribe button and turn on the notifications bell so that you don't miss out on any new update or video releases from Great Learning. If you enjoy this video, show us some love and like this video. Knowledge increases by sharing, so make sure you share this video with your friends and colleagues. Make sure to comment on this video any queries or suggestions and I will respond to your comments.
Hello learners, welcome to this course on social media marketing. I am very much excited to see you all here who would like to attend this course on social media marketing and would like to know deep on this particular subject on social media marketing. And I would also love to spend some time with you all on this particular topic on social media marketing. So what exactly is social media marketing, right? So basically, you will be having some favorite brands, right? That be a particular product. For that particular product to own, you will be having some particular product and that particular specific product's brand. So you would be loving, or you will be amazed, or you will be actually, needing to own a particular product of a particular brand, right? Whichever product they are offering, you would be, loving to own their particular product, right? So how exactly are you coming to know about that particular product? And if you actually go and search on those particular products on your social media platforms, you will be able to find them. And they're actually present in the social media platforms. So why exactly are there in the social media platforms, right? Are they able to benefit from this particular mode of engagement to their customers or their potential customers? Yes, that's exactly what we'll be covering in this particular course. So let it be any particular profile. Let it be a personal profile, let it be a business organization's profile in order to improve their business or bring in more revenue to the company. All these things will be attained by using social media, right? So these platforms are where you'll be able to find a lot many number of people, maybe your existing customers, maybe your future potential customers, and all such people, right? So that is exactly the reason why companies are actually following social media marketing. And since we have actually had a brief introduction on social media marketing, let's move on to the course. That is, let us understand what all are the topics that we are having for you in this particular course on social media marketing. So in this particular course, we'll be talking around three main topics. That is understanding social media marketing. What is social media marketing, right? So initially, to understand social media marketing, we should be knowing certain things, certain aspects, and certain approaches of social media marketing. That's exactly what we'll be covering in the beginning of this particular course on social media marketing. Understand better, know better, and have the facts and figures corrected on your end in order to know more about social media marketing. Only then we'll be able to build our foundation and move ahead in order to implement or promote or understand more about social media marketing. So that's exactly what we are doing first. That is understanding more on social media marketing. What exactly is social media marketing? Then after this, we'll be moving on to understand the 5 pillars of social media marketing. As I've already mentioned, we'll be knowing what exactly is social media marketing and we'll be laying a foundation. So after laying the foundation, we should be knowing about the pillars, what actually elevates or keeps them on the particular position. It will be taking them to a next level, right? So basic foundation, the pillars are actually the basic structures of building. So similarly to that, what are the pillars, what are the main core pillars in order to promote social media marketing and in order to get more out of social media marketing. That's exactly what we'll be covering in the next topic, that is 5 pillars of social media marketing. After that, we'll be moving on to understand what are the several social media marketing strategies that we'll be able to accommodate, we'll be able to follow, we'll be able to implement so that we'll be benefiting out of those things in the most effective way. So don't you want to know how we'll be able to approach, how we'll be able to implement social media marketing? What are the tactics? What are the strategies that we'll be able to implement in order to bring out the maximum out of it? So that's exactly what we'll be covering in the last topic. That is, what are the several social media marketing strategies? How we'll be able to implement them, and how are we able to benefit from them, and why should we actually implement them, right? So these are the various, or these are the 3 topics that we will be covering in this particular course on social media marketing. Let's dive deeper into each of these one by one right away.
So let's start off with our first topic on this course on social media marketing, which is nothing but what is social media marketing? Since I've already told something about social media marketing, you might be knowing at least some things about social media marketing, right? At least you'll be having some vague idea on social media marketing. Not in depth, but we'll be getting to that shortly. So we know that in through our social media platforms, we'll be able to share our content, whichever we need to share to our followers, our customers, our people who are actually following our page, and all those things. We'll be able to showcase that, right? So if you're actually a person who is actually running business, you'll be able to promote your business. You'll be able to get more number of reach to your business which you're actually offering to your customers. What are the products which you're offering? What are the kind of services which you're offering? So if your business is actually a product based company, then you can showcase on that. If it's a service based company, you'll be able to showcase on that. So irrespective of which business you're following, you will be able to showcase, you will be able to promote your business irrespective of your business, irrespective of what kind of business you're doing. On all of things, we'll be able to promote our business through social media platforms. Let's say you're not actually a business person, you're actually a small influencer in the social media platforms. If you're actually an influencer, you'll be able to get paid for whatever contents you're actually showcasing on your social media platforms. Companies, organizations, or brand will be asking for you to post their content through your social media platform so that more people will be tend to see their particular product, their particular service which they're actually offering to their customers through your social media profile. So they'll be getting more number of reach, more number of business, and through you they'll be able to get more number of business, right? So since you're doing actually all these things, you'll be able to get paid for whatever you're doing. So whatever content you're actually sharing for them, you'll be getting paid for that. Or else you're actually a person who's not interested in doing business, not interested in having social media influencing and all those things. Let it be you're actually a normal person who would like to have a social media account, share whatever you're doing. You will be able to do that as well. So in order to get more likes, in order to get more followers, in order to get connections, in order to network with people, you can implement social media marketing, right? So irrespective of what kind of person you are, you may be a business person, you may be a social media influencer, you may be simply a normal employee as most of us, right? So irrespective of all of those things, you will be able to accommodate, you will be able to know more about social media marketing and get more connections, more network, and you can be benefiting through your connections or through your network which you're building in the social media platforms in numerous ways which you will not be even think about, right? So that is exactly why we need to be accommodating social media marketing. Let it be a business, let it be a self-employed, let it be anything, you will be able to accommodate or you will be able to benefit out of social media marketing. Now let's move on to see what exactly is social media marketing. So in social media marketing, we employ social media platforms and other social networks to market the products and services of the organization. That's exactly what I've mentioned few minutes back, right? So whatever business you're doing, irrespective of which domain you're doing, or irrespective of what kind of service which you're providing to your customers, what kind of people are actually concentrating on in order to promote your business, you will be able to do all those things through social media platforms. So you might be involved in social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and all those things, right? These are the various social media platforms in which companies are actually following, or companies are actually having their brand page in the social media platforms. So through all these platforms or through all these social media entities, we'll be able to get in more business, more awareness, and also we'll be able to get more reach so that more number of people will be actually knowing our content. So what are the services, what are the products, and how the business is actually growing, who are the actual people who are actually using our products. So all those details we'll be able to share through our social media platforms to our customers. So we'll not only able to engage with our existing customers, we'll also be able to engage with our future potential customers who are having the potential to become our customers. So we'll be able to not only engage with our existing customers who already own our products and happy or satisfied with our product, we'll also be able to get to know who are the customers or who are the people who would love to own our product, who are the people or who are the targeted audience which we would like to know, right? So maybe if you are actually launched a product, not always all the people would be buying it. Maybe some people will be trying your product, some people will be liking it, some people may not know completely on the product, right? So even then, through social media marketing or through social media platforms, we'll be able to get in more number of people. We'll be able to get what are the more number of potential customers. So people will be knowing regarding our brands, our products, our service, whatever we are offering to them, what are the offers which we are having for them, and what kind of are actually the people who are actually needing this particular product. So we'll be able to reach all these kinds of people through social media platforms. That is exactly nothing but we'll be able to get more reach, more relevant reach actually through social media marketing rather than the traditional marketing strategies which we usually follow in the normal business scenario, right? And also, social media marketing is a mean to share the organization mission, vision, and core values to your audience. So maybe if you're actually running a business, your business will be having a mission and core value based on the business you're actually doing. So if you're actually doing a car manufacturing company, you'll be having a byline and all those things, right? So you'll be able to share all those values, all the strengths, what are the business model you're doing, what is the kind of value you are trying to keep in by doing the business, all those things, right? So if you're actually considering a real-time scenario, so Tesla is actually an electric car manufacturing company, right? They are on electric fuel and not on the traditional fossil fuels, which is actually harmful for the environment. So they're having their mission based on their business, which you're doing. That is nothing but to accelerate the world's transition to more economical fuel or eco-friendly fuel. So these are the main core values or the mission of Tesla. So based on your business, what kind of business are you doing? So anyway, whatever kind of business you're doing, we'll be able to make use of social media marketing, right? So respective of all those things, we'll be able to make use of social media marketing. But based on your business, you should be having this kind of mission and core values respective of which kind of business you're doing. So based on the business, you'll be able to share all those ideologies, what are the kind of beliefs and what are the kind of values which you actually give value to or give importance to. So you will be able to share all those things as well through your social media accounts, and people will be actually interested to know regarding all those things, right? And if people are actually liking your value, they'll be able to interested or keen to know more about your company, more about your products which you're offering, and what are the values which you're keeping, what are the kind of service which you're offering to them, and how are they going to be benefiting out of the products which they're actually offering to them. All those things people will be coming to know, right? So it is actually the most easiest mode of communication or easiest mode of marketing on your products and services to your potential customers, not just your existing customers but also for your potential customers. And social media marketing is now facing the transition, right? So basically it used to be a completely fun and entertainment zone. That's nothing but people used to share their stuff, share their videos, share their images and all those things for fun and entertainment purpose. But that is not the case right now. Now the business opportunities in the social media platforms are tremendous. E-commerce, e-platforms, digital platforms, and online portals are growing on daily basis, right? So we'll be able to see that potential. We know that the transition is happening from just being a fun and entertainment zone. This is actually a business platform right now. So we'll not only be able to promote our business, but also we'll be able to give a fun and entertainment zone to our customers as well through our social media platforms. That is nothing but social media platforms are actually transiting, or transition is actually happening from this fun and entertainment zone completely, which is used to be like that in the previous scenario, but now it is not like that. Actually, the transition is happening from that to a business model or to a business opportunity as well. So that is the kind of importance, or that is the kind of level in which social media marketing is having the influence on our customers or on our targeted people whom will we be able to benefit out of. And by buying our product or by buying or by using our particular services, they'll be able to get benefit, right? That's exactly what we are trying to do. So by implementing or by making them benefit out of our products or services, we'll be directly getting benefited. So we'll be able to get all those things sorted using social media marketing. And next comes data analytics tools enables us to evaluate the performance of our contents on social media platforms. So if you're actually following your traditional marketing methodologies, like having a video telecast on the TV channels and news channels, or having the boards, billboards, or posters or banners, we'll not be having any idea on how the ad actually worked. We'll be promoting, or we'll be making sure that these kind of things are being made visible. But are we having any idea on how effective was it? Did the actual people who wanted to buy the product did actually like it? Or were we able to get more promotions or make more conversions out of all those promotions which we actually did? So we are having no idea on all those things. So we'll not be able to understand how well the marketing strategy performed by performing or by following the traditional marketing methodologies. But That's not the case if you're following social media marketing. In social media marketing, we'll be able to know how exactly the ad or how exactly the marketing campaign performed. How many customers were they able to get reached to? How many people actually saw our ad or our digital marketing campaign? So how many people liked the post? How many people viewed the post? How many people shared the post? How many people commented on the post? And what are the comments which we got on our post? We'll be able to get on all these things, right? And after seeing our ad or seeing our post, did the actual customers like to continue keep on watching, or were they just jump from one video to another as they scroll through the social media platforms? So we'll be able to know the engagement rate. We'll be able to know how many number of people are actually interested in buying a product. Not only that, we'll also be able to get to know regarding the conversion rates. So by watching this particular post or this particular ad on social media marketing platforms, how many number of people are actually took the effort or took the initial steps to move forward and buy the product? So were there any such initiatives which was done from the customer's end? All of those things we'll be able to see in detail in social media marketing platforms, right? So if you're actually following the traditional marketing platforms or traditional marketing methodologies, we will not be having any of these analytics tools. But that is not the case for social media marketing. And also the expenses of conducting social media marketing is way cheaper than the traditional marketing methodologies. If you're actually trying to spend some amount of money on traditional methodologies or traditional marketing methodologies, the amount of money would be huge. Just imagine how much amount would you be willing to spend for a TV ad of 30 seconds. It will be hefty. It will be really hefty. You can't even imagine the number of or the amount of cost which would be incurring in order to do that. In order to get the poster done, in order to get the billboards done, you need to be paying for the space, you need to be paying for the poster, you need to be paying for the labor charges to get that particular thing done, and you need to be making all the necessary precautions as well. All these are going to cost you a lot, but that is not the case for social media marketing. The kind of expense that is incurring in social media marketing or social media platforms is very, very negligible when compared to the traditional marketing methodologies which we used to follow. And coming to the last point, it enables us to employ several social media marketing strategies and tactics to promote our content and bring in more conversion rates. So here we'll be able to follow several tactics. We'll be able to follow different approaches. What are the methodologies or what are the strategies that we'll be able to follow or implement in order to get more number of conversions, right? So we'll be able to get a more idea on that. Based on the analytics, we'll not only be able to evaluate the performance, but also we'll be able to know what all kinds of posts or what of related contents are the people are actually liking. So basically the customers or the targeted customers need to be watching your content. So what all kinds are actually they liking? What all types of contents do they actually need to see? And what are the expectations? So we'll be able to make a study through our analytics tools which social media platforms are offering. Through them, we'll be able to understand that what all are the trends going on in the present scenario and what all contents are the actual people viewing and would like to view in the future as well. So based on this, we'll be able to have an approach based on that. So we'll be able to study on the market, we'll be able to update on the current trends, and we will be able to get more number of inputs from the social media strategy or social media platforms as well. They'll be giving you or they'll be giving us certain inputs. Do you want to do this? Do you want to perform this? Do you want to have this kind of approach? Would you like to implement this kind of marketing strategy? Social media platforms are also going to ask you this many questions so that it is going to be much easier for you. It is going to be helping you or aiding you in order to how to conduct the social media marketing in the right way. So this is exactly why you need to be conducting social media marketing and why the shift or why the transition is happening from the traditional marketing methodologies to social media marketing strategies, right? So we have actually had a brief overview on what exactly is social media marketing. So coming to the 5 pillars of social media marketing. So by now we have understood what exactly is social media marketing, and thereby knowing that we have laid the firm foundation on that. So we are having a firm foundation on social media marketing, and now is the time to build upon this foundation. So in order to build the foundation, here we are having 5 pillars which would give you strength to the structure of your marketing campaign. So in social media marketing, when the times goes bad, where struck badly or business goes down on all these things, here these 5 pillars would be enabling you to perform well even when the things are tending to go bad or tending to go wrong. So these pillars will be giving you a structural strength to your marketing campaign, which would be of great help for you guys. So coming to the 5 pillars. So the 5 pillars which I have recommended here are strategy, planning and publishing, monitoring, analytics, and finally coming with advertisements. So these are the 5 pillars which I would like to recommend for you guys to follow while you're running or implementing your social media marketing campaigns. So starting off with strategy. Strategy is actually nothing but we need to be having a strategy, right? We need to be implementing some things based on some strategies and tactics which we actually talked about earlier. So based on that, we need to be having or we need to be defining our strategy. What is exactly our strategy based on? And why are we actually conducting or following or moving forward with this kind of strategy? All those things can be dealt with in the first pillar, that is strategy. Then we need to be moving on with planning and publishing. So without planning, nothing can be conducted or nothing can be implemented, right? So failing to plan is planning to fail. So keep that always in your mind and have a particular plan in with you so that you'll be able to perform, you'll be able to plan, and you'll be able to implement according to the plan which you're actually having, so that you'll be able to run your campaign, run your digital marketing campaign, and bring in whatever you're actually trying to implement by connecting all those things. So you need to be having a stern plan, firm plan, right? And then it's all about publishing or sharing your contents on social media marketing. So here we'll be talking about the publishing as well. So how should we publish? When should we publish? What are the things that we should be keeping in our mind while we are publishing our content on our social media platforms? So that's exactly what we'll be talking in the second pillar. That is nothing but planning and publishing. Next comes monitoring. So in monitoring, we'll be going through all the posts, going through our performance. So how is it being running? So digital marketing campaign which you're actually running on our social media platforms, is it actually getting the number of reach? So where are we in the first day? Where are we in the second day? Where are we in the third day? So if your digital marketing campaign is running for a week, you need to be knowing what is the kind of peak performance which is happening, on which date is happening, and in each of these days what is the time it is happening, and what are the kind of customers who are coming, all those things, right? So we need to be monitoring on all those things. So only then we will be able to come up with new ideas and implement new strategies, and we'll be able to bring in more business which would be more attractive and convincing for our customers. Then comes analytics. So after conducting a social media marketing campaign, we need to be evaluating the performance. How did it go? How many number of people actually view the content, and how many people actually showed interest in buying our content or buying our product or services which we're offering? So initially we had a brief talk on analytics as well while understanding more about social media marketing. So we actually saw on that, but in detail on analytics we'll be seeing here on the 5 pillars. That is our fourth pillar, right? After analytics, we'll be moving on to advertisements. So apart from simply sharing our content on social media platform, we'll be able to pay for our contents and get more number of reach to our content which we would like to be shared with more number of people rather than the people who are actually following us. We would be liking to share our contents with more number of people. Then we'll be able to accommodate advertisements as well. So these are the 5 pillars which I would be talking to you on the social media marketing 5 pillars, right? So coming on to all these things one by one. Starting off with our first pillar of social media marketing, which is nothing but strategy. In strategy, we should be defining our goal. We should be knowing what our goal is. And we should be having a thorough understanding on what our objective is. What are we aiming to achieve at the end of the social media marketing campaign? So anyway, we'll not be performing anything for no reason, right? So whatever we perform, whatever we do, we will be having some sole aim and after doing the particular thing, right? So we should be knowing, or we should be getting this particular thing done by doing this. So that is the whole purpose of doing it, right? So we should be understanding what is the purpose of conducting this social media marketing campaign. So only then we'll be able to understand what is to be done, where are we right now, and what are the future steps that we need to be taking in order to achieve that particular purpose. So in order to get that particular thing done, we should be having a plan. We should be having that particular strategy wherein which we'll be knowing what is to be done. We should be definitely understanding the goal first. What is the objective and what is the sole purpose of conducting this particular social media marketing? So that is the first thing, or that is the first pillar that we'll be knowing in strategy. That is nothing but defining a strategy. And then we should be finalizing the social media platform wherein which we'll be delivering our content. So anyways, in social media marketing platform, we'll be doing social media marketing through social media platforms, right? So there and all, we'll be delivering contents. So whatever the content be, we'll be delivering it. So then we should be knowing in which platforms are we trying to deliver the content. So only then we'll be able to prepare the content based on the platform wherein which we'll be delivering the content. So for example, in social media platforms like YouTube, you will be able to deliver contents as videos, right? So in YouTube, you will be able to post 1 minute video, 5 minute video, 10 minute video, let it be even hour duration video. So all those things can be made possible while we are implementing our content on social media platform YouTube. So we'll be able to know that it is a video that we should be purposing on this particular platform, and the duration can be varying from this many to this many.
So, but that is not the case while we are posting any content on any other social media platform like WhatsApp or Instagram. There and all, we have a time limitation. We'll not be able to post hour long content in social media platforms like Instagram. And even if you're doing that, like, we are posting content which is of very long duration, the content will not be, people will not be watching the content because it is delivered in the platform Instagram, and people will be simply scrolling through the contents, and it is just reels that has been trending on the platform Instagram. So we should be first deciding on which is the platform which we are planning to post our content on. So only then we will be able to know what kind of content can be posted, and where it can be posted and how it can be developed. And next comes, we should be deciding what type of content are you trying to share. So anyway, based on our business, all the contents will be posted based on our business, right? So whatever business you're doing, whatever area are you coming under, or whatever sector do you belong to, so based on all these only, the contents will be categorized, right? So based on our business, all the contents will be categorized. But even then, we need to be knowing what is the type of content which we are delivering. Is it an image? Is it a reel? Or is it something of a duration of long video? So all these things can be manipulated or can be managed only by knowing this. So initially, we should be having all these strategies formulated so that we'll be knowing on what is to be done, how it is to be done, and which is the platform that we'll be delivering our contents on to our audience or to our customers or to our potential customers. And we should also be knowing what is the type of content which we are actually delivering to them through our social media platforms. Coming to our second pillar of social media marketing, which is nothing but planning and publishing. As always, while doing something, we need to be having a plan, and we need to be acting on that particular plan in order to achieve whatever we require. And in social media marketing, after planning, we should be implementing. So implementing is actually nothing but making the content and then publishing it. So that's exactly what the second pillar is all about. That is nothing but planning and publishing. If you remember, in the first pillar, we saw strategy. In strategy, we already decided upon which is the right platform that we should be making use of or we should be following, so that we are sharing our contents to our audience through that particular platform. So initially we had decided upon which is the platform that we are to be using in order to promote or share our contents to our audience or viewers or our potential customers. So right after deciding that, in this particular pillar, we need to be knowing what is the type of content that you are actually planning to share with your audience through your social media platform. So it can be based on the social media platform which you're actually taken in order to do so. So for example, based on all the social media, so we'll be having an idea on what is the type of content that we would like to share with them, right? So for example, if you're sharing as just an image, you can just share it anywhere, right? So you can share through WhatsApp, you can share through Instagram, and you can share through Snapchat on all those social media platforms. And even Pinterest will be able to showcase our things. So what if you're actually trying to showcase your thoughts through videos? So you can do that in WhatsApp, you can do that in Instagram, you can do that in YouTube as well. So there are social media platforms in which we are being enabled to perform all those things. But even there, we're having certain specifications. So what if the video is of a duration of 10 to 15 to maybe maximum 1 hour? So all those videos which is of that much duration can't be shared across to your audience through Instagram or through WhatsApp, right? So in order to get that particular thing done, you need to be more focusing on YouTube. That is the platform where you need to be posting a video which is of the duration of 1 hour, right? So based on the platform which you have decided, you need to be deciding your content. What is the type of content that you need to be sharing with your audience? Is it an image? Is it a video? Is it just an animation, or is it just a GIF? And depending upon that, you can choose your platform, and depending upon your platform, you need to be focused on the type of content which you're actually sharing with your audience, so that you'll be getting more conversion rates or more brand awareness, more promotions, and all those things can be sorted by social media marketing, right? So based on your platform and based on your content, you need to be focusing on that. And next comes posting your content during the peak time. This is one of the most important things that you should be keeping in mind. So based on your content or based on your category which you're actually belonging to, you need to be making sure, irrespective of which category you're actually working on, which category your post belongs to, irrespective of all those things. So make sure that while you're posting your content through your social media marketing platform, make sure that you're doing that in the peak time, so that you'll be getting more engagements, more interactions, and more reach to your relevant audience within that peak time, right? Because in the peak time, more number of users will be active, and when more number of users are active, you will be able to get more reach in lesser duration, right? And if you're able to get more reach in lesser duration, the platform's algorithm will be finding out as your content as a quality content, because you're getting more number of reach, more number of interactions, more number of engagements within a short period of time. So if you're able to achieve that, whichever platform you're working on, that platform's algorithm will be finding your content or your post which you actually shared through your platform or through your account. They'll be finding as a quality content, and they'll be even promoting that more, so that they're actually knowing that it's of quality content and people are actually liking it, and people actually love to watch this content, and they're actually interacting with those contents. So people will be finding out, or the algorithm will be finding out, that this is of quality content, and they will be promoting your content even more to more people, right? So that is exactly why I'm asking you to share your contents during the peak time. So for example, if your business or if your sector which in which you are actually working is belonging to official, is if it's a business, you can, based on your business, you can do that in the morning shift, whenever the official timings are starting and people will be checking their social media accounts and all those things. So you can do it in the beginning, then you can do it in the beginning of the day itself. And if it is just for a fun purpose, entertainment purpose, then you can just wait in the day, and then you can post your contents in the towards the evening when all the works are settled and people are free, people are just trying to get relaxed and all those things, and you can post your content on that particular period of time, by the end of the day, right? So whenever it is peak for you, for your platform in which you're actually working on, and for your contents which you're actually sharing about, so who are the kind of people you are actually targeting upon, based on all of these things, we'll be able to decide our peak time, and find out the peak time and share your contents during that peak time, so that you'll be getting more number of engagements within a shorter period of time, which will make the algorithm think that your content is of high quality and people are actually liking your content, and they're actually wanting to see more of your content as well. So this image can be conveyed to your algorithm, so that you will be getting more number of reach. And next comes, post your content on social media platforms at regular intervals. So this is also one thing that we should be making a note on, because whenever you're sharing your content, make sure that you're posting it on regular basis. So just one day you thought about one thing and you posted it, and then you stopped posting your contents on your social media platform, so that people will be knowing that this is a person's account, or this is a company's account, or this is just a profile where in which we'll not be getting frequent quality content. So people are actually needing frequent quality content, and people will be following you only when they're actually having to get more number of quality content from your end on a regular basis, right? So if you're actually not posting your content on regular basis and your account is not that much active, they'll not be interested in following you and watching your contents. So make sure that you're actually having a plan. What are the types of contents that you have to be delivering in this particular week or in this particular month? Have a plan on that, and make sure that you're delivering your contents on regular intervals, maybe daily once, maybe weekly twice, maybe weekly once. So based on your business, based on your sector, based on the content which you want to share, you can have a fixed timing on that. So you can have a fixed timing, but make sure that whenever you're doing, do that on a regular basis, and don't just post frequently for some time and then stop doing it. So whenever you're making sure, or whenever you're trying to share your content on social media, make sure that you are actually doing on a certain basis, that is, you're frequently posting on a regular interval of time. Next comes monitoring. So monitoring is actually an important task which we need to be taking care of while we are having a presence in any social media platforms, because while monitoring, we'll be able to come across a lot of things. We'll be able to learn new things, how things are actually happening in all the social media marketing platforms, and how things are getting done, and what are the kind of trends which is going on right now. So by monitoring and by observing and by analyzing on all those things, we'll be able to get more number of input by just watching, by just analyzing, or by just observing whatever is actually going through, right? So we'll be able to learn a lot of things, and we'll be able to analyze and then try implementing what you feel is best for your content, what you feel is actually best for you, for your business, for your profile, or whatever you're actually seeking for. So understand by monitoring, by learning from others. So if you're actually into business, just see your competitors page. How well are they performing? What are the types of contents which they are actually putting in, so that they are getting more number of reach, more number of likes, and more number of purchases or conversion rates? So are they doing that? If they are doing, how are they doing that? And what are the types of contents they're sharing? And what are the type of engagements that they are able to get? Right. So we should be understanding on all those things while you're actually enabling the presence on social media platforms, so that you'll be able to market regarding your brand, your products, your service, and related stuffs through social media marketing platforms, right? So that is one thing that we need to be making sure. Then comes
As your profile grows, it becomes more difficult to monitor what's actually happening around. So initially, while you create your platform or while you create your profile on the social media platform, you'll be having a count on number of viewers, number of likes, number of followers, and all those things, right? And we'll even be able to look at the number of people and the actual people who actually were interested in our content, right? So we'll be actually going through each of them. Who are they? What are they doing? What are the designation? Or what are they working in? All those things we'll be able to know because our profile has just been introduced to the social media platforms, and the number of reach which we are getting is just growing. It is just in the initial phase or nascent phase. So we'll be knowing or we'll be having the ability to go through each of our customers, number of views, who are the people who actually viewed, what are the types of contents they viewed. So individually on one-on-one basis, we'll be able to check up on that. But as soon as your profile grows, you'll not be able to do that very easily because your followers have been growing so rapidly. The number of likes which you have got is increasing so rapidly. The number of comments which you're sharing or which you're getting is increasing rapidly. All those things keeps on increasing and should be increasing, right? So that is exactly what we require. So we need all those things to be going high. So while making that in a higher position, we need to be managing all those things, right? So even then, we'll not be able to focus on each of the customers. What are the response which we're getting by each of them? So we'll not be able to do that, or we'll not be knowing that sometimes. So even then, we should be able to manage. We should be able to monitor all those activities. We should not be even missing out one single customer who was criticizing us or even promoting us. So all those things need to be monitored. And as your profile is growing, as the number of viewers or number of followers, the number of likes are getting increased, we need to be taking much more effort to make sure that we are actually monitoring our social media platform and understanding what is actually going around. Who are the people who are talking about us? And what is the competitors doing? What are the competitors doing and how are they doing it? So how well are they doing it and are we in par with them? Are we ahead of them or are we just way behind? So we need to be having a lot of inputs on that as well. So that is exactly what we mean by monitoring. And then comes people can comment on your post, tag you in their post, directly message to you in your social media accounts, and then they can also talk about your brand or your organization without even letting you know as well. So we need to be understanding all these things. So even when they're actually not tagging you, they might be talking about you. So all those things we need to be knowing, right? Only then we will be able to perform well. So there might be people who are actually tagged us in their comments or in our comments or in their post. So we need to be going to each of the tags. We should be knowing what are they talking about. Are they liking our content? Do they want to convey something to us? So we should be having something on that particular end as well because the tags are all coming because they actually want to convey something. Maybe they bought our items or maybe they bought our products. So that is why they just wanted to share through social media platforms and they tagged us. So maybe that is the reason. Maybe they want to raise a concern. Maybe that is the reason. So based on all these things, there are several factors through which people will be able to talk regarding us. Okay, so we need to be understanding. So they might be coming to us in the directly and they'll be messaging us. So we need to be responding. So people will be more engaging and people will be like, okay, fine, I am getting a response through social media and this brand is trustable. So I am getting a response. So whatever concern I am raising, I'm getting some response for that. People will be happy. And if we're actually responding to their comments in our post or in their posts, they'll be knowing that okay, fine, they recognize me. This particular brand recognize me even when they actually don't know me. So they are valuing their customers. So we'll be able to create that kind of sensation to our customers and we'll be able to make them as our loyal customers by doing these simple steps or simple actions. So we should be making sure that we are making a track on that. We are monitoring all those things. What are the comments which we are getting? How are the number of tags which we are getting? Are people messaging us? Are we responding to it? We should be responding to it. And are there any criticisms which is being made on the social media platforms even without letting us know? So sometimes people will be talking about our products without tagging us or without mentioning us. So even then we need to be finding out what are the issues, right? So we need to be having complete monitoring across social media platforms so that we will be knowing what is the kind of communication or what are the talks going about and are they talking about our brand. So all those things we should be monitoring. And then comes if people are praising about your firm, you can thank them. And if people are criticizing, you can jump before things get even worse. So these are the two things which can happen, right? Sometimes people can be praising about our firm, praising about our service which we are actually offering to our customers. So maybe our products are very good, they were completely satisfied and completely happy by our using our product. Then they'll be praising about our product and our company, our firm, and we'll be able to create a brand awareness, by them. So they are actually promoting our products for free. So that is how we'll be able to get out from our customers through social media marketing platforms, right? So we should be knowing that, okay, fine, this particular customer is actually liking our product and they love to use our product and they're actually sharing it in the social media platforms through their social media accounts. So that is a marketing opportunity for us, right? So even then, there we can jump in and thank them for sharing their thoughts, their views, or their opinions about our product or service or about our brand through their social media platform. So we can thank them directly through their post. We can comment on their post and then let them know that, okay, fine, we're actually watching you. We actually appreciate your effort to share your valuable feedback, and we try to deliver this kind of quality service even in the coming times as well. So you can just give some response to their comments as well, right? So that is how you will be able to engage. What if the things are other way around? What if people actually didn't like our product, there was some issue with the product, or what if the kind of service which they got were completely not tolerable? So there we should be jumping in soon so that things can get even worse there. So before things go get worse, we should be jumping in, we should be making note on what is the issue there, why are they criticizing us, and are there any problem which the customer is facing from our end. So will we be able to create more or better solution? So if that is the case, we should be directly mentioning that, okay, fine, we really apologize for this kind of service which we have offered, and this is actually unacceptable, and we regretted it, and we actually make sure that this things doesn't happen in the future. And here is a new product for you, here is a replacement for you, or here is a discount for you, and you can. So whatever the solution is, you can share in the social media platform also, so that everyone is actually getting to know regarding this. So whenever you're actually buying a product from our brand, and if the customer is facing an issue, we are actually addressing to them, right? So no product is actually pucka perfect. There can be some errors here and there, that is completely acceptable. So even then, if you're actually facing that, the kind of response or kind of feedback that you'll be getting will be immense. You accepted that there is an issue with it, and you're completely sorry for that, and here is a completely brand new product for you. So if you're actually able to do that, or if you're actually come up with a better solution in that particular case, the customer will be happy, and all the other people who are actually seeing this will be knowing that this particular product can be bought blindly without actually looking into any matter. Because if you come across any error or any situation where you are not satisfied with the product, the company is actually offering you a better solution for that. So that is the kind of image that we'll be able to get in to our customers by following these methodologies. Coming to our next pillar, which is nothing but analytics. Analytics is actually a great feature which social media marketing or social media platforms are offering to us. So if you're actually following the traditional or conventional methodologies of marketing, which is nothing but showcasing your ads through TV channels, pasting your ads or billboards in the common advertising space, and using brochures or flyers and giving posters to all the customers which you see on road. So all those things are the conventional or traditional methodologies of marketing. Here and all, we'll not be able to get analytics. We don't have any tool to get the analytics. How many people liked our content? How many people actually bought our content through by seeing this particular ad, or by seeing this particular poster, or seeing this particular billboard? So we'll not be able to get to know anything through this conventional methodologies of marketing. We can just share and create awareness, and the kind of amount that you need to be spending on all these things are very huge. So that is not an easy thing. Even the amount of money which you need to be spending is high, and also you are not having any evaluation strategies or methodologies. In order to get at least some evaluation done, or to have some analyzing done on how effective was your campaign, you need to conduct surveys, so that only then you will be able to know how well did they perform, how well was the customers taking it up. So you need to be going to customers, you need to be taking their surveys, asking them questions, and all of them are tiresome activities, right? Tiresome procedures, or it's a hideous task. You need to be going around all those customers, and that will not even give you an accurate result. Maybe that is a false result, Maybe that is the kind of response that you are getting only from the short group of people who we actually used in this examination. So that can't be actually trusted upon completely or blindly. But that is not the case of social media marketing or social media platforms. We are having specific analyzing tools which will enable us to know how much are we actually attaining. We'll be able to evaluate how much reach did we get, who all viewed our content, and what was the retention rate, how many people spent how much time in seeing a particular ad or marketing campaign, how much was the conversion rate. So by seeing this particular ad, how many customers actually bought the product. So regarding all these things, we'll be able to have a clear idea by using this social media marketing or digital marketing methods. So that is exactly nothing but we'll be able to get ourselves to know where we stand, how well are we performing. So while performing or while conducting these marketing campaigns, we should be actually getting more number of reach day by day, right? So as you have done one particular campaign right now, and next month or next week you're actually conducting or planning to conduct a new campaign. So in order to get that particular campaign to a better area or better scenario, you need to understand how well did your initial campaign perform. Was it really good? What are the feedbacks that you got from your customers? And what are the things that you will be able to improve from this initial campaign? So all those things you'll be able to implement in the future campaigns as well. So we'll be having a learning effect by using social media marketing. We'll be able to analyze our performance and evaluate ourselves, understand where we stand, understand our performance or presence in the social media marketing platforms. So all those things we'll be able to understand. And then comes check if the audience are actually engaging with your contents which you share across. Right? So here we'll be able to know how many people are engaging, how many people like our content, how many people are following this particular content, how many people are actually resharing our content. So when people are actually resharing the contents which we share to them through our social media platforms, we not only know that they actually like the product, but they also want to reshare our particular content which we shared to their connections or to their contacts as well, because they find that much valuable or value in this particular content which we share, and they want this particular content to be shared to more number of people because they actually loved it. So that should be the kind of response that we should be getting. So we'll be able to know that. We'll be able to understand how much engagements did we get right now. And by getting this much engagement in this particular marketing campaign, what is the kind of engagements that you're actually aiming at in your next campaign? So you'll be having a target and goal, right? So you'll be able to plan accordingly. You'll be able to know where we stand, how much is the growth, how much views are we getting day by day, and how was the increase going, how is the growth rate. And based on all those things, we'll be able to predict or we'll be able to target or rightly target, I say. We'll be able to rightly target what should be the reach or what should be the engagement rates which should be coming in the future digital marketing campaigns as well, which we are running through our social media marketing platforms. And not only that, we should be knowing how many people are actually talking about our product on social media platforms. We already talked about monitoring, right? So in monitoring, we told exactly the same thing. How we'll be able to analyze or how we'll be able to know that who are talking about our product. That is also an analytical tool, right? That is a tool which we'll be able to know how many number of people are talking about our product. So when more number of people are actually engaging with our content or watching our content or sharing our content, our particular content are getting viral. More number of people are coming in, more number of reach we are getting to the particular content, and more number of people are actually liking a particular content. So in YouTube, we say that this video is actually trending, trending one, trending two. We can see the ranking system given to trending videos, right? So similar to that, we'll be able to understand each and everything by performing marketing campaign through social media platforms. So we'll be able to get direct results, evaluate ourselves, and know where you actually stand and understand what is the presence or influence that you are able to create to your customers by using social media marketing. Coming to our last pillar of social media marketing, advertising. So it is very obvious that we will be able to share our contents or whatever we need to share to our potential customers or to our audience. We can do that through our social media accounts, right? So we can simply post or publish our contents so that viewers, audience, or customers, or all the people who are actually following us will be able to see whatever we are sharing to them. So that is actually possible and that is actually simple and like we do normally. Apart from that, we'll also be able to do advertising. We'll be able to sponsor some content so that our contents will be delivered to the customers or to the audience who are not following us, who are not actually knowing about us. So even to them, we'll be able to promote our content too. So for example, if you are scrolling through Instagram, at times you have seen some post ads or some videos where in which we are seeing a labeled sponsored. It simply means that that particular video or that particular content has been shown to you because not simply because you follow them, but because it is actually a paid promotion. They are actually paid for the particular content to be showcased to a lot many number of people who satisfy these many categories or filters. So if you fit into that filters, they can be showing their content which they actually paid for in your profile as well while you scroll down. That is how you are seeing sponsored content on Instagram. Similar to this, if you're watching any video in YouTube, while watching the video in between, you are seeing certain ads, right? Some can be skipped, some cannot be skipped. Some are 5-second ads which cannot be skipped, right? So there are different types of ads or advertisements that we'll be able to promote or we'll be able to enable in social media platforms. And this is actually a feature which is offered to us to make use of. So by following this, we'll be able to get more number of reach to more number of people who are actually not aware of us, who actually don't follow us. So to that particular people, we'll be able to showcase our content too. And one of the main advantage of advertising in social media platform is that we'll be able to target our audience. So we'll be able to give certain filters like, you need to be showcasing this particular content to the people who are actually belonging to this particular range of age. They should be located in this particular location or this particular area. They should be of sex male or female, whether you want male or whether you want female, you can mention that, or whether you want both of them to be seen this particular post, you can mention that as well. And if you require any other certain filters apart from this, you may even add that as well. And this particular content will be shared to only those particular people who are actually satisfying all these filters which you actually give. So if you gave the filter as the age should be ranging from 20 to 30 at the location of India, and the audience can be male or female, whether you give both. So if I am falling under this particular category that I am of the age 25 or 20 in the gap of 20 to 30, and I am located in India, and I am a male. So I fill into that particular category, right? So this particular ad can be shown to me while I am using that particular social media platform. So if so, I am a particular fit for this particular ad to be showcased to. And that is how they target this particular audience so that, whoever satisfy these many features or these many categories or these many conditions, all those people will be showcased to this particular content. So that is how promotions are made or that is how advertisements are made. There are different types of advertisements. You can use Google ads and there you can use pay per click, and there are a lot many strategies in which you can pay for the promotions that you're actually following. It can be pay per click, it can be based on the number of conversions you're getting, and many more, right? So these are the various opportunities that we are having in social media marketing. That is also nothing but we can post our contents as normal as we do, like you can publish it in our account. Apart from that, we can also promote advertisement. We can pay for that, we can get sponsorship, or we can get more number of people watch our content by promoting our content as advertisements. Advertising enables us to automate the process and give you relevant suggestions as well. This is one of the main advantages of having social media marketing and especially in advertisements. So if you want to run this a particular ad from this particular day to this particular day, maybe from the beginning of this particular month till the end of this particular month, okay, if that is the kind of advertisement or that is the kind of campaign duration which you are actually planning to implement, then you can automate the process. You can mention or you can give that particular indication to that particular software which you're actually taking care of, and you can mention that the advertisement should go live from this date, this time, till this date, till this time. So you can mention that, and at that particular point of time, the advertisements will get live. And sometimes you might not be available at that particular point of time when the ad should be running or ad should be starting. So, irrespective of all those things, even if you're not available, you can preset it. You can give all the instructions, you can give all the filters, you can give all the details, and you can mention the time. What's the time it should be starting? What is the time or what is the date it should be starting? And till what time it should be starting, and what is the frequency in which you actually would like to have this particular ad coming up. All such details can be implemented or can be inputted, and based on your input the advertisement can be running, so the complete process can be automated. And if you're actually a person who don't know how to run an ad or how to run an advertisement, you have no idea what are the filters, how much easy it is, how much difficult it is, you're completely new. Even then, this is not a big deal because it automatically gives you suggestions as well. So in filters itself, it asks you who are the targeted audience you're actually looking for, what kind of people are you looking for. So maybe you want to specify that this particular person should be watching the video who is of this particular age, this location, and he or she should be having this particular tendency to buy particular things, and he should have seen this same product of different brands, or they have at least come to your site once, so maybe your recent visitors. So if you're having any such demands or constraints or filters, they're actually popping it up to you so that you can read through those and just click or tick wherever you want the particular filters to be added. So it's as simple as that. So even if you don't know how to run a campaign or how to advertise, it actually automates the process for you. It actually helps you. It actually asks you how to get it done. So it is simple as that, and it is also more effective for you that not only the people who are actually following you, but also the ones who are actually not aware of your brand, aware of your product. Even then, to them also these particular ads, these particular contents can be shared with.
Now let's look into our last topic for this course on social media marketing, which is nothing but social media marketing strategies. So in strategies, that is exactly in social media marketing strategies, we are having 6 topics. That is nothing but create a personalized experience, build a community for your audience, employ brand advocates, cross-channel campaigns, storytelling session, and employing chatbots. So these are the 6 strategies which I have put forward for you so that you can run your marketing campaign on your social media platforms in a more effective manner. Let's dive deeper into each of these topics one by one, and let's see what exactly these things are. Starting off with our first strategy in social media marketing, which is nothing but creating a personalized experience to your audience. So what all are the things which is coming under this particular strategy? Let's see on that. Enables you to break the traditional marketing strategies. I've already mentioned about the demerits and how well the marketing methodologies in traditional or conventional methodologies work, right? So when compared to that, we know that definitely social media marketing or digital marketing as a whole has put a lot of features and advantages to the ones who needs to market their products, bring in brand awareness or bring in more relevant audience, right? So we are able to deliver our contents to the right people effectively and efficiently by using social media marketing or any digital marketing methodologies. When compared to traditional marketing methodologies, as I've said before, we don't know how well it has performed, and the cost associated with these traditional marketing strategies are very huge. You need to come up with a design, you need to pay for the space, you need to pay for the poster, you need to pay huge amount for running this particular ad on any television channel. So the cost associated with traditional marketing strategies is very huge, right? So it is very huge, and the kind of response which we are getting is not known. We are not able to evaluate how well the campaign has running. Okay, all those things are there in traditional or conventional marketing strategies. But coming to digital marketing strategies or social media marketing strategies in specific, we know how effective it is, right? We'll be able to analyze, we'll be able to evaluate, we'll be able to understand where we stand, and we'll be able to know what is the kind of presence that we are able to create in the social media platforms. How well are we able to influence the people? All those things are coming into picture while we are able to perform well in the marketing strategies using social media platforms. And by creating a personalized experience, we'll be able to boost our sales because the customers are feeling that this particular ad or this particular post is dedicatedly made for me. This is because in social media marketing strategies or in social media platforms, we are able to deliver our contents to targeted audience. As I've said before, we are given the option to add in filters. We'll be able to group different people based on the different categories. So based on age, location, sex, their occupation, their locality, depending upon several factors, we'll be able to group them. And the contents which we actually dedicatedly made for them can be directly delivered to that particular group of customers or group of people. So we are not making a post or we are not making any content as a general, which can be shared for each and every one. So in that particular case, there is no much difference between the traditional or conventional methodologies which we follow, which we used to follow, right? So there is no much difference if you're following a generalized aspect or generalized approach to every customer. So by using this personalized experience, we'll be able to boost our sales. People will be feeling that, okay, fine. Maybe we have selected this particular audience because they have actually visited our page, they're actually showed interest in buying a product. Maybe they have actually seen similar products of different brands. So maybe because of that, we are actually targeting this particular person. So they'll be knowing that, okay, fine, this particular company knows that I'm looking for this particular product and they're actually showing it to me whenever I'm online or whenever I am looking for similar things. Out of nowhere, these things are popping up, right? So the customers will be feeling a more personalized experience and people will be tending to buy our product. So whenever they're looking for it, here we are. So if you're actually delivering our contents to the people at the wrong time, after buying it, so maybe the person actually bought the particular thing just now, and after that only we are approaching them with our content. So there will be no use. So whenever the customer is actually needing the particular product, and if you're actually pitching in at the right point of time, then the customer will be consulting or considering our product, whether to buy our product or not. So we'll be able to have a hold on all of these things. So it can boost our sales so that more number of people will be buying our product. And then comes this particular experience, that is personalized experience, can bring in more loyal customers. So not only by able to do this, we are getting no number of sales, but also loyal customers. For that, obviously, we need to be having a great product. Only then the customers will be happy or satisfied by using our product. But even then, when we're actually trying to offer a personalized experience to our audience, to our customers, to our potential customers, the kind of emotional attachment they're able to understand or able to grab through our company or share with our company will be very immense. And this particular feeling or this particular emotion or sentimental approach will be making them loyal to our brand. So that whenever they request something, they'll be approaching our brand and they'll be loyal or staying with our brand. So that we have got this particular loyal customer, and through him we might even get more customers. Who knows, right? So these are all the various advantages that we'll be getting by personalized experience, by providing personalized experience to our customers. Even by employing chatbots, we'll be able to get personalized experience to our customers because when the customers are actually facing an issue, they'll be talking about that. So if the customer or the chatbot is actually replicating or reciprocating based on their concerns, they are okay with it, right? So if you're actually getting a generic response, they'll not be happy because they are having a particular concern, and if you're actually not addressing to that particular concern, the customer will not be happy. But chatbots also are able to address to those particular scenarios. So what is their concern is, just by informing the chatbot that this is their concern, this is the issue which they're facing, and what is to be done, the chatbot will be able to analyze and will be able to carry forward the conversation with the particular customer. So by even employing a chatbot, we'll be able to get or create a personalized experience to our customers. Coming to the next one, which is nothing but building a community for your audience. So by bringing or building a community for your audience, we'll be able to interact with your audience. We'll be able to have engagements. We'll be able to share our ideas, thoughts, opinions, and we'll be able to get their feedback if we are actually maintaining
a healthy community within your audience. The kind of inputs that we will be able to bring in to our organization to improve our products, our services, or the way in which we are working. So we'll be able to get a lot many inputs from our valuable customers, which is nothing but our audience, right? So it is always better to create a community for each of them, so that by being a single community, we'll be able to interact. Even the audience within themselves will be able to interact. They'll be able to share their ideas, and it will be more social. Social media is actually about being social, right? So we'll be able to socialize with more people, and have a value space, not just for us, but also for our audience as well. In your community, you will be able to ask questions to your audience. We'll be able to make them think on several aspects. If you want to share some idea, we can ask them whether this would be a nicer approach, or this would be a new feature, or would this feature addition would be better for the product or bad for the product. So if we are actually able to do that, we'll be able to have more interactions and engagements. And we can conduct polls, surveys, and all those things within the community to understand how the audience are actually receiving the changes, the approaches. We'll be able to share the news, ask them questions, ask them for their feedbacks. We'll be able to get more number of value to our organization, to our products, to improve our products, to deliver in a much better way. So we'll be able to take value and inputs from our audience itself, right? So that is also one of the main opportunity that we'll be able to get by bringing in or by building in a community for our audience. It will be helpful for us, and also it will be helpful for the people in the community to build their relationship and to interact with more people. And it creates a bond within the company and within the customers as well. And you can also use this community to share the news. Whatever is trending, you can talk about that. Whatever is happening, actually, I'm repeating, whatever is actually happening in the particular scenario, you can talk about that. What are the current trends going, and what are the new changes coming into picture? What are the current affairs? If there is anything going on trend, you can incorporate all those things to the betterment of your product. You need not always talk about your product, your service, your brand, your organization, and all those things. It need not be just confined to your brand or your organization or your business. This is a community. The community is to share your ideas, share your feelings, and you can bring in new topics which is of relevance. So what is on the trend right now? What are the current trends? What is the current scenario going like? What are the new innovations coming up? What are the new products coming up? How is the market going? What are the kind of social economic activities going on? You can talk about any relevant things which is currently up to date. So whatever is happening in the society around you, you can talk about that as well. So this platform or this community need not be just focusing on the product or on the organization, or to bring in more business to your economy or to bring in more business to your company. You can do that, but apart from all those things, you can also bring in new elements that people don't feel overwhelmed. They can talk about new things and whatever is happening, and even they feel that they are getting updated by knowing all these things, right? So they'll be even more happy to join the community, to be part of the community, and also to be active in the community. So that is also one main thing. And as I've already said before, by doing all these things, we are being more social. We are actually interacting and engaging and knowing more about our customers, and the customers or the audience are actually getting to know each one of them, right? So who are the actual customers, and they are actually having a community. They are actually sharing their feelings, emotions, and we are actually building a bond. And by building a bond and by giving them an opportunity to interact within themselves and also with the organization, the customers will definitely be loyal and stay loyal. Coming to the third social media marketing strategy, which is nothing but employing brand advocates. We are already promoting our content, our products, or our service which we're actually offering to our customers through social media platforms. So by doing that, we are able to get more reach, more customers, and we are also able to get more conversion rates. At the same time, why can't you also employ brand advocates? There are a lot many influencers around. There are a lot many affiliate marketers. They are actually marketing products for us. So why are we not employing them to work for us? The kind of influence these influencers and affiliate marketers are creating are immense. They'll be able to promote our content, whatever we want to share, in the right way to the right audience without much influence or without much intelligence or of our presence. So we'll be able to take care of that, and they'll be able to do that for you. So we need not completely focus on that. And obviously we need to be sharing our contents on our social media platforms. That is definitely required. Apart from that, we can also enable this kind of promotions which is coming from influencers and also the people who are actually having a lot of trust within the community. So you can bring in such persons to talk about your brand, talk about your products, or talk about the service which you're actually offering to them. While doing that, lay down your social media guidelines to them. So what are the kind of questions that they need to be addressing, and what are the kind of questions that they need to be refraining from? So there will be some trade secrets or some trading methodologies that need not be shared with your audience or customers or to your other competitors. So there may be some things which needs to be kept confidential, right? So what are those things? And what are the things that needs to be shared? What are the things that needs to be focused on? What are the things that you actually needs to be promoting on? So lay the guidelines, make them aware what needs to be done and what need not to be done, and make them understand completely on all these things so that they'll be able to perform for you. They'll be able to bring in conversion rates, they'll be able to bring in business, and they'll be able to increase the brand awareness that we are having or we are trying to achieve in the social media marketing platforms. So lay down the guidelines and make them aware. At the same time, convey the best practices to be followed related to your business. So since you're actually running your own campaigns, you'll be knowing what are the trends, what are the kind of benefits which we are getting in, and what is the most effective way in order to get more reach to your customers, and what are the kind of activity that you need to be doing to get more engagements. So you'll be having a brief idea on that because you've already done that. Since you've already done that and you know what is to be done, ask them to follow something related to that so that they'll be able to have the right approach. Maybe they are having their own approach at the same time. Just mention that when we tried out these many things, this worked clicking for us. We were able to get more conversion rate by following this methodology. We were able to get more number of reach and more engagements by following these methods. So if there are such methods, just let them know and ask them to inculcate this if possible. So the influencers or the brand advocates will be having their own approaches or their own strategies. So respect that. At the same time, just keep them updated that this is done, this was the response, and if we follow this, this can be the response. So just let them know that these are the things that we did and this is the result which we got. Even then, they might be using their own strategies, which they're actually very famous for, right? So give them the chance and respect as well. Next is cross-channel campaigns. So as we have already told, we'll be promoting our content through our social media account in the social media platforms. That is exactly what we mean to do in social media marketing, right? So if you're following one kind of strategy or one kind of content or one kind of marketing campaign in one social media platform, and you see that this is actually happening and this is actually turning out to be good. So don't just refrain yourself or constrain yourself to that particular platform itself. You can have the same approach or the similar approach executed in a similar platform as well. Basically, if you're actually trying to do something in a platform, why don't you try it out in a different platform like Instagram or LinkedIn? Maybe by adding some element changes. You don't exactly need to be replicating it, but just by adding few changes or by following a similar approach, you will be able to have a similar campaign which is beneficial for your business and to your customers by running the similar campaign in different platforms as well. So you can do that. You can make use of the same strategy, same approach in different platforms so that more number of customers will be getting to know regarding your products and what kind of business you are into. And in that particular social media platform, you will be able to enhance your vision. At the same time, you can also reach out to people in a completely different platform as well, which is focused on completely different targeted audience as well. So the kind of approach can be similar, but even then you can get more benefit by just running the same ad campaign or by running the same promotional campaign or marketing campaign in different platforms as well. If you're actually sharing something on different platform, and if you would like the customers to visit your page or to your marketing campaign which is being dealt with or which is being run at a different platform, make sure that you're sharing the link to that particular area or that particular page so that people will be tending to know more about that particular thing and they'll be clicking on that particular link and they'll be reaching to the page which you're actually running the show. So maybe that may be your social media marketing page, that may be your website, that may be your product site, that can be anything. So whatever are you focused on, you can share that link as well, so that people will be tending to click on that link and get redirected to wherever you want them to be. And then what we need to make sure that is that we need to be making it more interactive. We need to be making sure that it is a social media platform and people would like to have fun here. So make it interactive, make it more engaging, and make people think about something and give that spark within your customers, so that people will be having this thought whenever they request something. So whenever they are in need of some similar products, they'll be thinking of this. So right at this point of time, when they're actually seeing this particular campaign, they might not be requiring it. But whenever they need it, there will be some point when they actually require this particular product or service, right? So even if they don't read it right now at this particular position or particular time, even when the time comes, they'll be thinking about, or they should be thinking about our product. So that is the success of running a marketing campaign. Even if you're not getting conversion rates initially, we should be getting conversion rates based on this campaign which you had run long back, even after some time as well. So that is the kind of spark that you should be giving to your customers just by watching or just by running through your marketing campaign. The next would be storytelling session. We always like to hear stories, right? Whenever someone is telling a story of an incident or anything which happened recently, we are completely listening to them. So that is because we would love to hear some stories, especially when it is based on a real incident, right? So we'll be tending to know more about that and we'll be liking to hear more about that. So the kind of experience that we are getting by listening to stories, that we'll be able to imagine, we'll be able to think of those particular things in whatever way which we like. So if we like things to be done in a perspective, we are actually seeing it in our perspective in which we actually like or we love to see. And maybe it would be different for a different person. And irrespective of which kind of person you are able to think or you're able to picturize all those things based on your interest. And definitely that is the reason why you will be able to like, and definitely that is one of the reason why you are liking to hear stories. So that is the reason why I am able to inculcate this as well as a strategy in social media marketing. So here you will be able to get more viewers, and also the customer retention will be more, because the customers are actually wanting to hear the story. They like to hear the story and they would like to know what happened in the end. So the kind of customer retention that we will be able to attain through storytelling sessions will be very high. The number of viewers which we are getting to our content will be very high. The engagements which we are getting on our content will be very high. And more people will be talking about this. And even the ones who are actually viewing this content, if they like it, they'll be replicating the story to other persons, and they'll be telling that they got the story from our video through our social media platforms. So all these things are adding value to us, and people would be happy to listen to our story, watch our story, and also share our story, right? So the kind of engagements that we'll be able to get in through storytelling session is huge. And whenever you're doing this, be creative and share the thoughts and contents which are memorable to them, which they would want to think about even after years. So make it creative, make it memorable, and try to transfer that kind of emotion while they're actually listening to your story. So that is the kind of approach that you should be having in order to incorporate customer retention, use engagements, interactions, and engagements. So you'll be able to have a better output or outcome by following storytelling sessions as well. The last strategy which I would like to share to all of you is employing chatbots. We'll be able to employ chatbots in our site, so that people will be able to interact with the chatbots even when we are actually not available for them. So the chatbots enable immediate response to our customers. If humans are trying to interact with the customers, there will be slight delay, because maybe the human customer service or customer center which is run by humans might be busy with another call, might not be able to take up that call due to technical issues, and all those things can come into picture. But that is not the case while you're employing chatbots. When you're employing chatbots, the customers who are actually raising their concerns are getting immediate response. Within few seconds, they'll be able to get the response, and they'll be able to get everything sorted within a span of seconds.
So that is the kind of response and that is the kind of effectiveness which chatbots can create to your customers, so that the customers are raising their concerns and they are knowing why the concern is happening, and they'll be able to rectify based on the steps or based on the actions which the chatbots are asking them to follow. That is simple as that, so that people will be able to get more kind of value by employing chatbots than by employing human customer service. So I'm not telling that you can eliminate humans in customer service, but whenever required you can ask them to pitch in. But for the basic necessities we can employ chatbots, and when the things are going complex or where the humans need to interfere, we can employ humans as well. So for the basic requirements, we can definitely employ chatbots and get a higher customer satisfaction as well. Now the chatbots have been evolved to even place orders. So the customers can be coming to our sites and placing orders without any human interference. They can simply talk to our chatbots and make a purchase, and they can get the item delivered to their location in the right time. So that is the kind of evolution or that is the kind of development which is happening in the chatbot system. They are able to know if the payment or transaction has happened, and they are able to verify whether the customer or the person who's talking to him is a valid customer. So he is having that verification facility as well, so that he can cross check whether he is being fooled or whether this customer is actually making a transaction, and then only we are making the purchase order. So that is the kind of development which is happening in chatbot scenario. And by using single chatbot, we'll be able to communicate with several customers. But if you're employing humans, one human can talk to a single person at a time. Because while I'm talking to you, I'll not be able to talk to a different person at the same time, right? Because I'm talking to you right now. And that causes delay. If I'm talking to you and I need to be talking to a different person, that particular person needs to wait till that particular point of time, till when I am completed with you. Only then I can start with him. So that is the kind of response which I'll be able to get while I am employing human customer services, right? That is not the case for chatbots. In humans, one-to-one communication is happening, but within chatbots, one-to-many communication is happening. One chatbot system can talk to many customers in a given period of time simultaneously. In an instance, this system will be able to take care of the concerns which the customers are raising at that particular point of time itself. So that is the kind of response which we are able to incorporate by enabling chatbot system. And in order to implement this chatbot system, we don't need to have much coding skills required. Even if you don't know coding and if you are not a coder and if you don't know scripting, even then you will be able to implement chatbot system very easily. So that is the kind of development which has been happening in this particular segment of chatbot system, and you will be able to get more customer satisfaction, and also we'll be able to address the concerns of our customers at a faster pace as well. By now, we have come to the end of this course on social media marketing. Till now, we were talking about social media marketing, how social media marketing is effective, and all those things, right? So, what exactly did we cover in this course, and what were the outcomes that you got? So, let's just briefly explain what all the things which I covered in this course, right? So, we started off this course by understanding what exactly is social media marketing, how do we benefit out of social media marketing, and why should we actually follow social media marketing, right? So anyway, how are we getting more conversion rates and all those things? So that is what we exactly dealt with in the beginning of this course by understanding exactly what is social media marketing. And after understanding social media marketing, we went on to understand what are the pillars of social media marketing. In this course, in the pillars of social media marketing, we went through 5 pillars. That is nothing but strategy, planning and publishing, monitoring, analyzing, and advertising. So these are the 5 pillars which we dealt with in this particular course on coming to the topic pillars of social media marketing. And after completely going through the pillars, we next moved on to the strategies. What are the several social media strategies that we are able to incorporate with our social media marketing campaign, so that we are able to bring in more business or more result to our social media marketing campaign? So anyway, we have decided to run a campaign, and anyway we are running a campaign, and why don't we actually do it in the right way, right? So for that, we are understanding what are the strategies that we'll be able to follow to inculcate more result or more business to our particular business by the end of this particular social media marketing campaign. So what are the strategies which we talked about? We talked about by understanding what is the importance of creating a personalized experience for the audience, right? So we dealt with that initially. And then we moved on to understand the importance of building a community for our audience. So what are the importance and how are we getting benefited out of by having a community for our audience? So after understanding that, we went on to understand brand advocates. How are we getting benefited out of by employing or engaging brand advocates and asking them to promote regarding our business products, right? Then we went on to understand storytelling sessions. What are the importance of storytelling sessions? How are we able to get the attention, the retention span, and how are we able to interact with the customers in a more effective way through storytelling sessions? And then finally, we also talked about employing chatbot system, how chatbot system can be more effective to communicate with their customers even when the actual human interference are actually not possible. So anyway, sometimes 24-hour so customer support may not be possible, but we'll be able to employ that by using chatbots. So these are the various strategies which we dealt with in the final topic. That is nothing but what are the various social media marketing strategies that we can inculcate in order to bring in more success to our business by promoting social media marketing.
Hello everybody. So I am Edwin Thomas and today we are going to discuss on the topic social media management. Now, before directly jumping into the topic, let's first understand the agenda or the course takeaways from which you will understand what you are benefiting out of it, right? So let's begin with the first topic, that is what is social media management. Now, under this topic, we will be discussing what exactly is social media management and we will be discussing why is it so important for business organization to inculcate social media management, right? We'll also be discussing the definition of social media management under this topic. Now, next, we'll be moving with why practice social media management. Now, this is a question that most of the business owners ask the business organization whether they will have to practice social media management for increasing their revenues or sales or boosting their sales. So, under this topic, we will be quoting the reasons for which we'll get a proper understanding of why should you practice social media management. All right. Now, moving on to the third topic, that is top social networks for social media management. Now, if I am asking you what is social media, that is kind of a pretty funny question because in this modern era of social media, each and everyone knows the different kinds of social media platforms that are available to us. To name a few, that are Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, Pinterest, Twitter, right? But you need to understand that there are a few top social networks that are really helping business organizations to provide the business sales to boost and increase the sales. So that is exactly what we are going to discuss in this topic, that is top social networks for social media management. Now moving on to the next topic, that is the best social media tools. Now here we will be discussing the top best social media tools that are helping business organizations or social media management service providers in making their lives more easier. So here we'll be directly moving into their website and understanding what are the unique features about each of the tools that are provided in the internet, right? Now, moving on to the next topic, we'll be discussing how to get started with social media management. And this is going to be really exciting because if you're a person who is interested into a career of social media management or who is planning to start up their own business of social media management services, this will be a very good get through or a getaway from whatever you're doing currently. So we'll be discussing a step-by-step guide after which you will understand how to get started with social media management. All right. Now, coming to our last topic in the agenda, that is why invest in social media management services. Now, this is a question that you need to ask if you are a business owner or if you are planning to start a small business and you're planning on investing on social media management services. So, under this topic, we will be discussing what are the benefits of investing in social media management, like the amount of time that is getting saved, the pro people who are actually working on social media management services. So these are the kinds of topics that we go through in the entire course. All right, guys, so let's first get started with our first topic, that is what is social media management, right? So when you hear the word social media, I know most of you will be considering Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, Twitter, etc., right? And just think of a scenario that if anyone comes to you and asks you what is social media, you might be thinking that is this guy from any other different era or a different planet, right? Yeah, that's how social media has become a very big part of our lives, right? So now let's get started with the definition of what is social media management. All right. So, social media management is the process of creating, posting, and analyzing material on social media sites like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, and as well as designing a strategy that is specific to each platform. Now, after reading this small first para, what are you getting out of this definition? So basically, social media management is a process of creating, posting, and analyzing. So basically, if you are a owner of a business, you want to show your products and services to people all around the globe, right? So for that, you need to create and post and analyze the materials that you are creating and posting on social media. So that's what social media management is all about. Now, where do we post this? We are posting it on social media platforms that are like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. And we are also designing the strategy. So each and every social media platform or each and every product or products and services have a particular niche or particular target audience. So you need to strategize and target that particular audience so that the potential customer actually becomes a customer, and then we try to retain the customer and make them loyal customers, right? So now coming to the second part of the definition, that is creating and distributing material for social media platforms, monitoring online conversation, partnering with influencers, performing community services, and tracking, measuring, and reporting on social media performance and the return on investments are just few responsibilities. Now, after reading the second paragraph, I'm pretty much sure that you guys are almost very clear what the second paragraph is all about. So just dividing the second paragraph, we have creating and distributing material for social media profiles. Now, as social media management, the many social media management services also take up some companies' work, and they create profiles for different companies according to their business or according to their particular niche, right? So they'll have to look into monitoring their online conversation with customers, then partnering with influencers. Now, influencer marketing is at the skyrocketing high. It's so much hype that even a small person who can make creative content can become an influencer in that particular niche. Right. Now, coming to performing community services. Now, while you are actually owning a business, there is another portion that is emotions connected to the business. Now, when you are doing so much things for the people will start understanding how your brand is actually giving to the community, how emotionally attached is your brand to the people, and how are they helping the people come up from the poverty line or helping people who are not well off, right? Now, that's one other thing. And then we have the social media management that takes upon the measuring, reporting of social media performance and return of investment. Now, while talking about reporting is one of the most important thing in social media management. Now, while investing in social media services, you need to understand that there should be some positives of whatever time and money that we are going to invest in social media services, right? So reporting becomes a very important part of social media management. And so while reporting the amount of performance, the return of investment. So basically social media performance is the CTA, the CTR, the click-through rate, the pay-per-click, all these kinds of technical topics comes into picture. And this is all managed by social media management. So that's a whole bunch of definition that is covering in social media management. All right. So now coming to the next topic, that is why practice social media management. Now, this is a question that business owners ask their business organization whether it is worth it to actually use social media management into their business to increase their sales and boost their revenues, right? Now, here we are going to discuss the absolute reasons which will tell you that social media management is must for any business. Now, coming to the first benefit, that is cost. Now, social media management is a very cost effective initiative. Now, why do I say that? Now, because social media is a open source, like anyone can open an account in Instagram and Facebook and can post content on whatever they do, right? So now as a company, they can actually create content on their products and services and make a page out of this and actually interact with their potential customers regarding their products and services, and also create a good relationship with their customers. Now, there is also another portion of social media wherein they actually come into paid social media ads, right? So this is also very, very cost effective procedure, because within a few dollars or few Indian rupees, we can actually create a lot of content and we can post it all around the globe. So that is another very cost effective initiative of providing ads, and which we can run in region wise or all throughout the globe. So that's why social media is a very, very cost effective initiative. Now, coming to the second benefit, that is reach. Can connect to people around the globe. Now, which business doesn't want their products and services to be shown all throughout the world? Now, if you are choosing any other medium through TV, television to billboard, think about the amount of money that they will have to spend to actually post their products and services all around the globe, right? That's a huge and enormous amount of money that they will have to spend in posting their products all around the globe. But when it comes to social media, you can just post it with some thousand rupees or few dollars, that with that amount of audience. For example, in Facebook and Instagram, there are 2 billion users every day. So that is a huge amount of audience that you are targeting, right? And also in Facebook, there is a age of from people from 18 years old to almost 60 plus years old are also using Facebook every day actively. So that is a huge amount of audience who you want to show your product. Now, if you are having a product and you just keep it to yourself, no one is going to come and knock at your door and ask you, do you have this kind of products? It is all your initiative that you need to show it to people how your product is more effective than your competitors. And that's how social media is going to help you. Now, coming to the third benefit, that is users, aligning marketing initiatives with user behavior. Now, tell me the last time you went to YouTube to search for a review of a phone or a laptop. I'm pretty much sure each and every time when your relative is asking for a recommendation for any product or any laptop or any phone, you go directly to YouTube, go and check on their review by some people. For example, Marcus Brownlee, the crazy YouTube content creator, or this is not a paid promotion, just naming a few content creators who review. There are Tech Burner and a lot of people who actually review content on technology based, right? So you need to align marketing initiative with user behavior. So basically, if you are actually owning a business and you are selling a product, so you could actually create a video of the product by any official using the product and show them the different uses of the product and how well can they solve the problems of day-to-day life, right? So as a company profile, you can create videos of your products and show the people that how they are helping the day-to-day problems and how they are helping to solve the day-to-day problems. So this is a very good initiative through which companies can actually promote their products through YouTube or Instagram by making videos of their products, right? Now coming to the fourth point, the performance. Now, this is something that I have not done or what internet is telling. It is directly told by business owners. Business owners have agreed that social media management helps boost sales. So when you are asking big business owners and even they are recommending you that social media management are actually helping them increase sales, then what is the worry in actually doubting and asking the question of why practice social media? Because these people are into the business world for so many years, and due to the current hype in social media, and when they actually incorporated the social media management into their business, and they saw that there is a huge amount of sales and revenue boosting, and they actually told that the performance of their sales have increased enormously. There is no other question that social media management is a must to do for any business organization. All right, guys. So now we are come to the third topic, that is top social networks for social media management. Now, as we have already discussed, there are so many social networks around in and around our mobile phones or laptops. But now we are going to discuss the top social networks that would actually help social media management, right? So, coming to the first one, that is Facebook. Now, Facebook is a social network that you can say is a father of all social media platforms, or is a king of social media platform. Now, why do I say that it is a father of social media and platform? Is because the numbers say so. There are 2 billion daily users in Facebook, right? So that is the amount of people that are actively using Facebook on a day-to-day basis. Now, due to the 2 million users, it is a must media strategy that every business organization want to follow, because no business organization want to lose or don't want to show their products and services to this huge enormous amount of people, right? So if I have a small product and I want to sell it to audience, I would definitely going to create content on Facebook and post it over there and try to get so much attention of people, so that people, the potential customers, can actually become my customer, right? So Facebook has become a must media strategy for social media management. Now, coming to the other parts of Facebook, the other advantages. So basically, Facebook is a social media platform that encourages or is used by seniors to youth, because even the students or small people from age of 18 plus years to an age of 60 or 65 plus years use Facebook. So that is the range of people that are using Facebook, and you have so much amount of categories or sub demographics through which you can advertise each and every products, right? So coming to the next point, that is Facebook helps in building relationship and creating brand loyalty. Now, what I mean by building relationship is when you are actually posting content related to a product on Facebook, and a few people ask questions related to that product. So you, as a company official, you actually talk to them, understand their queries, and give them solutions that these are their issues and this is what the product solves. So that's how you build relationship with the customers and make them their potential customers to actual customers, right? Now, coming to creating brand loyalty. Now, when you are actually creating content, when your business is actually helping a lot of people in different ways like philanthropy, so there is a brand loyalty that is getting created, and you are posting all this on social media. So in the view of people, when they people are seeing all this, they get to know that the brand is also creating business and is also taking care about their community. So that's how brand loyalty is created when you post things on social media like Facebook. Now, coming to Facebook provides a wide variety of ads and content formats. Now, as I already said, Facebook is the king of social media, and the amount of the variety of ads and the content formats that Facebook provides is huge compared to other social media platforms. So basically, in Facebook, you can post video content, there are carousels, there are images, then there are a lot of other features like CTA, CTR, pay-per-click, and a lot of other analytics tool that Facebook provides to the user. So that's why Facebook is considered as the king of social media. Now, moving on to the next social media site, that is Instagram. Now, when I said Facebook is the father of social media, it's a direct father of Instagram, because Facebook was acquired by Instagram in the early years, right? So now, while talking about numbers, Instagram has 1 billion monthly users. Now, when we compare it to Facebook, that was 2 billion active daily users. So, you can see the difference, right? That's why Facebook is the father of social media, right? Now, coming to the second point that I've already mentioned, its parent company is Facebook. And that's exactly why it just shows similarities that Instagram also helps in building relationship and creating brand loyalty in the same way Facebook does. All right. Now, what is the unique feature of Instagram? So basically, Instagram is more very user friendly and majority of the users are youth. Now, when we spoke about Facebook, the amount of people using Facebook basically were in a range of 18 plus to 65 plus. That's a huge range, right? Now, when we are talking about Instagram, it is mostly widely used by the youth. So basically, youth is around 20 years old to 30 or maximum 40 years old, right? So you can get a clear idea of what and how or what kind of products can be targeted via Instagram, because the majority of the portion or the majority of the audience is the youth. So you need to create a strategy that all the products that is sold or advertised or shown to the feeds of the people are pertaining to the age limit of 20 to 40 years old. So that's another unique feature of Instagram, that it is very, very user friendly and the majority of users are youth. Now let's move ahead with the next social media network, that is LinkedIn. Now, talking about numbers, there are 774 million users of LinkedIn, and one of the most popularly used by the college graduate. So basically, LinkedIn is a very professional or a business related profile that mostly college graduates and business operates on the LinkedIn platform. So the benefits of LinkedIn are LinkedIn offers a lot of business in B2B operations. So basically, if people who don't know what is B2B, it is business to business. Now, when we are going to a supermarket and buying a few stuff, it is like B2C, business to customer, right? We are the customers and the supermarket is the business, or the franchisee is the business, and we go there and buy stuff, right? Now, B2B is like business to business, and a lot, like 80%, according to a survey, 80% of B2B leads come from LinkedIn, and 80% is a huge amount of B2B leads that we are getting from LinkedIn. So that's the amount of impact that businesses are getting from LinkedIn. All right. So now LinkedIn helps company develop relationship with other companies via content marketing. So in this context, we actually forgot what we are talking about. We were talking about social media management. So when we are talking about LinkedIn, the businesses actually advertise on LinkedIn as well, so that other businesses who are looking for any tie-ups or partnership with other business deals, they come to know that this is a company that are actually providing the products that we require. And if there are competitors, they will actually look into their products and services and understand how well are they doing on their company's perspective, right? So that's how LinkedIn helps companies or businesses to actually get B2B leads and also develop relationship with other companies via content marketing. All right. So now let's move ahead with the next social media network, that is YouTube. Now, coming to YouTube, I am pretty much sure you guys are watching, or you might watch this video in YouTube as well. So this is a social media platform that has more than 2 billion users, right? Now, has a wide range of users that is ranging from youth to senior citizens. So, as I already mentioned when I was talking about the benefits of social media management, when was the last time you checked a review of a phone or a tablet or a laptop? You are definitely going to go into YouTube, hit on the model number or hit on the name of the phone and check on the reviews and ask the expert and interact with the influencer that whether this phone is good or not, right? So that's how YouTube is helping business owners to actually influence potential customers to be actually their own customers. Now, there is a clear fact. The fact is YouTube converts more than any other social media platform. So when we are comparing, so YouTube's, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Pinterest, everything, it is shown that YouTube is the one that converts almost all the most of the potential customers to the actual customers. All right. Now, coming to the last point, that is product based companies can give relevant information on how to use videos related to your product. Now, this is a point that we have already discussed. Like companies who are product based, they can actually create a video about their product and the working of their product and post it on their company's website or company's channel on YouTube, so that people can actually watch the product actually working, and through this the company can show how the product is actually solving their day-to-day problems in their lives. So this is also a kind of marketing that is helping people to understand how useful the product will be in the longer run. All right, guys. So now that we have discussed the top best social networks, now it is the time to discuss the best social media management tools that are offered over the internet. Right now, let's start off with the first tool. Right now, I have based this or ranked these tools according to my research, which I have done in my behalf. Right, so you will find different categories or different top lists that other people have done according to their research. So this is my research, and let's begin with our first social media management service or tool, that is Buffer. Now, Buffer is an intuitive and streamlined social media management service. So basically, why I am telling that it's intuitive is because it is easy. It's easy to use this site because they have a suite of products that is used for publishing, analytics, the team collaboration, and etc. And one of the most unique feature of Buffer is the team collaboration that comes as an add-on package. Right now, due to their particular or separate suite of products, due to their refined products and intuitive tools, it is easier for the marketers to work as a team efficiently. So that's what makes Buffer so much special. That is their refined products and their easy to use tools that makes the lives of social media marketers very, very easy. So now let's directly move to the website of Buffer. Now this is how the website of Buffer looks like, and here is where the all kinds of tools that I was talking about, like the publishing tool, the analytics tool, the engagement, and all other tools, and the pricing comes here. The resources are like Buffer has their own blog which can help you to understand. Branding experts shares how to design templates like a pro. So these are the kinds of resources Buffer provides for you as a beginner to understand what are the kinds of trends that you can use into your templates for your promotions. Right now, coming back, let's move ahead and see the pricing. Now coming to the pricing part, see, you can see that with 0 rupees in your account, you can still use tools like basic publishing tools and also landing page builder. And with just $5 a month, that is a few hundred rupees, that you can get the planning and publishing tools, the analytics tools, the engagement tools, the landing page builder, and other thing that I was talking to you about. The special feature is the team pack, wherein you can onboard unlimited number of team members to your Buffer site so that you can work collaboratively. Right now, one thing you have to understand that even the paid, like the $5 per month, even that has a 14-day trial. So you can get a hang of the tools that is being provided by Buffer and get a understanding that whether these tools are actually helping you to put in your efforts less in creating or publishing content in your social media platform. All right. Now moving ahead with the next social media service that we have, Hootsuite. Now Hootsuite is considered the biggest social media management service. Now, why am I saying it is the biggest? Because there are over 15 million users and is primarily used by Fortune 1000 companies. Like almost 800 of the 1000 Fortune companies use Hootsuite for their social media management. Now, Hootsuite is a one-stop shop for curating, scheduling content, calculating social ROI, that is a return on investment, and running social media marketing and more. So basically, you need to understand that it's a one stop shop. That means you just have to get into the site, do whatever creating, publishing, analyzing, return on investment, reporting, everything in one go. That is Hootsuite. So Hootsuite, and that's the reason also why almost 800 out of 1,000 Fortune companies are using Hootsuite and is also having the 15 million user base. So now coming to the last point, that is allows them to monitor many accounts and keywords and connect with over 35 social networks. Now, what does a business or a company needs by monitoring multiple accounts and over 35 plus social networks, right? So in one place, you are able to monitor so much accounts, and also so that also accounts of different social media networks. So that when you do the math, you can see how many accounts can be controlled over Hootsuite as a social media management service. Now let's move ahead and see how their site looks like. All right, so this is their site, and here also they are telling us that there is a 30-day free trial. So with 0 rupees, you still can go into their site, apply for their 30-day trial program, and understand their tools and analytical tools, publishing tools, engaging tools, and you'll get a clear idea of how these things work. So as a social media service provider, they're also asking you whether you require a demo. So you just have to give a demo and they will tell you how to easily manage your social media. So that's how the site of Hootsuite look. If you just have to go into the site, you'll understand all the different kinds of tools they are using, advertising, analyzing tools, the plans. So basically their plans are a bit more costly compared to the Hootsuite. So you can see the amount. So this is the amount because there are so many users into this Hootsuite website, right? Because they are also used by Fortune 800 companies. All right. So this is actually a one-stop shop that I was telling in the PPT earlier, that one-stop shop for all your social media management deals, right? Now coming to the next social media management service, we have Sprout Social. Now, Sprout Social, like Hootsuite itself, it combines a number of social networking tools into a single platform, including scheduling, monitoring, and reporting. So it's more of like similar to Hootsuite, because that was also accumulating and compacting it into one site or one stop shop for all the social media management needs, right? All right. Now coming to the second point, that is one of the few social media management system that uses CRM functionality. Now, why is it now special? Now Sprout Social is known as Sprout Special because of this CRM functionality. Now what is CRM functionality? Is customer relationship management. Now, reports generated are great and beautiful that you would not even have to edit before sending it to the manager. Now, how is this even possible? Now, when you are actually having a social media management service, also including CRM functionality, you already know the buying habits of the customer, the nature of the items that are bought by your customer, and this is all included into your report. So that's how the reports that are generated from Sprout Social is so very clean and up to the point that you wouldn't even have to edit before sending it to your manager. So that's how clean and precise the Sprout Social reports are generated from their website. So that's why one of the most unique feature of Sprout Social as a social media management is the CRM functionality. Now let's just move ahead and look into their website. So this is your website of Sprout Social, and you can see their products. You can see the engagement, publishing, analytics, almost all other sites which we showed had all these products. Then you can see that even here you have a free trial that comes into the need. And here is how you can log in and create an account and understand what are the tools, how it is helping you in your social media campaigns that you are running. All right. Now moving ahead with the next social media management service, that is Agora Pulse. Now, likewise, the previous social media management platforms, Agora Pulse is all-in-one social media platform that includes functions like scheduling, replying, reporting, and these are the things that are common to even the other social media management services, right? So basically the unique feature of this tool is that it is competitor analysis. It provides competitor analysis into your report, and that's actually helping businesses understand how others are actually doing their analysis, and this actually provides you even more insights on how to improve your social media ad campaigns, right? All right. Now coming to Sendable, a social media management tool for firms with several clients. So that's what they are claiming to be. And their unique feature is the canvas, graphic editors, royalty-free image search, and YouTube search are just few Sendable's remarkable integrations. So these are one of the few of the good integrations that Sendable has into their social media management tool. All right. Now, just looking into their website, this is how Agora Pulse looks like. So even here you have the try or a book of free demo, and this is the Sendable's website, wherein you have, or even here I think you have a free day trial. See that? Yeah, you can get a free trial, I guess. Yeah, start a free trial. All right, guys. So one thing that I want to tell you in common is that on all the social management tools sites that we went, there were free trials that were being given by the site itself. Now these free trials is of 0 rupees. You most of the sites even will not actually want your card details to avail the offer. So try to get your hands dirty and try to use these tools with publishing, analyzing, and engagement tools, and try to understand how these tools help. How, if you're a beginner, try to understand how these tools work and understand whether they are actually helping you into their social media ad motives, right? So that's all from this topic. All right, guys. So now that you have understood the top social networks, also understood the best social media management tools, now let's get into the main topic, that is how to get started with the social media management, right? Now, first point, taking a look at your current social media approach. Now, if you already have a social media approach or if you are a beginner, I will be telling you the topics in that point of perspective, right? So, first, examining your social media objectives. So, if you already have a social media platform and running ads, you first have to examine your social media objectives. Now, if you are a beginner into social media, you just have to first create your social media objectives of what are the results that you are expecting out of these campaigns, right? So that is your first step. Next, ensure your social media branding is consistent. Now, if you have your product or if you are having a brand, you keep it to yourself. It's not going to be visible to your other people. They are not going to come and knock at your door and ask you, oh, you have this product, can you sell it to me? It's always branding is consistent. So you need to show your brand, your products consistently towards their customers, right? Now, coming to the third point, that is keep a track of your social media analytics, like followers, engagement rates, and other information. Now, if you're already running your campaigns, you need to understand, you need to keep a track of your performance indicators. So basically your followers, if your followers are increasing or decreasing, if your engagement rate or impressions are increasing, and other sides of informations like the click per rate, the pay per click, all these kinds of CTAs, call to action buttons, if they are actually using these buttons to actually know more about it, right? So you might have seen in the social media ads, like they have a sponsored ad and below they have a call to action button, that is CTA, that is example, for example, learn more, or DM for message, or call to action button, right? They mostly give a call number and you can call this number and get information about it, right? So these are the different types of analytics that you can learn and understand. Now, finding trends in your social media data, such as content preferences. So this is another important part. So trends are like trademark. You need to understand what is the current trend in amongst the business or creators. For example, the Netflix series Squid Game became so popular, and it was widely used in so many marketing campaigns by Zomato and many other people who are using this as a marketing medium to actually sell their products by indulging this crazy trend that was going around in the market, right? So you need to understand what are the trends and try to be more creative by inculcating or indulging these and mixing it up and then sending out promotions to the users or subscribers, right? Now, coming to the examining the social media presence of your competitors. In whatever business you do, there will be competitors, and you need to understand that you need to keep examining their presence in their market. So you need to always understand how their products are working, how are they performing, and you need to keep a reference or a trademark that if they are performing well, you need to try to make your performance above them so that the competition stays in part and you just don't die away, right? So that's the first step or the first look, that is taking a look into your current social media approach. All right, guys. So now moving ahead with the second thing that you will have to look into is identifying your target market. Now, first thing, not analyzing your target market would make it more difficult for the marketers. Now, knowing your audience would increase the conversion rates. And when your conversion rate increases, automatically your return on investment increases. So basically what we are going understanding from here is you need to first understand who is your audience. Who are you targeting to? Now you can't just sell promotional insurance, life insurance, or you a car to a baby or a kid who is in school or who is still in college. You can't just go there and advertise him and try to catch him to buy a car, because he is not even earning, he's in his college days, right? So you need to understand that what kinds of audience will you actually attract. So a person who is around in the age of 25 to 40 will have the amount of money to actually buy a life insurance, who are actually planning for the future of their family, and they would actually love to buy a car so for their family needs, right? So you need to understand who are the target audience and only then go and advertise your products and services to them, right? Now when your conversion rate increases, your return on investment increases. That's actually proportional to each other, because when conversions happen, when potential customers actually become your customers, indirectly your revenue increases. And that's why knowing your audience will obviously increase your conversion rates. Now, coming to the third point, that is social media development phase, right? Now, this is a module that is actually inculcating a lot of points together. So basically, selecting the best social media platform for your company. Now, you need to understand that which social media platform will be good for your company, because your company is not producing all kinds of products. So they might be producing a few products in fashion or electronics. So you need to understand which are the social media sites or websites or media platforms that actually would help in targeting that potential audience, right? Now, for example, if you are actually into electronics, so YouTube is a good platform wherein you can advertise your products, and since it's a product based, you can show them how the product is working, and people would actually look into the products working and understand how it is solving problems, right? Now, coming to the second point, develop your own social media strategy according to your goals, industry, and your brand. So this is the same point that I actually mentioned above. If you're a product-based company, you need to look into producing more video content, putting it on YouTube, Instagram, and showing them how the products are working, right? So with some more of fashion, you can use influencers and ask them to review their products, or also wear the products like fashion. If it's fashion, you could actually ask them to wear the products and use it as a public post, and also recommend it for your use. Now, designing your business page on social media platform. So basically, as company's perspective, you need, as a company might require a social media platform for actually engaging new customers, right? So you need to understand that social media in a development phase, a company would actually require social media platform to engage and build relationship with their customer. So that's why designing your business page on social media management platform is very, very important. Now, coming to the last point, that is developing ads. As a business organization, you might have a lot of products or services that comes into picture. So you need to create ads for your potential customers. So creating ads should be in a way that the potential customers are actually getting attracted towards the ad, and they go forward and click on the CTA. So developing ads is another very important thing to get started with social media management. All right. Now coming to the fourth point, that is responding to your subscribers and increasing your social media presence. Now, brand loyalty is generated when you are loyal to your followers and customers. So basically, if a customer is actually raising an issue and you're not responding or you're not bothered about that customer, he is not going to be a loyal customer to you. If you're actually going to respond to his query and solve his query, he will be a very loyal customer and he will still subscribe to your channel and still buy your new forms or new versions of the products that you are going to produce, right? Now, your response towards a potential customer or customer will play a crucial role in increasing your conversions, right? Now, that's what the conversation actually improves your conversions. So that's a small phrase that you can actually get out of here. Basically, you need to involve, you need to build relation with your customers, understand the problems that your customers are facing with the new product or service that you are producing, and solve them. So this is how you build relationship with your customers and convert the customers into loyal customers. Now, coming to influencers can play a significant role in increasing your brand awareness. Now, the term influencer basically is a person who has a very crazy, huge fan following for a particular niche. So he may be a fashion influencer, he may be a tech influencer, he may be different kinds of photography or video influencer. So these are the kinds of people who companies can approach. So for example, if you are selling a camera, you can go to a video influencer and tell him that if you could promote our camera, we would be paying you a few amount of money, and you can post this in your Instagram profile or YouTube channel. So this is how influencer works with the social media, right? So that's how companies can actually use influencers and also manage it with social media management. So, all right. So, coming to the last point, that is keeping an eye on your social media performance. Now, monitoring the performance is a measure of returns of your effort. So, basically, whatever time and money you have invested, you need to understand that monitoring the performance or keeping a benchmark or a goal is always necessary, because you don't want the money and time wasted for something that is not at all working, right? So you need to analyze and understand what all campaigns went well and what did not, and new ideas to improve the social media engagement of your page. So there will be times when you get some social media ads that worked extremely well and some did not even work at all. So you need to understand what went well in the ads which actually got so many impressions and engagement, and what did not go well in the ads which did not have any impressions or very few engagements with the ads that were put on. So that's how you learn from the things that you have done. Now, coming to the new ideas to improve social media engagement of your page. So you need to improvise, you need to create new ideas so that people actually tend to engage with your website or your page. So that's all about how to get started with social media management. All right, guys. So we have come to the last topic, that is why invest in social media management services. All right. Now, every firm has a huge opportunity to build its brand and business through social media. Now, many organizations, particularly small to mid-sized businesses, that is SMBs. So SMBs find it difficult to set aside the time and resources for social media management. And that's exactly the reason why you have to invest in social media management services. All right. So the first point that comes into our mind is time is saved. Save time. You receive a partner who handles all of your social media activities. And when you employ social media agency, that's what you are getting. You save a lot of time when you are actually giving it out to a social media agency. Now, you save time without having to give up the revenue generating avenue. So basically, you can work on what you are good at, what is your expertise in the business, and you can give the social media agency what they are good at. And engaging both or connecting both together, you can actually create enormous amount of sales or boost your sales and revenue. Now, coming to the next point, that is hire a social media pro. So basically, when you're hiring a social media pro, the professional social media management services also provide you with an access to a specialist. So you will not have to even worry about the time or money it would take to hire a social media expert on a staff. So as I said before, when you are actually hiring a social media agency for doing all your social media stuff, they will actually hire a social media pro who will take care of the social media engagements of your business. So you will not even have to worry in paying to the social media pro or handling what he has to do. This all taken care by the social media agency. All right. Now, coming to the last point, that is maintain a high quality strategy. A social media agency can help keep your social media strategy current and up to date. So what we are trying to understand here is a social media agency can help you to keep up with the latest trends and all kinds of new things that are coming up in the current market, and they would actually mix them and indulge them to make a social media ad campaign for your company so that your impressions and engagement increases. And that's why investing in social media management services is really, really easy and important. All right, guys. If you have reached the summary part of the course, give a pat on your back. Now, in this part, we are just going to discuss briefly on what were the topics that were discussed along the course, right? So to start off with, we first began with what is social media. And then we move ahead with the second topic, that why practice social media management. All right. Then we understood the top social media platforms that are actually really helpful in social media management. All right. Then we understood the best social media tools that actually help social media management more easy. Then we moved ahead with the main topic, that is how to get started with social media management. And finally, we came to the concluding part, that is why invest in social media. So these were the topics that we covered in the entire course. Hope you enjoyed this course along with me.
Hey friends, welcome to this course on LinkedIn marketing. We all know that LinkedIn is a social media platform, right? Everyone does. What are the other social media platforms which are available to us? Can you name some? Yes, we are having Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Snapchat, and various other platforms, right? Today we are having a lot of social media platforms which are available to us. So in all these social media platforms, we are promoting some contents, right? Let it be any feed, any images, photos or videos, and anything. So anyway, all these platforms are being used to promote your feed. So all the marketing trends or marketing strategies which you should be using in all these platforms should be same, right? So I could have completely given a collective course on social media marketing and not on LinkedIn marketing, right? So why am I specifically talking about LinkedIn marketing here and not social media marketing as a whole? So the reason is all those platforms are mainly being used for fun activities. It is completely informal or for entertainment purposes. And that is not the case for LinkedIn. LinkedIn is actually a professional platform where you have to be formal, and there have to be some things that you should be keeping in mind while you're sharing your content on LinkedIn platform. So let's get started and see what are the contents which we are going to be sharing or which we are going to be passing on to you in this course. We are going to be starting with why LinkedIn account. We already came to know that LinkedIn is a professional platform and not for fun purpose. So what are the other things that we should be knowing on LinkedIn account? So what are the necessities? What are the uses of having a LinkedIn account? What does it do for you? All these things will be covered in the first topic, that is why LinkedIn account. Then we'll be moving on and seeing how to increase your reach. I've already mentioned that all these social media platforms are used to promote your posts, feeds, videos, images, and all those things, right? So anyways, the main intentions of having a social media platform is to share your contents. So you don't simply share your contents keeping in mind that you don't want anyone to see, right? So you're sharing your content because you need to have a higher reach or you do want to share it with a lot of people. So how can you do that in the right way in the platform LinkedIn? So we'll be talking about how to increase your reach, or what are the methodologies that you can be following in order to increase your reach on your profile in the platform LinkedIn. Next comes all-star profile. I'm pretty sure that most of you who are attending this course already has a LinkedIn account. For those people, I'm asking this question. Do you know what an all-star profile is? Are you having an all-star profile? Yes. If you're not, all-star profile is actually a kind of profile which you will be able to create in LinkedIn account. So anyone's account on LinkedIn can be made all-star profile. The only thing is that you should be sufficing some conditions. You should be giving some inputs to LinkedIn so that it will be automatically be an all-star profile. Try to find out if your profile is an all-star profile. If not, attend this course completely and you'll be able to know what are all the things that you should be doing in order to achieve the position of an all-star profile. What are the benefits of an all-star profile? What does it actually do to you? What are the advantages of having an all-star profile? How can you create an all-star profile? All those things will be covered in this course. Next, moving on to the next point, we'll be having how to target the right audience. So anyways, LinkedIn platform, let it be any social media platform, there are a lot of people around the globe, right? All those people are having an account in any of the social media. So what you need to do is, from all these people, you need to find out who are the ones whom you want to be sharing those contents. So there will be some specific categorized persons whom you want to be sharing your contents, right? Because your contents will be relevant to only such categorized people, right? If you share those contents to everyone will not be interested in your content or in your domain. So you need to be focusing only on those people who are actually interested to see your content, right? Only then you will be able to get higher engagements on your posts. So you need to be making sure that the contents which you are sharing are getting to the right targeted audience. How can you do that? What are the things to be followed in order to achieve that? All these things will be covered on how to target the right audience. After that, we'll be seeing about LinkedIn groups. Have you heard about LinkedIn groups? I'm pretty sure that you might have heard about Facebook groups. We are having the option or a feature of making groups and having a community in Facebook, right? Similarly to that, we are also having a feature in LinkedIn where you'll be able to form groups or you'll be able to be part of some groups. So what are the advantages of having a LinkedIn group? How can you get into a group? And after getting into a group, how can you communicate or how can you connect with them in order to promote your thoughts or your contents to the right people? And how do you select the group? Even if you want to enter a group, first you want to select the group, right? You want to choose which group you want to enter into. So all these things will be discussed under LinkedIn groups. Coming to the next point, that is how to get more traffic. We know that in any social media account, you want people to come to your profile and visit and have a higher engagement on your profile, right? Likewise, in LinkedIn also, you are promoting your profile itself. You're promoting yourself or the brand which you are representing. That is what you're actually doing in LinkedIn account, right? It might be for your personal branding or it might be for your business or any other services or products which you are providing. For that, in order to promote that, you need to be having more traffic to your page, right? Or more traffic to your profile, right? So how can that be done? How can you drive in people to your profile and have more exposure on your profile? How can that be done? What are the things to be followed or what are the steps to achieve that? All these things will be discussed under how to get more traffic to your profile. The next one is sharing the right content. I've already mentioned that LinkedIn being a professional platform, you need to be keeping some things in your mind so that your delivery is actually appropriate. You should not deliver all the contents which you are delivering in all the other social media platforms like Instagram, Snapchat, WhatsApp, Facebook, and all these things. All these platforms are completely for entertainment and fun, right? But that is not the case for LinkedIn accounts. There are certain things that you should be following as well while you're sharing your content. So what are all those contents and what are the right contents which you should be sharing and how you should be sharing in LinkedIn? All these things will be covered under sharing the right content. The next point is best practices and tactics to follow. What are the best practices and what are the main things that you should be keeping in mind so that you can have higher engagement, higher reach, higher target audiences, and higher engagement on your profile, right? What are the things that you should be keeping in mind? What are certain practices that you should be following while doing anything on the platform? All those things will be covered in best practices and tactics to be followed in order to promote your LinkedIn profile. Coming to the last point, which is nothing but LinkedIn analytics. LinkedIn Analytics is a tool which helps you to rate yourself or rate your performance. How are you performing? How many people have viewed your profile? Who has viewed your profile? How many reach have you got to your posts? And in how many search appearances did you appear in the past week? All those things can be attained through LinkedIn Analytics. It actually gives you a platform or gives you an opportunity to evaluate yourself, evaluate how your profile is performing in the past few days or in the past few weeks. All those things, all those inputs will be given through LinkedIn Analytics as well. Now, let's see in detail regarding all these things what I've just told. Let's get started with our first topic, that is, why do you need a LinkedIn account? By now, we know that LinkedIn is a social media platform and how LinkedIn stands out from all the other social media platforms, right? So let's dive deeper into why do you need a LinkedIn account? What is the necessity of having a LinkedIn account? So let's see more on that. The first point which I would like to showcase before you is regarding branding yourself. LinkedIn provides the opportunity to showcase what all you possess. Your skill sets, your talents, your achievements, your qualifications, your experience, let it be anything. Whatever you have great within you, you'll be able to showcase that through your LinkedIn profile. Isn't that great? You will be recognized within a lot of people who are there in the platform LinkedIn, and you will be getting a lot of opportunities through this. So through LinkedIn profile and having an efficient LinkedIn profile, you will be able to brand yourself in the platform LinkedIn and get many more opportunities. The second point is promoting your business. If you're having a business which offers a kind of products or any kind of service, you are given the opportunity to showcase that or to promote your business through the platform LinkedIn. You can have a business page where you are talking detailed on your products or services which you're offering. You will be able to get in more business through LinkedIn platform who are interested in your products and services. Thereby, you can get more revenue through LinkedIn platform and you can get more connections as well. You will be able to network with the right people in your field. If you're offering some kind of product or services related to that particular domain, you are given the opportunity to network with the ones who are actually interested in your products or services. You will be able to find out who are the ones who are interested in this product, or who are the ones who are actually having some kind of interest and having your services. You will be able to target that customers or that audiences, promote your things, which is the product and services, to them directly. So you are delivering it to the right ones through the platform. You don't need to go and search for who all are interested in your product. So you will be having the opportunity to connect or to get the information regarding who all are the ones who are searching for it, who are needing your products or needing your services. You're directly given the opportunity to find those kind of people through the platform LinkedIn. The next point is that you can have a direct connection with a relevant person. Imagine if you want to have a direct conversation with someone, what do you need to do? You need to take an appointment, go to their office. When you are given an appointment, you need to make sure that you're free at that particular point of time and you need to be present with them at that particular time. Right? So you need to go to that person, you need to find their time, you need to make sure that you're free at that point of time when they are giving you the appointment. All those things are there, right? You need to go through all such issues if you need to go and meet someone in person, right? But LinkedIn offers you an option for that. You can get direct connection with the eminent personalities and the decision makers actually. You can directly connect with the CEOs, founders, directors, let it be anyone. You will be able to connect with them directly through LinkedIn platform. You don't need to go to their office. You don't need to get their appointments. You can just have them connected to your profile through LinkedIn. And if they are interested, they'll be surely reaching out to you. Right? So these are the main reasons why it is necessary for you to have a LinkedIn profile. Let it be for your personal branding or let it be for your business. You can promote your business, you can promote your career, and you can do all such things by having a LinkedIn account. The next point is how to increase your reach. Just by having a LinkedIn account doesn't do much. You need to perform. Your account need to perform. It need to perform in right manner so that it is having relevant reach. Just by having a LinkedIn account and putting your details into that account doesn't actually do much for your account. You need to have reach. You need to perform things in order to have more reach and thereby get the result through your account, right? So just by doing all these things, you need to perform certain actions so that you are getting the right reach and you're getting more connections and more out of your account. So how can you get more reach? We'll be looking into that. Anything that you put on your account or in your feed, let it be any images, videos, content, or anything. Any feed that you put are being shared through LinkedIn algorithm. It's not a single person who's finding what you're putting and putting it to different person's feed. So it's not happening like that. It is a LinkedIn algorithm who picks up your content and delivers it to a lot of people having right reach and massive reach. So it's based on this algorithm how your posts are getting reach. So you need to be identifying how LinkedIn algorithm works so that you can have a better reach and reach to your right target audience. So you need to be understanding how LinkedIn algorithm works. So by the end of this course, you'll be having an idea on how LinkedIn algorithm works and how you'll be able to get higher reach. I've already mentioned regarding all-star profile. Anyone can make an all-star profile. You don't need to pay for anything in order to get an all-star profile. By having an all-star profile, you are getting a higher reach. By having an all-star profile, you are getting a much higher probability to get more connections, more opportunities, more reach. So it is necessary to have an all-star profile. It actually costs nothing to use. Then why don't you have an all-star profile so that anyways you're going to benefit out of it and you're not going to spend anything, right? So it's always better to have an all-star profile in order to get a right reach and increased reach. The next one is targeting the right audience. Actually, just by having an increased reach doesn't actually work. You will not be able to get high engagement or high interactions with your posts if you're not actually delivering it to the right audience, right? If you're talking about complete technical stuffs and you're delivering it to a person who is actually not interested in the technical stuff and actually don't know what a technical stuff are, and if you tell them or convey these things to them, they'll not be interested. They'll not be engaging with your post. They'll be ignoring your post and moving on to other posts, right? So you need to be making sure that the reach, whichever you are getting, is the relevant reach and not just sharing with any number of people. So having reach is important, and more than that, having relevant reach is more important. So only by having the right audiences to showcase your posts, only then you will be getting the right engagements and right reach. If you're not delivering it to the right content, you'll not be getting engagements. And if you're not getting engagements, the LinkedIn algorithm also thinks that this content or this post is of poor quality and people are not interested in it. So you need to be making sure that your content are being shared to the right audience so that you'll be getting more engagements, more attractions, and people will be interested in your posts. And then by understanding this, LinkedIn algorithm kicks in and promote your post to more people who are having relevant interests. The final point here is sharing the right content. I've already mentioned that LinkedIn, being a professional platform, you need to be having a formal tone here. Just by following Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, and all those things are kind of informal and for fun and entertainment, right? So that should not be the approach which you should be having in the platform LinkedIn. You should be formal. You should be taking everything in a professional manner. You need to know what is the right content which you need to be sharing and how should you be sharing those. So sharing the right content is one of the most important factors in order to get the right reach. We'll be talking about all these things in detail in the coming slides. The next one is all-star profile. I've already mentioned twice regarding all-star profile. Now let's see how we'll be able to create all-star profiles and what are the advantages of having an all-star profile. How are you going to benefit by having or by creating an all-star profile? And I'll also be showing how to create an all-star profile. What are the things that is required in order for you to create an all-star profile and get higher reach? Right? Let's get started with all-star profile. Let me start with explaining the benefits or advantages of having an all-star profile. Data suggests that you will be getting 21 times more profile views when you're compared not to having an all-star profile. See, by having an all-star profile, your profile views are not getting multiplied by 1, 2, or 3. It's not multiplying by any of these values, any of these single unit values, right? It is getting multiplied by 21 times. Not twice, not thrice, not any of that sort. It is multiplying by 21 times. If you're having 5 profile views with your regular account, the chances are that you are to get 105 profile views with your all-star profile. See, that is the kind of difference that all-star profile can create to your profile. The next point is that you'll be getting 9 times more connection requests. To get the right connections, it is very much hard. You will be able to connect with your friends, family, relatives, and the ones you know. But in order to get the right connections from nowhere, if you're not having any contact, how do you get the connections? By having an all-star profile, if you want to get connected with an eminent personality or a person who's having a lot of value and you need to approach them, you are given the opportunity to connect with 9 times more the connections. So that is being made possible through all-star profile. Social media platforms are not about connecting with the people that you know, especially LinkedIn. If you are just to connect with your friends, family, neighbors, and all those things, there's no point in having a LinkedIn account. The main purpose of having a LinkedIn account is to connect with the eminent personalities. You might not be knowing these personalities, right? You might not be knowing the eminent personalities or CEOs, CMOs, directors, and decision makers. These are the top people in the management and they are the decision makers. It's not so often that you are having contact with them. LinkedIn is a platform which offers you the opportunity to connect with strangers of high importance. It's not just that they are strangers at the same time, they're eminent strangers. They're having high values or cores or skill sets, and they'll be able to help you in a professional manner. And you will be able to connect with them with the platform LinkedIn. And by having an all-star profile, you are likely to have this even 9 times more. The last point here is you'll be getting 40 times more opportunities than what you'll be getting when you are having a normal account. If you're getting 1 job offers in a month, you are likely to get 40 job opportunities in 1 single month. And if your account is related to business, if you're promoting your business, that's your products and services, and then you are able to multiply your business 40 times by having an all-star profile. See, multiplying your business 40 times is not a small thing. If you're getting 1,000 rupees profit in selling 1 single product or service, it is likely to be getting 40 times, that is 40,000 rupees through an all-star profile. Isn't that great? Now, don't you think that you should be having an all-star profile? These are the statistical data which are proven, and I'm showcasing this to you to make sure you understand what is the importance of having a simple step, that is creating an all-star profile. Now let's see what are the factors that you should be fulfilling in order to get an all-star profile. Let me start with the first one, that is having a professional photo. The first thing that you should be noting while creating a LinkedIn account is having a professional photo. This is not a photo that you're posting it on Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. There and all, you're allowed to post any kind of posts, right? Any kind of photo. In such platforms, you are given the right to share any kinds of informal images as well as your profile picture. But when you're coming to a professional profile in the platform LinkedIn, you need to be making sure that you are submitting a professional photo. By mentioning a professional photo doesn't actually mean that you need to go to a professional photographer and get a photo taken by that professional photographer. Or it also doesn't mean that you need to be going to a photo studio and get a photo taken from the studio. Or it also doesn't mean that you need to be submitting a professional photo with suit and tie. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean any of this. By mentioning professional photo is that it simply means that you should be submitting a simple photo which covers your full face, and then people should be trying to identify you just by seeing your photo. Coming to current position. In order to have an all-star profile, the second factor which you should be satisfying is current position. You should be mentioning your position, your designation in whichever company you're working for. For example, if I'm taking my case, I am working as a research analyst with Great Learning. So I should be mentioning I'm a research analyst at Great Learning. All those things should be mentioned in the current position slot. The third one is the industry. In which industry are you working for? What is the kind of industry you're working for? All those things can be mentioned in that slot. For example, if I'm taking my case, I'm working for Great Learning, which is an edtech industry, which belongs to an edtech industry. So my industry would be edtech. And coming to the about page. In about page, you should be mentioning about who you are, what do you like, what are your achievements, what are your qualifications, all those things in a brief manner so that people will be able to understand you in a better way. So you can showcase about any of those things in your about page as well. At the same time, if this is not your personal profile and this is your profile which you use to promote your business, that is your product, service, and all those things, if this is a profile of that sort of business dedicated completely for business opportunities, then what you should be mentioning in the about page, it should be related to your products or the service which you're mentioning. So what are the products you're offering? What are the services that you're offering? And how many kinds of products? What are the advantages of products? Have a detailed description on that. Detail in the sense, don't be over detailed. Mention it key points. You should be mentioning the key points and also mention your clients. If you're having a huge client, or if you're having a great opportunity to work with someone, or if you offered some huge eminent personality, any sort of work, you can mention that. So showcase your talents, showcase your great works and all those things in your about page, so that people will be thinking that, okay, fine, you are an expert in that area. So showcase everything that will be able to convince all the viewers that you are an expert in what you're doing. So all such things can be included in your about page. You can also mention the offers which you're offering to your customers. So if you're having a combo offers, or if you're having a first time purchase offer, anything of that, so that also can be mentioned to your customers, so that it'll be easy for them, or it'll try to get you more businesses, or it will try them to trust you, and people will be more tend to take your business and have a connection with you as well. So that is what you should be mentioning if your profile is more onto business side. And also don't forget to mention you're getting a contact form or something. Ask them to contact you if they are having any doubts or concerns related to your products or the services which you're offering. Feel free to ask them to contact you in your personal email ID or your company email ID. Ask them to fill out the form, a contact form or something, that you can contact them later. And it's also a good practice to offer free consultations to the people who are having business with you for the first time, so that they can build emotion with you and also build trust in your brand as well. So that is what you should be mentioning in your about page. Next comes skill sets. So what are the skill sets you possess? What have you gained over time? So what are the qualifications, or what are the advantages of hiring you? If you're having any certifications or any achievements, you can mention all those things in your skill sets. The next thing is regarding education. Talk about your education. So where have you done your schooling? Where have you done your graduation? On what have you done your graduation? And if you're done your post-graduation, in which specific area did you do your post-graduation? And if not, just mention till where you have done your education qualifications. It's always better to give all these informations to the ones who are viewing your profile. Then comes location. Where are you belonging to, or where are you currently working in? So what is the work location? All these data will help the LinkedIn algorithm to filter out the reach for you. So to whom all should your content be reached, and to whom all your profile should be showcased to. All those things can be taken from these inputs which you are giving. So it is better to give all these informations so that you're having right reach and relevant reach. At the same time, I would like to mention that if you are not an employee, if you're not working for any company, and if you're just a student pursuing something, in place of current position, you can give student pursuing so and so. So it doesn't mean that if you're not employed, you will not be given the opportunity to have an all-star profile. Even if you're not employed, if you're just a student pursuing your master's or pursuing your graduation, even then you are given the opportunity to have or to create an all-star profile. So in place of current position, you can give you are a student pursuing so and so from this college or this university. Apart from all these points, there is one more thing which you need to be fulfilling in order to create an all-star profile. Do you know what it is? Can you guess what it would be? It is your experiences. If you are an experienced person having immense experience in the industry, it is always better and it is a must for you to have your experience mentioned in your account. So in which all companies have you worked for, and in which all positions have you worked for in all those companies? How long was your duration in that particular company? All these things should be mentioned in your account. If you joined a company as a manager and within a period of 1 or 2 years, you got promoted as a senior manager, then you should be mentioning that you got promoted from a manager to a senior manager in the same company. And you should also be mentioning the time period in which you worked in the company as a manager and time period in which you started working in that particular company as a senior manager. So experience is also one important factor which can add to your all-star profile. So it is also a must, or it is a necessity for you to include your professional experiences which you have gathered over the years, the companies you have worked with, the duration in which you have worked with the company, and also the designation in which you have worked for the company. Now let's see the next topic, that is nothing but targeting the right audience. We have already come across the topic of having higher reach to your profile, right? So there's actually no point in simply having higher reach. If the people who are viewing your contents are actually not interested in your topics or in the posts which you are being frequently posting, then you're not getting any output from displaying your contents to them, right? So you should be displaying your contents or your thoughts or your feedbacks to the ones who are actually interested in those topics or interested in that complete domain. So you should be focusing on having a reach on those people who are actually interested on the topics which you are trying to convey. So make sure that while you're trying to define reach or trying to evaluate your reach to your profile, just make sure that the reach are relevant and not just simply some random reach. So it is completely important to understand the difference of having higher reach when you're not actually targeting the right audience. So make sure you target the right audience and you're getting the right audience. Only then those reach will be having higher engagements and will be having higher impact on your posts as well as your profile. Now let's dive deeper into targeting the right audience and see what are all the things that we are covering in this topic. The first thing which I have mentioned here is regarding deciding your goal or objective. Initially, the first step that you should be doing in order to target the right audience is understand what is the purpose of this LinkedIn account, or what is the purpose or intention of having this profile on LinkedIn. So what is your purpose? Is it just to promote yourself in order to get, more promotions, shift from one company to another company, or find a job elsewhere in any particular locations? So is it because of that you're trying to create your profile and you're trying to promote on that concept? Or is it because you want to promote your business as a whole? You want to promote your products and services which you are offering by the company? Is it because of that in order to get more business? Or is it because of having a brand awareness, increase the reach on your brand? Is it because of that? So understand what your objective is, what your goal is. So the main two different ideas or objectives which you might be having are nothing but in order to have a personal profile, in order to get more promotions, find new jobs, find a workplace near to your native place, or any of that sort. And the next one is regarding your business, to promote your business, to increase the sales, to achieve your targets, to enter into new markets, and all such things. So all such things can be the intention of getting your profile active on the platform LinkedIn, right? So first thing is you need to identify what is your goal or what is the intention of having your LinkedIn profile. Right? So that is the first thing. Next comes optimizing your profile. What is optimizing your profile? Optimizing your profile is actually nothing but giving all the relevant details regarding you or your company onto the platform. Only with the relevant information which you are giving, by comparing these informations only, LinkedIn algorithm works and try to reach for the right people to share your contents. At the same time, make sure that all the things are being given to the platform so that they can do this. So what are the things that you must be giving? The basic things. First, you should be describing about yourself. That is, who are you? What are you? What are you interested in? What are your strengths? All these things must be conveyed in your about page. So you should be talking about yourself, your interests, your strength, your achievements, and all those things can be mentioned there. Apart from that, you should also mention your education qualifications, where you have done your schooling, where you have done your graduation, in which university did you do your graduation, and all such things, right? And also, if you have done your post degree or post graduation, mention that as well. Is it your MBA or MSc? And all such things can also be mentioned. And the next thing is regarding your experience. If you're actually an employee working for a company, you can talk about the experiences which you're having, the companies which you have worked for, the duration which you have spent time working for that company, and the designation in which you were working for that company as well. And all those things will be adding value to your profile because the jobs you're finding for will be filtered from the experiences which you're having. And similar job offers will be shown to you by looking at your qualifications, your education, and also your previous experiences. At the same time, when people are actually looking for candidates for new openings, for them also, it will be showing depending upon your information which you're giving. So if those things match what you are actually sharing and what the actual need of the employer is, so if those things are matching, your profile will be shown to them. So in search appearances, your profile will be shown to them and you are given an opportunity to showcase your profile and then, thereby get an opportunity to work with that company. The next point is connection. You will be able to connect with the eminent person or the relevant person in the LinkedIn platform. So you can go to their profile and find out whether they are the relevant customer for you or they are the relevant person to be connected with in order to increase your branding in your profile. So in order to find out that, you can go to the profile and understand who they are, what are their inputs, what are their skill sets, where are they presently working, and if that connection might be helpful for you, you can go and send them a connection request. And if that particular person accepts your connection request, and then the connection has established between you and that particular person in the platform LinkedIn. So that is how you will be able to connect with different people in the platform LinkedIn. This can happen the other way around as well. If someone else finds you attractive and if someone else finds your profile attractive, you will be sent a request from their end. And if you think that this connection is going to be benefiting you as well, then you can accept those connection requests, and then also you will be able to connect with those particular persons. Connections are of different types: first connection, second connection, and third connection. First connection is actually nothing but you are directly connected with the other person through connections. So either you have sent a request and they have accepted it, or they have sent a request and you have accepted it. That is how the first connection is being made. And talking about the second connection. Second connection is the next level in which you are actually not directly connected with that person, but you both are having mutual friends. That is, there are people who know both you and the other person as well. So there is a mutual connection between you and them. So in that particular condition or in that particular scenario, those connections will be classified as second connections, because you are not directly connected with that person, but you are having mutual friends or mutual connections between you and that particular persons. So this kind of people will be marked as your second connection. Next one is as third connection. So third connection is actually nothing but, you are not connected with that person directly. You have not sent a request to that person, or they have not also sent a request for you in order to get connected. And at the same time, you both are not having any mutual connections as well. So there are no point of contact between you and that particular person. And you completely don't know that person at all. But you are being shown that third person, right? That is because your inputs in the profile and their requirements in their profile might be matching. And these can be the main reason why you have been shown their profile or they have been shown your profile, because those inputs which you have given and they have required, or they have given and you have required, are same. So in such scenarios, you will be shown of different profiles of third connections where you don't have any direct contact with them, or you don't have any mutual friends with them as well. So that is the case. You will be shown regarding third connections. That's all about connections. The next thing is location. You will be able to target audience based on the locations which they are working, or based on the locations which you are working. If you are currently working in Bangalore and you are searching for expanding your business to Mumbai, so if you want to do that, you can access people who are actually settled or working in Mumbai. So you can search for that particular location, right? And if you are trying to shift your job from Bangalore to Mumbai, what can be done? There also you can target that particular location. So by mentioning that you're searching for the people, or searching for the connections, or searching for the personalities which are working in that particular location, so you will be given all the people who are working in that particular location matching with the profile requirement. So that conditions can be attained, or that people who are actually working in that particular location can be attained by giving the location in the filter. The next one is companies. If you're trying to move to another company, say you want to get a job in the company Amazon, you're trying for a new job role there. So what can be done? You can search for the HR managers who are actually working in that particular company, right? So you need to contact the HR manager and you need to say that you are having these many experiences, these and these are your skill sets, and you would like to get a job offer in that particular company, which is Amazon. So you need to be contacting the HR manager of Amazon, right? So for that, what can be done? You can search for the people who are actually working in that company. So you will be given an option to give that in the slot called current company. In current company, you will be able to give this input where you need to get the people who are currently working in. So if you give Amazon as your current company, you will be getting all the people who are actually working in that particular company. And the other option which companies offers us to is past companies. So what does past company do, or why is it available to us, or what are we going to be benefiting out of having the past company option? So it is nothing but, we already know that we gave the current company as Amazon, so that all the HR managers which we are going to be getting is working from that company, that is Amazon. And at the same time, giving Amazon as a current company, and if you give some other company in your past companies, so you'll be getting people who are actually working for that company Amazon, but be previously working with that particular company. He has already worked with this particular company which we are giving in the past company. I hope you got me. I will give you an example. So for example, if I am searching for someone, or if I am trying to assign employment in the company Amazon, so I'll be giving current company as Amazon, and I am pretty particular that I need to be contacting with the person or with the HR manager who's currently working in Amazon, but before working with Amazon, he used to be working with Google. Because I might have been working with Google, so that I can create a connection with the HR manager who used to be working with Google. So he'll also be having a soft corner with me because I have been part of the same employer which he used to be part of. And I would like to join for the company which he is working for and also shame the same employer as well. So in that case, I'll be able to connect with the people who are actually working for the company which I would like to get an opportunity from. At the same time, he also used to work for the company which currently I am working for. That kind of emotional attachment can be created by using this filter. So if you are particular that you need to be using companies as a filter and you need to be getting people from all those categories, you'll be able to do that by using the filter companies. So you can give the past company which they have been worked for, or in the past experiences, they belong to that company at some point of time and now they're not working with the company. So in that cases, you'll be getting that. And current companies, you're searching for people from Amazon. He's actually working for Amazon, but previously working for Amazon, he was an employee of this particular company, which is Google in our case. The next point is industry. Which industry are you trying to shift to? Or in which industry are you trying to find a job in? Or in which industry are you trying to find out the people who are belonging to? So all these things can be filtered out using the option industry. So basically, if you're taking my condition, I am an employee of Great Learning. So if I am searching for similar jobs in any of the other companies in the same platform, I should be searching for the industry e-learning or edtech. So this is the sector I am working in. So that is how you should be looking on. If you are belonging to an IT sector or computer science department or computer science engineering, you should be doing IT services and other departments. So if you're a mechanical engineering, you can go for industrial engineering, mechanical engineering, and all other stuffs. So based on all those things, you will be able to sort your people whom they are belonging to. So based on your interest or industry which you are working for, you will be able to get the people from relevant industry as well. So it will be very easy for you to target the relevant audience or sort or filter out the people which you want to be looking at or you want to be sharing with. That's all what we have in industry. Coming to the last one. The last one is based on language. So if you're particular about any language, you can do that as well. So English is the most prominent language in India in the professional arena. So at the same time, if you are proficient in any other language as well, you can mention that as well. So if you know any other language like Hindi, Telugu, Malayalam, Kannada, Tamil, and all those things, and if you're proficient in that language, you can mention that as well, because, if you're shifting from one location to another and, if you are knowing that particular language which is being spoken in that particular area, it's going to be an advantage for you. If you're trying to shift from north to south, so basically, in north, most prominent language is Hindi, and you're planning to shift to south, that is Tamil Nadu, and then, you will be having an upper hand which if you are knowing language Tamil. And if you're moving to Karnataka or if you're planning to Karnataka or Bangalore as a whole, and if you're having an expertise or a higher provision in the language Kannada, it is going to be beneficial for you if you are having to mingle with all the local people. So if your profession demands that, it is always good to mention the languages which you are proficient so that, you will be getting an upper hand on that. So by following these many tactics or these many things, you will be able to target the right audience. That is what we are going to be looking at. So we'll also be looking at implementing this in the platform LinkedIn. So before going to that, let me summarize that. So we can target the right audience by following, deciding the right goal or objective, optimizing our profile, and trying to have a look at the connections. So what kind of connections are we having? First connection, second connection, third connection, and all those connections, right? And the location where we are and where we are planning to move and all those things, right? And the companies which you are trying to move to and the past companies, current companies, and all those things we saw. And if you're trying to shift from one company to another company or in a different industry, you can mention that, or what kind of people are you looking for in which particular industry, you can filter out there. And also based on the language, if you're proficient in one of the languages apart from English or any other local languages, you can mention that as well so that, you'll be having an upper hand. And when people are searching for all these categorized people, your items will be received and you will be also be able to target the right audience based on these many factors. Now let's move on to the platform and identify how we'll be able to target the right audience. Now we are on the platform LinkedIn and we'll be seeing how we'll be able to target the right audience, how we'll be able to see the right audience whom we actually want to connect with. So basically that's what we are going to be doing. And right now we are on the platform LinkedIn and this is my profile. So basically where you're going to be targeting the right audience or where you will be able to implement the targeting the right audience based on several factors are using the search bar which is available to us. So simply by clicking on it, and if you're trying to contact anyone, if you're trying to contact an HR manager of a particular company, you can search for HR managers. Alright, you're simply searching for HR managers. By giving HR managers, you'll be getting all the results on HR managers as well. So all the people who are actually working as HR managers, all the job openings which are available to us in the platform LinkedIn as HR managers, and also the posts which have been tagged with HR managers or related to the HR managers, all those things will be shown to us in the platform LinkedIn when you're simply searching for HR managers. Here we are having everyone marked as HR managers, the posts, the people, and all the job openings. So, you're actually not particular about what you actually want to convey, right? So you have not mentioned what are you looking for, are you looking for people, or are you looking for job opportunities? You have not mentioned that to the software. How will we be able to do that depending upon the factors which we have mentioned just before? Right? So for that, we'll be able to apply filters. So these are the many filters which is available to us: people, jobs, or posts, groups, companies, schools, courses, events, services. And also at the same time, we'll given an option for all filters, where we'll be given the opportunity or the feature to give in our filters which we require. So I'm going to select all filters, where we'll be able to implement all the filters. So this is the box which is coming to us by clicking on all filters: connections off, locations, company, current company, past company, schools, industry in which you're working, profile language, open to service categories, keywords. All of these are the various factors from which we'll be able to filter out. So these are the various factors which we have already mentioned in the PPT. So I'll be mentioning how to implement all those things in the platform LinkedIn. Okay, so basically starting off with connections. Who are connections? Who are your connections? Basically, all your connections will be marked as your first connections because you're directly in connection with that people. How can you get connected with people in the platform LinkedIn? So basically, it can be happening like you can send connection request to that particular person, or the other way around. They can also send a connection request to you, whether asking, can we get connected in the platform LinkedIn? And if you accept that person, or if they accept your request, you'll be connected with that person, and that person will be part of your first connections. So all those people who are actually directly connected with you in the platform as connections will be marked as first connections. And what about the connections second and third? If all the people who are connected with me are being marked as first connections, so why do we need second and third? What does that actually do, right? So let me come to second and third as well. So second connections are actually nothing but people whom you're actually not connected with. You have either not sent a request to them, or they have also not sent a request to us, and none of them have accepted any request as well. So in that particular case, the people will not be connected with us, right? So all those people who are not connected with us, at the same time, if we are having any mutual connections or mutual friends with both our accounts, only then those people will be marked as second connections. Even if you are not connected with that person directly, there are high probability or high chances that you might be knowing them. This is because you both are having a lot of common connections. So based on this, LinkedIn platform will be understanding that these two profiles are having a high probability that they might be knowing each other because they're having common connections, or they are having a lot of common or mutual friends. So this is basically how the platform LinkedIn understands that these people can have a probability or can have a chance of knowing each other. So all those peoples or all those profiles in which you both are having a mutual connections will be marked as second connection. So in simple words, second connections are actually nothing but people whom you might be knowing or have a higher chance of knowing them. And how is LinkedIn coming to understand those kind of people? So LinkedIn is basically understanding these kind of people whom you might be knowing based on your common connections. Maybe you both are having a lot of common connections between them. So depending upon these mutual connections, you will be shown as a second connection to that particular person. At the same time, those particular person will be shown to you as second connection because you are having a lot of mutual connections. That is how a second connection is classified. The next one is third connection. Third connections are actually nothing but people whom you might not be knowing, and you both might not have even common connections at the same time. So how are third connections being shown to you when you don't know that person and when you're not having any common connections as well? Why is that person's profile being shown to you? The main reason why third connections can be shown to you is mainly because, these might be the people whom might be of relevant importance for your profile based on the inputs or the data which you have been put forward in your profile. So based on these profiles, whose all profile are matching based on this and who are actually searching for these kind of people will be shown to you as third person or third connection. So based on this third connection, you will be able to get connected with the right person based on your inputs which you have given. It will be able to get you more opportunities, more branding, and all those things can be provided for your page and for your business as well through your third connection. So finding the relevant connections or relevant people based on your interest from the basic features or the basic details that you have put forward, you'll be able to see them as third connection. The next category in the filters are connections off. If you want to get connected with the people who are actually connected with a person. So say if Jack is an imaginary person, okay. So if you want to get connected with the people, or if you want to promote your feed with all the people who are actually connected with Jack, then you can mention that person in here in this box so that your feeds or your posts will be promoted or will be targeted to all the connections which that person has. So in order to get that kind of an approach or targeting, you can do that in the segment connections off. The next kind of filter which is available to us is locations. You will be able to filter out people based on the locations where they are working. So if you are a person who is trying to relocate from one location to another location, say if you're working in Bangalore and you want to move to Mumbai, so in order to move from Bangalore to Mumbai, you need to relocate, right? So in order to relocate, you need to resign from this job currently and you are actually looking for a new job in Mumbai. So in order to get those opportunities from Mumbai, you will be able to get the target audience on your profile from that particular location. So if you want to give Mumbai or any let's say Maharashtra, just click Maharashtra. So if you want to move to any other location, just add your location in this column and you just stick it there so that you will be able to target the audience from that particular location. So even if you want to promote your business, say that you want to increase your market size, or if you want to launch your product or service to new market, and you need to get a study on that, and you need to get connection from those particular places, you will be able to do that with the filter locations as well. So locations can not only be helpful in order to find a new job in a particular location, but also in order to promote your business or sales or introduce or get to a new market as well. So these are the basic advantage of having filters based on locations. The next set of filters which is available to us is current company and past company. I've already mentioned about this in the PPT itself. So let me explain this again in the platform as well. So if you are searching for a people who's working on Amazon, so you're actually trying to get an HR manager from a company, right? So you're actually looking for an employment in that particular company and you're looking for an HR manager who's working in that company. Say if you are trying to get a new job in Amazon company and you are looking for the HR managers from those companies so that you will be able to contact them and you will be able to showcase your profile and your resume to them, and whenever your profile seem to be matching or whenever they are having an openings, they'll be contacting you. So in order to get that kind of connection or in that kind of approach, you will be able to have current company filter. So in order, if you're searching for Amazon as your new employer, then you can take Amazon. So you'll be getting the HR managers and all the people from that company itself. So in order to get connected with that particular person from that particular company, you will be able to use the filter current company. And what about past company? Past company is actually nothing but, you're actually trying to get a job in Amazon itself and you're trying to find out the HR managers who's working in Amazon itself. And you are having a certain criteria that the particular person who's actually working currently in Amazon, who's actually working in Amazon right now, should have been working with some other company before joining Amazon. If you're having any such criteria, so you want to know that, IBM is being shown here, right? So if I'm taking IBM here, you will be shown the people who are actually worked with IBM and then moved from IBM and joined Amazon at some point of time. So that is what the filters current company and past company offers to you. So all the HR managers who have worked with IBM and then moved from IBM and joined Amazon will be shown to you by by implementing this filter, that is current company and past company. So if you're having no mindset or no idea to get people from the past company, you can simply give current company and move on without taking any advantage of having the past company filter as well. So it is completely up to you whether to take any filter or whether to ignore any filter as well. The next kind of filter which is available to us in all filters is school. So if you're actually keen about knowing people who are actually from your school or your university who's actually working in that particular company, so you want to connect with those managers or those people who are actually having experience in that company and who will be able to acquire you to the company based on school. You will be able to build an emotional sentiments and all those things by knowing that your own alumni from your own school or your own university is working there, and you can approach saying that, hi, I am also from the same school or I am also from the same university. I passed out from this year and I'm looking for a job there. So if you want to have that kind of an approach also, you will be able to do that through the filter school. And the next one or the next filter is industry. Which industry are you trying to find a job in, or in which industry are you trying to promote your products or services which you're providing by your business? Okay, so in order to do that or in order to filter those people based on industry also, you will be able to do it. So if you're trying to get a job in an e-learning sector or a tech firm, you will be able to take out e-learning so that your posts or your feeds will be promoted or you will be redirected with the people who are actually in the e-learning industry. So if you want to do that, you can do that as well. Or else if you are an IT guy or if you are a computer engineer and if you want to find opportunities in the IT service and sector, you'll be able to tick that as well. So you are an IT guy and you want job opportunities there, you can go for information technology and services and untick e-learning. So if you're trying to get people from various industries, you can do that as well. You can get from IT as well. You can get from e-learning sectors. Add any industry, you can do that as well, for industry manufacturing or something. See, electrical and electronic manufacturing. So if you want to do that as well, you can add an industry and then do that as well, or get your category or get your industry of your preferred interest from this filter, and then try to find out or try to target your audience based on these filters as well. And the next one is profile language. So profile language is actually nothing but, in order to get the people who are actually able to speak in a particular language, and if you're comfortable with that language, and if you want to connect with the people who are actually prominent in that particular language, you can do that. So English is basically the language which is being spoken all throughout India in the professional manner. So if you are trying to move out of the country, and if you're trying to move into any other foreign country and you're trying to make a connection there, so you can select any foreign language or any other language based on your interest as well. And the next one is open to, which talks about your consulting and volunteering, or if it's a non-profit organization. So based on those, you may fill or you may not fill. And the next one is service category. Service category is nothing but, with which category are you looking for your job, or which category are you trying to promote your business, or which category is your business falling under. So all based on all these factors, you will be able to filter out these service categories as well. And the next one is regarding keywords. If you are specific about one person and you know that one person and you need to get connected with that one particular person, so you don't need to search for or you don't need to find out the right audience. You're actually particular that you need to connect with that particular person. In order to get that done, you'll be able to give their first name, last name, the title or the designation in which they are working, the company in which they are working for, and the school or university where they have completed year studies. So if you're knowing all these factors, you'll be able to directly fill in the details and get the result out of these. You can also give all these inputs in the search bar here itself, so that you'll be getting suggestions based on your interest as well. So here in this filters we have given. So in this filters, let's say I'm interested in third connections, first connection, second connection, all the connections. So let it be anyone who is actually matching with all the other filters. I'm interested in my profile, and I want to filter out people based on that. So I am not interested, or I am not very particular that they should be first connection, there should be second connections, or there should be third connections. I'm not particular about that, so I am giving all the three. And based on the location, I give Maharashtra and Karnataka maybe. And current company, I'm looking for a job in Amazon, so I am giving Amazon. And I'm not particular about their experience in previous companies, so I am not giving that. So I'm taking that. If you are having any priority on their experience based on which you are trying to filter them out, then you can give this as well. And university, I'm not actually specifically interested in the alumni from your university. If you're interested, you can give. I'm not interested in that, so I'm not giving. And in which industry is these companies falling under? Amazon and all those things, which industry is coming under. So based on which industry or which domain are you trying to work for that company, you can give the industry. And the language is English, which I prefer. And then I'm not interested in open to. And then service categories, I'm not interested in that as well. So any service category is fine for me for now. And I'm not giving any filters or keyword filters right now. So I'm trying to get the results out of these many filters which I have given. Okay, so I'm trying to show results. See, these are the people who are actually working in Amazon, and based on these locations as well. I have given locations Karnataka and Maharashtra, right? And I have also given the language Bangalore and all other features. So these are the people who match these categories which I have given. See, these are the people, and in connections I have given 3 filters, that is first connection, second connection, third connection. Location I've given 2 locations, that is nothing but Karnataka and Maharashtra. So if you click here, you'll be able to know that I've given Maharashtra and Karnataka, and you can close and you can edit those locations here as well. So even after giving the filters, you will be able to edit any number of times, and even after giving the filters also, you'll be able to edit. So that is not an issue. And the company which I'm looking for, that is current company I've given Amazon. So all these people are working in Amazon itself. And the industry I've preferred for 3 industries. So based on your industry or interest, you can give your industry in which you are trying to find a job for. And the language which I have given is English. So all these people will be prominent with English, and I'll be able to communicate with them in the language English. So that is also not an issue. And I'm getting 80 results here who are matching all these filters. See, so I'll be able to target the audience who will be able to provide me a job offer based on the filters, based on the details which I have given. So this is how we target the right audience based on our interest or the things which we require. So we'll be able to search for the target audience through this way in the platform LinkedIn. Now let's come to our next topic, that is nothing but LinkedIn groups. I'm sure that you will be familiar with Facebook groups, isn't it? Aren't you familiar with Facebook groups? Yes, you are. At some point of time, Facebook groups was very active, and we used to communicate with people from groups where we were able to make groups, communicate with them, share ideas, share thoughts, and engage with them, right? So similar to that, we are having LinkedIn groups as well. Let's see how LinkedIn groups make an effect on our profile or our business. Let's dive deeper into LinkedIn groups. So some key points which you should be making sure or you should be keeping in mind while joining any LinkedIn groups are finding the right groups, making new connections, contacting the people from the group, showcasing your works. So these are the things that you should be following. So let me focus more on each of these points. The first one being finding the right groups. You should be making sure that you're finding the right groups and joining the right groups so that you'll be able to communicate with the right persons and establish a connection and network with the people who are actually benefiting out of it. So basically, you need to be making sure that you should be finding the right groups because you're having a limitation of the number of groups in which you will be able to join. That is, you'll be able to join a maximum of 50 groups in LinkedIn platform. So why waste joining a group which is not active rather than, leave that group and then move on with a new group where you'll be able to find new opportunities and mingle with a lot of people, right? So make sure that the group which you're actually joining is of relevant. So make sure that you're joining a group of higher relevance. So if you're a digital marketer, make sure that you don't simply join, make sure that you don't simply join each and every digital marketers group. So if you're joining all digital marketers group, you will be able to find your competitors. You'll not be able to find your clients who are actually looking for the services which you are providing. So in order to find such groups or in order to find such people, so in order to find the people who are actually needing your services, you need to be joining in such groups where your clients will be joining. So if you are a digital marketer and if you're actually providing service for digital marketing in an e-commerce platform, so you should be joining the platforms or you should be joining the LinkedIn groups where all those people or those people related to e-commerce will be joining. If you're joining in such platforms or such LinkedIn groups, only then you will be able to find your clients from that group. So if you're simply joining all the groups where digital marketers are present, you will be able to communicate with the people who are actually in your domain. That is all the digital marketers, but simply having communication with them will not be bringing you business or will not be bringing you clients for your business. So in order to get that, you should be knowing where your clients will be, in which all groups are your clients supposed to be present. So you should be making a note of that and you should be joining all the groups which are relevant to that particular domain. Right? So please make sure that you're joining your groups which are relevant, which can bring in business to your group or which can bring in opportunities for your career. So please make sure all these things. Also keep in mind that you can join a maximum of 50 groups, join maximum of 50 groups and make sure that all the joins which you will be joining are of higher relevance. It is not from one particular group that you'll be getting business. It will not be from one single group that you'll be getting all connections and all business. So it is going to be from several groups. So join as many groups as possible which is of higher relevance where your clients will be there or you'll be getting more opportunities from that group. So make sure to follow this step. That is the most important thing that you should be keeping in mind while you are joining a LinkedIn group. Next point is making new connections. So right after joining the right group, you should be connecting with them, right? So you should be engaging with them, you should be connecting with them, and you should establish a connection with them. So that is what your next step is after joining any LinkedIn group. So right after making connections and making aware that, all those things, you contact those people. Your connection is already established. And after establishing that connection, try contacting them. Showcase your works. What have you done? Who have been your clients? Whom have you worked with? What are the experiences? What are the offers which you can be providing? Try mentioning all these things to the people or the relevant people from the group that you can be promoting your business, or else you'll also be able to get new opportunities from the groups, from the relevant person who are part of that group. So try following these and try to get a lot of opportunities through LinkedIn groups as well. The next point is getting traffic. So you're posting things on LinkedIn platform, right? So you're posting things in order to, a lot of people to see your post and get connected with you and get in more business and also get in more opportunities through LinkedIn platform, right? So in order to get all these things, you should be getting traffic to your profile. You need to have a lot of people trying to visit your profile, trying to get to know you, trying to get to know all the skills that you're possessing, trying to get to know your experiences and understand how you will be able to be an asset for them rather than being a liability. So that they will be able to come to your profile and understand your skill set and, analyze your profile and then come to a conclusion whether you can be an asset or you can be a resource for them. So in order to get that, you need to be making sure that those kind of people who can employ you or who can bring in new opportunities for you are coming to your profile and understanding all those things. So in order for that, you need to be getting traffic to your profile. Let's get to know on that. So what are the ways in which you will be able to get traffic? Some of the ways which are mentioned here are through your feeds, through LinkedIn groups, sharing your content, and also viral effect, right? So that is how you will be able to get traffic. The first point is through feeds. You can increase the reach for your business through feeds. You can share about your business, what kind of products and what kind of service are you providing and where are your location, what are the basic things that you provide for free, are that in your offers. All those things can be mentioned in your feed. Now all those people who are actually interested in availing that product or availing that services will be looking out for you and will be coming out onto your profile and be knowing what are the things that you're providing, and if you will be able to provide some sort of resources or some sort of services for them which they are actually looking for. So through feeds, you'll be able to get in traffic through your profile. The next one is through LinkedIn groups. I've just now told about LinkedIn groups, how you will be able to join groups, what are the limitations of joining a group, and how you will be able to connect with the people, and in what all groups you should be joining. By following all those things, you are sure to get traffic through LinkedIn groups as well. The next one is through sharing your content. By sharing the relevant content, you'll be able to attract a lot of people who are actually interested in availing your products or services which you are providing. So try to showcase them through your posts and feeds that you are an expert in that domain, and you will be able to provide a satisfying service for them which they are actually looking for. Make sure that you're sharing professional contents, because this is a LinkedIn platform and this is not in like any other social media platform. So make sure that you're using professional content in order to share in your feed, and all those things should be kept in your mind while you're sharing your content, so that you're sharing the relevant content, and the people who are actually interested in your content will be coming to your profile and checking out on the details which you are offering, and try to offer you a business deal, or try to get a business opportunity, or even try to get opportunity in your career as well. So through your feeds also you will be able to get in traffic. Next one is through viral effect. So what is viral effect? Viral effect is actually nothing but other people sharing your content. So if you're posting quality content, people will be actually liking your content, and people will be sharing your content, right? So people will be having higher engagement rates, people will be commenting on your posts, people will be liking, sharing, resharing, and all those things can happen if you're sharing quality content which is actually relevant in that particular time, right? So if you're doing though, people will be sharing your content, and you can have a viral effect. When people are sharing your content, you're getting more reach. When someone else is sharing your content, you're having an opportunity to share your content to all their connections. So if you're having more shares, more people are sharing your things, you can multiply your number of reaches. So if anyone else is sharing your content, you're having an opportunity to get more reach. All their connections will be in a position to see your post, and through their connection, you will be able to get more reach. And through their connections also, when people are watching this and people are interested in availing your service, through them also, you will be able to get more traffic, and through those traffic, you will be able to get more business as well. Now let me guide you through the next topic, which is nothing but sharing the right content. We all know that LinkedIn is a professional platform, and there are some things which you need to be following while you're sharing your content on the platform LinkedIn. It's not like how you share your content in any other social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, or Snapchat, or anything of that sort, right? So you need to be knowing some things while you're sharing your content on the platform LinkedIn. Let's get deeper into that. So some of the points which I've mentioned here are sharing general update on the domain, sharing specific topic from the domain, sharing your experience, sharing third-party content, and sharing engagement-based content. So these are the basic points which I have mentioned here. Let me take you through each of these. Starting off with the first point, which is nothing but sharing general update on the domain. It is always advisable for you to share general content on your particular domain. If you are a digital marketer, it's always advisable for you to share general contents on digital marketing as a whole. So what is digital marketing? Why do you need to follow digital marketing? What is the advantage of having digital marketing? All these things are various general topic in your domain digital marketing. So if you're a digital marketer, it is always allowed for you to share general content as well. At the same time, please make sure that you're not completely focusing on general content itself. You have to be sharing content on specific topics in that particular niche itself, so that you don't focus completely on the general topic. When you share contents on specific topic in your particular domain, so that people think that you know something on digital marketing or whichever domain you're comfortable with. When you're specifically talking about a certain topic, people will be amazed to know that, even the specific topic on that particular domain you are aware of. So like that, it is always recommended for you to share contents. So it is always advisable for you to share your content on general basis as well. At the same time, please do give more focus on specific topic in your particular domain itself. So that is one thing you should be noting here. And then coming to the next one is sharing your experience. It's always great to share your experiences which you had in your domain, in your particular domain. So I'm taking the same example here. So if you're a digital marketer and you got a big opportunity with a big client and you got that opportunity to work for him and provide service for that company, it is a big experience for you, right? So you can showcase that you have been working for that eminent personality or eminent company in which you got the opportunity to work with them and work for them and provide them your service, right? So that is a great achievement for you as well. So you will be able to share all those things, your experiences, your achievement, what are your major learnings from out of these. All of these can be shared under the category of experience. It is always going to be beneficial for you when you're sharing your thoughts, experience, and what you've learned all over your journey. So it only makes you a more better person, and it always pictures you to the one who are viewing your profile that you've already had some experience, you worked with the big clients, you worked on big projects and all those things. So people will be having some trust in you, and you'll be trusting you, and people will be always tending you to give more work because you have already been working with a lot of people and you have also got certain experience in your domain, right? These are the main reasons why you should be sharing your experience through your posts or feeds through your profile in the platform LinkedIn as well. The next point is sharing third-party content. What is third-party content? What do you mean by sharing third-party content? If you think that you're posting a lot on general aspects, it's not good to post a lot of posts on general aspects, right? So you need to be focusing on your particular niche. So even then you feel that this is not the particular time to focus on the particular niche and post on that particular topic. So if you think that this is not the right time to post that particular topic in this platform, then you will be able to reshare the contents which is already being delivered by someone else. So it is always better to keep your profile active by resharing if you don't having any content to share. It is always important to keep your profile active if you're not having any particular topic to always share with your viewers. So it is always better to reshare even if you're sharing a third-party content. That is also not a problem because you're keeping your account active at the same time you're sharing relevant content. Don't simply reshare content of a third party just because you want to keep your profile active. Only share those content which you feel is relevant, you feel that it's having higher impact on your particular domain. Only such contents you should be resharing on your profile. So that is all about sharing a third party account. It is important to keep your profile active all the time. The last point here is sharing engagement based content. Do you know how much important it is to keep all your viewers engaged? When you're having higher engagements on your posts or on your updates, people tend to react more. You'll be getting more likes, more shares, and all those things. So LinkedIn algorithm picks this up. When there are a lot of engagements coming up, LinkedIn algorithm detects this and increases the reach, promotes the post by the LinkedIn algorithm itself, so that you'll be getting more reach on your content. So it is always recommended to follow engaging contents in your profile so that people will be engaging with you. Make sure in your content you ask a question, ask them to comment on your post, and give them feedbacks on what they think on the particular topic which you're sharing. So all these things can be performed while you're sharing your content. The next set of things that you should be keeping in mind while you're sharing the content are: identify pain points, share your article, video, or podcast, promotion through blogs, app title and thumbnail, feed groups and individuals, redirecting to your page. So let me take you one by one here as well. So identifying the pain points. You should be sharing the content based on the pain points. You should identify what are the pain points, what are the issues or problems which are being faced by your clients. So you should be understanding what are the issues, and then only you'll be able to provide a solution, right? So you should be understanding what are the issues, are there any problems, or is there anything which you will be able to perform for them so that things can be made easier for them. So you should be identifying that initially. So only after finding their problems and only if you're able to provide solutions for that problem, you will be able to succeed, right? So that is the first thing that you should be doing. So in order to do that, you should be identifying their pain points. That is the first thing that you should be doing while you're delivering service for any of your clients. Coming to the next point. Next point is nothing but share your article, video, or podcast. In your platform, you can share your article which you have written regarding your products or services which you're providing, or the business feeds. All those things can be provided to your clients through articles, and also you will be able to make videos as well. Make short videos, maybe 1 minute long, 2 minute long, or 30 seconds long. Short videos as well in order to promote your company, in order to promote your business, so that people will be knowing about your company, what are the services and what are the products which you're providing. And in certain cases, people tend to like your video and then try to contact you, whether you are providing the service and whether you are a genuine person. So whether you're a genuine person to contact for them, all these things can be bought in through videos as well. People tend to listen to podcasts all the time, whenever they are doing their chores, whenever they're cleaning their house, whenever they're washing their utensils, even when they are going for jogging as well. So these are the times in which people will be tend to listen to podcasts. So they don't want to simply waste their time, right? They can make their time useful even while they are doing their chores as well. That's how podcasts have been coming into effect and coming into picture, being on a trend right now. So you have an option to promote your page or promote your business through podcasts as well. So you can share your podcast links in your profile, so people will be listening to your podcast, and if they are interested in, they'll be directly contacting you for availing your service which you're providing. The next point is promotion through blogs. So if you're trying to promote your business, let it be any business, any product or any service which you're providing, it is always advised for you to have a blog page for yourself. That blog page must be completely dedicated for your business, for all the products and for all the service which you're providing. Since it's completely dedicated for your blog, people who are actually interested in your product and service will be following your blog, reading all the articles which you're sharing, and all those things can be made through blogs. You can post on your LinkedIn page regarding the blogs which you have done. You can also post regarding the takeaways from your blogs. You can post your blog links so that, when you're posting your blog links, whenever your connections are coming to see your blogs, people will be coming to your blog and knowing about your products and services. And if they're sharing your content or sharing your feed to their connections, then also they will be getting more connections, more reach to your blogs and all those things. Through your blogs, whenever you're having higher reach on this particular post, you're having higher reach to your blog as well. When you're having higher reach to your blog, you'll be having higher reach onto your viewers who are actually reading through your content regarding your products and services which you're offering. So thereby you can increase your business by sharing your contents through blogs as well. So you can follow this, you can do blogs, and you can share all the things which you're sharing in your blog as different contents in your LinkedIn profile as well. So that is all about promotion through blogs. Next comes app title and thumbnail. So if you're doing anything of this sort, or if you're trying to promote any of your products and services to written content, please make sure that you're having an app title for your content, so that by reading your title, it should be catchy enough so that people should be tempt or people should be convinced so that, they will be clicking on that and they'll be reading through all your content. So when you're getting an app name, which is matching with your relevant domain, people will be clicking to it so that, people will be reading through your content and whatever you're having to share, so that people will be knowing that there is a company called this and these are the services which are being offered by this company. So people will be knowing it. So, make sure that, whenever you're sharing written content, please make sure you're having an app title and also provide a thumbnail. So thumbnail also should be interesting so that by seeing the thumbnail and the app title, people will be tend to click on that. So even by make the thumbnail as attractive as possible, so that people just by seeing the thumbnail itself, people get attracted to your content, and just by clicking it, people come to your page and read through some of your contents. And even if people are not completely reading through your content, whenever they are seeing your post again after some time, people will be recollecting that, okay, I remember this company. These are the services which are being provided by this company. So, people will tend to remember you and your service which you are offering. So that is also one advantage, or that is also one way in which you will be able to bring up business through this. Feed groups and individuals. So what do you mean by that? So what I've tried to convey through feeds, groups, and individuals is that, whenever you are updating your profile with a new feed, new content, or new post, so you should be updating in your current feed. So in your profile, just update that. And right after updating your feed, just go to the relevant groups. So in that relevant group, share the content which you've actually shared in your profile. So share the content in your feed first, then onto your groups where you're having relevant customers or relevant people who are actually needing that services. So after that, directly go to the groups and promote your content in that particular group. Apart from that, you can also share your content which you have shared on your profile to your specific clients or to your specific viewers. After sharing your content on specific groups, you're also allowed to share your contents to specific individual as well. So you can directly share to them, you can directly DM them regarding all those things, so that directly they'll be coming to know regarding this. So you can share your content in your profile as a normal feed, then you can go to the group, and then you can go to a relevant group where you will be having a certain clients or certain people who might be actually interested in knowing about this. So you can go to that group and post it there, and also then you can go and share this with the relevant people who might be having interest in knowing this. So you can share with them directly as well. The final point here is redirecting to your page. So whenever you're sharing your blogs, article, podcast, and all those things, you are taking your viewers to a completely different platform, right? So from LinkedIn, when you're sharing your content in as a blog or a podcast, when they're clicking it, people will be moving to your blog page, or people will be moving to the podcast page, right? So whenever they are moving from one platform to another platform, make sure that they are coming back to your profile and knowing more about you. For that to happen, you can share your contact ID, email ID, and relevant details in your blog page as well. This can be happening in your podcast as well. In your podcast description, you can share your profile page link and all the other factors which you should be sharing, so that people after listening to it or people after reading through your blog will be able to redirect to your page or will be able to contact you. Now the time has come for me to take you to the next topic, which is nothing but best practices and tactics. Let's see on that. So the best practices I've mentioned here are, starting with the first point, which is focus on your niche. So as I said before, if I'm taking the example of digital marketing, so if you think that you're good at digital marketing and you need to follow on digital marketing, then make digital marketing as your niche. If not, try to identify your niche and work on that. So the first thing that you should be knowing is the niche which you are going to be working on. In which area or in which domain are you good at? Or in which area are you trying to excel? Or in which area are you trying to proceed in the future? And identify your niche. So that is the first thing that you should be doing. Coming to the next point, that is always share quality contents. Quality contents. We all know that quality stands apart from quantity. It's not about the quantity of the contents which you share, it's the number of posts or number of likes you get. No, likes are automatically being achieved by sharing quality content. If you're trying to focus on the number of contents which you've shared in order to get the analytics, it's not like that. It doesn't work like that. It's completely based on the quality of content which you're trying to share. What is the impact that is being created on the viewers? So how relevant is your content? Is it relevant with the time which you're sharing it? So in the present scenario, what are the higher trends? What is the main topics which are to be conveyed to your customers or to your clients at that particular point of time? Is it relevant? Is it of high quality? Is it of good quality? Let me tell you, how much ever boring is it, how much ever lengthy is it, or it doesn't matter. Even if it's lengthy or even it's boring for someone, it doesn't mean that it is boring for everyone. Not everyone will be attracted to your domain, right? So each and everyone who is attracted to your domain will be following you until and unless you are sharing quality content. So it's all about quality. If you're not getting higher engagements or a higher response, please don't feel sad, because as far as you're trying to share quality content, normally or gradually you will be having higher engagements and you will not be having to worry about the likes or engagements or the reshares to your contents. So make sure that you're sharing quality content in order to achieve or in order to get higher responses from your clients. The next point is share on top pain points. I have already mentioned that, we should be sharing contents on the pain points. What are the issues which is being faced by your clients? What are the issues that you will be able to solve for them? So understand these points, understand what are the issues, understand their pain points, and try to offer them a service based on that. So if you're able to give them a solution for the issues which they are facing, people will be happy to take your service, right? So identify the pain points and try to find an opportunity in that pain. So try to convert that pain into an opportunity and bring in business for your company. So that is how you should be focusing on the pain points. Identify the pain points, work on that, and try to provide them service based on these points. That is how you will be able to get higher engagements, higher reach, and bring in more business as well. So focus on the pain points and try to identify the pain points and try to convert them into opportunities. The next thing is be active on groups. I've already mentioned how much impact a group can make. Right? So you will be able to connect with the relevant people. You will be able to share your thoughts, network the right people. You will be able to sort or filter out people whom you are interested in or people who are actually interested in availing your service. You've already got a people who are actually interested and you've got the right people, right? So be active in those groups. Make sure that you share your contents, share your experiences and share your works which you have already done. All those things can be shared in your groups and through them you can bring in more business, more networking and more opportunities through groups as well. And make sure that you're joining any active groups and not simply for the sake of joining a particular group. The next point is be in close relation with the decision makers. It is always important for you to have connections with the decision makers because they are the one who makes the decision. So it is very much important for you to have connection with the decision makers. Even if you're connected with anyone from that particular company, that doesn't actually, have a much influence on you because they are not the decision makers. You need to find a way or find an opportunity to connect with the decision makers. They may be CEOs, they may be co-founders, they may be founders, or they may be directors. So top level employees or owners and all such people are the decision makers. So try to contact with them and try to make a connection with them and try to establish a relationship with them so that, they are the decision makers and, they directly will be able to employ you or give you opportunities because they are having the power to take a decision whether to avail your service or to neglect your service. Since they are having the power to take a decision, it's always recommended for you to establish a connection with the decision makers. The next point being offer them free consultation. It is always a good practice to offer them free consultation. So you might not be offering free consultation all the time. Maybe the initial time, if the first time they're consulting with you, make it free for them. So they'll be knowing on how much idea you are having on that particular domain, how you will be able to offer them help and how they will be able to benefit from availing service from you. So in order to get higher reach or in order to establish a connection with those clients, it is always better to practice offering a free consultation with them, explaining all your services which you are providing, all your big clients and all those things can be shared to them while you're offering free consultation to your new clients. So make sure that you're offering at least one free consultation in the initial stage so that people will be remembering you and people will be having an opportunity to talk to you, and thereby you can build a connection with them and bring in business through them. The next point is grant them an offer which they can't refuse. If you are a beginner and if you are completely new to the domain and if you are getting established to the domain, you're not yet established, but you are on the way to get established. So it is very much important for you to thrive in the industry, right? In order to thrive in industry, you need to be getting frequent business, right? So in order to achieve that, grant them an offer which they'll not be able to refuse. That should be the kind of offer which you are offering to them so that you'll be able to get an entry to your domain. So you'll be getting frequent works, you'll be getting frequent projects, you'll be getting frequent business, and through them you'll be getting a lot of connections, and so they'll be referring you for another kind of service which another company wants, and all those things can be made through your business networking, right? Especially when you're completely new to the domain, it is always better for you to grant your initial customers an offer which they can't refuse so that they'll be trusting you, they'll be considering to avail your services, and they'll be paying for you for your services which you are providing for them. Next step is ask your employees to follow this formula. If you are following this, ask your employees also to follow this formula. So, I'm already told you now, if you're completely new to your domain and you're getting established and you're on the way to get established, ask your employees as well to do this. Ask your employees to provide free consultation. Ask your employees to share your content on their LinkedIn page. Ask them to reshare your content. And all those things can be performed by all your employees as well, right? It is not just benefiting your business. It is also helping their profile or their LinkedIn profile to be active on the platform LinkedIn. And, they'll also be getting more connections. So it is not only benefiting you, it is also benefiting your employees. So make sure to ask your employees to do the same. Ask them to reshare your content. Ask them to promote your content. Ask them to, provide free consultation, provide free service, and done a lot of variety of offers for you. So in all these practices, you will be able to bring in more businesses to your domain. The last point here, which I would like to mention is consider delivering contents as lists. Make sure that you're delivering your contents as lists. Top 5 contents, best 5 practices to follow, top 10 highest paying jobs. All those contents can be delivered as lists so that, people will be more attracted to your title, like top 10, top 5, the best 5, all those things will be more attractive for them, right? So that people will be knowing what are the top things and people will be tending to click and people will be knowing more about your services, your offers, and all those things can be promoted through your top list content as well. That is also one way in which you will be able to market or you will be able to promote your products or service or even your personal LinkedIn profile through LinkedIn marketing.
Coming to best tactics. The first point is make sure your contents are shared as complete sentences. This is because LinkedIn algorithm will be going through each of the posts which you are posting. And if you are sharing your contents as incomplete sentences, which doesn't make any sense, LinkedIn algorithm will definitely identify this and mark this post as spam or content of poor quality. And if your contents are being marked as poor quality, you will not be getting higher reach on your contents which you are sharing on the platform LinkedIn. So in order to avoid this, it is always recommended for you to share all the contents which you are sharing on the platform LinkedIn as complete sentences, which makes proper sense. The next one is golden hour rule. What is golden hour rule and what is even golden hour? Let me talk about golden hour first. If you are posting a content on the platform LinkedIn at 7 p.m., 7 to 8 p.m. would be your golden hour. That is the immediate hour after posting your content on the platform LinkedIn. And what is golden hour rule? Golden hour rule is so simple that if you're posting any content on 7 p.m., you should be making sure that you should be available on the time 7 to 8 p.m. That is during the golden hour. This is because if you're getting any engagement on your content at that particular point of time, make sure that you're available to respond to all the comments you are getting on that particular post, because LinkedIn algorithm finds this out. And if LinkedIn algorithm finds that you are getting higher engagements on your post, and you're also responding to those comments which you are getting, LinkedIn algorithm finds this as a high quality content, and LinkedIn algorithm will be sharing your content to more number of people. So make sure that you're active on your platform LinkedIn right after you post your content, especially during your golden hour, and make sure you are able to respond to any of the comments which you are getting so that LinkedIn algorithm finds out that this content is of high quality and people are getting engaged with it, and the people are also getting responses from the person who has posted that particular post. This is one of the most important tactics that you will be able to follow in order to get higher reach to your posts. The next point is never share link. Why don't you share any link in the post which you're sharing in LinkedIn? This is because If you're sharing any link in your post which you're sharing, people who would be viewing your post tend to click on those links and they'll be taken to that particular platform which the link redirects them to. And definitely LinkedIn algorithm finds this out. If you're sharing any content, LinkedIn algorithm knows that, hey, if you promote this post to a lot number of people, people who view this content will be moving out from the platform LinkedIn. And LinkedIn algorithm would never want that to happen. So that is the reason why I am recommending you never share any links in your post while you're posting any content on LinkedIn. And if you're so certain that you need to be sharing any link on your post, never do that. But you're always allowed to share your link in the comment section. So if you're so certain that you need to be sharing any link, you can do that in the comment section, but not on your post. This is because LinkedIn algorithm finds this out, and LinkedIn algorithm would never like to lose their users from the platform LinkedIn to any other platform. That is the main reason why you should be never sharing your links on your post, but you can do so in your comment section. Coming to the next point. Best time to share your feed. What do you think is the best time to share your feed? Or which is the time you usually consider sharing your feed? I would recommend you share your contents on the platform LinkedIn at 8:45 a.m., 9:45 a.m., or 10:45 a.m. because this is the time when most people join or start the work for the day. So before joining or before starting off the work for the day, they'll be tending to use their social media platforms right before joining or right before starting their work for the day. So that is the reason why I have mentioned these particular times, that is 8:45 a.m., 9:45 a.m., and 10:45 a.m. Apart from this, you can also post your contents at 4:45 p.m., 5:45 p.m., and 6:45 p.m. because this is the time most people tend to drop off from the work. They sign off from their work during this time, that is 4:45, 5:45, 6:45 p.m. So right after completing their work, they check their phone immediately. They check their social media platforms and what are the updates coming on that. So it is also recommended for you to share your contents at this time as well, so that you will be getting higher engagements and higher reach when you post your content on these particular times. Coming to the next point, that is never use hashtag follow, like, or comment in your post which you're posting in the platform LinkedIn. This is because the moment you insert or the moment you use these things in your comment, LinkedIn algorithm will be finding out these things and will be marking your post as spam of poor quality. If this is the case, then you will not be getting higher engagements to your post. At the same time, you will not be having lot number of reach to your post. Thereby, it is always recommended or advised not to ask anyone to like your post or comment on your post or even share your post. If the viewers tend to do that, they can do it on their own, but never ask them on the platform LinkedIn. Also, don't mention any hashtag as well, because all these things give your post a black mark. These will be considered as poor quality content or spam. So that is the reason why I am asking you never use hashtag, ask any users to like or comment or ask to follow you. Coming to the last point, ask a question. When you're sharing any content towards the end, ask a question or give your viewers something to think about so that people will be tend to answer your questions which you have shared in your content. And if users are answering to your questions or commenting their thoughts on the perspective which you have shared, then a LinkedIn algorithm will be finding this as engagements. People will be highly engaged in your content and thereby you will be getting more amount of reach. So that is the reason why I am asking you to share any question or ask your viewers any question or give them something to think about so that they'll be responding to your posts which you are sharing on the platform LinkedIn. These are the few tactics which I would like you to follow so that you will be getting higher reach and higher engagement to your content which you are sharing on the platform LinkedIn. Moving on to LinkedIn Analytics. What does it do for us? Let's see. LinkedIn Analytics helps us to understand and evaluate our performance in the platform LinkedIn. How are we going on? Is our profile working right? Or are we performing well on the platform LinkedIn? Or are there any scope for improvement? Do we need to get any feedback from them so that we will be able to understand how we perform and then thereby we'll be able to improve our tactics or strategies so that we'll be getting higher engagements and higher reach to our contents. So whenever we are getting any feedback, we'll be able to know, we'll be able to analyze how we are performing, and if something needs to be changed, we'll be knowing that, hey, there's some problem with my profile, I'm not getting enough reach, I'm not getting any engagement on my post, so where have I gone wrong? So you will be able to evaluate yourself and understand where you have gone wrong. And if you're performing well, hey, you will be able to then understand, okay, I'm doing good. My profile seems to be good.
I'm getting engagements, I'm getting enough reaches. So how can I get more reaches even now? So that is the kind of question you should be asking them. So that is what LinkedIn Analytics offers us. So from the dashboard, we'll be getting a lot of data from LinkedIn Analytics. Dashboard provides us various informations like how many people have viewed your profile and who all have viewed your profile. So you'll be able to get the data who viewed your profile and how many people viewed your profile. Not just that. Apart from that, you'll also be shown how many times you got appeared in any search appearances. And at that particular point of time, when people were searching for someone, did your profile show up there? Were your profile shown to those people who were searching for some quality or talented people? So if that is the case, LinkedIn Analytics would also be providing that. If someone was searching for someone related to your field and if your profile appeared, LinkedIn Analytics will be definitely showing you that details as well. And not only just that, what are they doing? What designation are they working? On which companies are they working on right now? Which companies are actually interested in hiring you? All those details can be known by knowing the search appearances. Apart from that, you'll also be knowing who all viewed your post, how many engagements have you got, and how many reach have you got on each of your posts. All these are the various advantages or various features of having LinkedIn Analytics. You will be able to find this in your LinkedIn dashboard. Let me take you through some screenshots of my profile. So in my dashboard, these are the details which I am able to see. I am able to see that recently 140 people have viewed my profile. So that is an input for me. I can understand that these many people are viewing my profile. See, that is also an input for me, right? And apart from that, I'm also getting to know that I have got 2914 posts views. So for the contents which I have shared on the platform, combined I am having 2914 views. Apart from that, I'm also getting 57 search appearances. If someone is searching for any candidate based on the filters, so I've already mentioned about the filters, right? So I'm a research analyst at Great Learning. So they might have been searching for a research analyst based on the location, based on age, or based on even qualifications. So based on all these things, when people are searching for any candidate, my profile has been appeared in those searches 57 times. That is also a great input for me, right? People are looking for me. So I'm able to understand that people are looking for me through search appearances. So what else are we supposed to see, or what else are the features of having LinkedIn Analytics? Let's move on to the next slide. Here I'll be able to know that in the past 90 days, I've got profile views of 140. But that is not good because for the past week, the number of profile viewers have gone down by 33%. That is a huge amount. If I'm getting 140 profile viewers in the past 90 days, even then I'm losing number of profile views on my profile. See, for the last week, I have lost 33% and that is not a small number. So I should understand that, hey, Tony, there's something wrong in your profile or something wrong with the actions which you're taking on the platform LinkedIn. Maybe because you're not posting content frequently, not taking the right steps which we have talked about in this particular course. So I should be understanding where I went wrong. So I'll be able to get that evaluation done with the help of LinkedIn Analytics. Coming to search appearances. I've already mentioned that I've got 57 search appearances. My profile got viewed 57 times when people were searching for someone or some candidate based on the factors or based on the filters which they were requiring. These were the data collected from July 20 to July 27. In this 1 week, I've got 57 search appearances. I'm also getting that particular data as well. Not only just a number, I'm also getting that my profile got appeared in search appearances during that particular time period. That is that particular week of July 20 to July 27. And not only just that, I'm also getting to know where my searchers work. They belong to Hindustan Zinc, Accenture, Chegg Incorporation, and also Great Learning. So I'm able to get a lot of data, right? And not just able to see how many times my profile appeared in any of the search appearances. Apart from that, I'm also getting to know who are interested in my profile, which industry is actually interested in my profile. I'll be able to know which industry is actually interested in hiring me or which industry require the talents which I possess. So I'll be knowing my value there. If I'm not sure where to shift or which company to approach, I'll be able to have an idea regarding that from the search appearances data. So I'll be able to know which companies have already searched for me, which industry are they belonging to, and what are the talents which they require, which I possess. So I'll be able to know all these details with the help of search appearances and also getting to know where they actually work for. We'll also be able to get to know what they do, what designation do they work for. We already came to know that how many searches I got appeared, and also which industry are they belonging to or which company are they working for. Apart from all those details, we'll also be getting to know their designation. Based on designation also, we'll be able to characterize the people who have viewed my profile. In my case, the LinkedIn analytics shows me that 13% of searchers who viewed my profile were founders or CEOs in a particular company. They formed the company. So founders were actually interested in my profile. I am able to get to know that. And also, 6% of my searchers were belonging to software developers category. So they were working for different companies in the designation of software developers. They are also interested in my profile. At the same time, equivalent amount of people, that is 6% of them, were also interested in my profile and they were belonging to the classification of information technology support specialists. I am able to see that as well. And surprisingly, 4% of my search appearances were for authors. Authors were actually searching for me. That is also great input for me that authors are also interested in my profile. And next, 4% of them were also interested in information technology system administrator. By understanding these data, I'll be getting to know that, see, my skill sets which I possess or my data which I have shared with LinkedIn showcases me that actually people from the industry IT are interested in my profile. Software developers search for my profile, IT support specialists search for my profile, and IT system administrators also were searching for my profile. That is all a great advantage for me, right? I'll be also able to get to know which industry is actually looking for me. If I am trying to move from one company to different company and I'm not sure to which industry should I shift to or to which company should I shift to, I'll be able to have an idea by getting all these data from LinkedIn Analytics as well. I'll be able to know who all viewed my profile, how many people viewed my profile, what are they actually doing, which industry do they belong to, which are the companies which they are working for. At the same time, I could even know which designation are they working for. So by collecting all these data, I'll be able to know my performance on the platform LinkedIn. Is my profile going well? Or is there scope for improvement? I'll be able to evaluate myself and my profile. And if not going well, I'll be able to know that I should change my strategy so that my profile will be performing well and more people would be interested in my profile. So these are the benefits of having LinkedIn Analytics. Now let's have a look at what all we have learned in this course on LinkedIn marketing. We have started by understanding the importance of having a LinkedIn account. What is the use of LinkedIn account? Why do we need a LinkedIn account? And what is the importance of having a LinkedIn account? That is what we saw first. Then we moved on and saw how we'll be able to increase the reach on our profile. How we'll be able to get more reach to our posts. How can that be made possible? We saw regarding that as well. And right after that, we looked at all-star profile. What are the benefits of having an all-star profile? How we'll be able to create an all-star profile? And what are the major advantages of having an all-star profile? Right? We saw a complete detail on all-star profile as well. Then we moved on to understand how we'll be able to target the right audience. It's not just about the reach. It is good that you are getting more reach on your post if you're getting so. But what is more important is the people whom your content are being shared to should be the right customers or right audience. Just by getting reach is not enough. If it's being shown to the people who are actually not interested in, then there is no point in getting that particular reach, right? So you should be knowing how you will be able to target the right audience, and we saw that. Then we moved on to understand LinkedIn groups. We also talked about Facebook groups as well, and how we'll be able to get more connections, more targeting, and all those things to LinkedIn groups as well. Then we moved on to identify how we'll be able to get traffic to our profile. How can we tell people to visit our profile, view our profile, come to our profile, and see our data and see whether they are interested in our profile and whether we'll be getting a business or any other opportunities by bringing them to our profile. How can we do that? Or how can we get traffic to our profile? So that is what we discussed after that. Then we moved on to understand how are we supposed to share the content on the platform LinkedIn. LinkedIn is the professional platform and completely different from any other platform like Instagram, Snapchat, and all other platforms. So there's a particular way you should be sharing your content. So what are the ways, right? We have already seen that. Then we saw the best practices and tactics that you must be following in order to get higher reach to your content. How you will be able to get higher engagements, higher reach, and thereby getting higher performance for your profile. So what are some of the tactics which I mentioned? The golden hour rule, sharing things in complete sentence which make complete sense, and how LinkedIn algorithm understand these and promote your content. We saw about that as well. And finally, we also saw on LinkedIn Analytics how we'll be able to understand and evaluate the performance of our profile in the platform. So we'll be able to getting to know who viewed my profile, how many people viewed our profile, how many times our profile got appeared in any such appearances, and if so, who are interested in my profile, which category are they belonging to, which designation are they working on, which companies are they working on, and which industry are they belonging to, all those details. We will be able to completely understand the performance of our profile, and if not performing well, we will be able to know that hey, you need to do something so that you will be getting higher performance on your profile. You then need to change your strategy and try out whether you are getting improvement, if you are getting more profile views, if you are getting more reaches, or you're getting more search appearances as well. So these are the basic things which we covered in this course on LinkedIn marketing. Hope you liked it.
So now let's talk about what exactly is YouTube marketing. To begin with, let me ask you a fun question. Do you know which was the first video to cross 1 billion views on YouTube? Just to give you a little hint, you must have danced on that song at some point of your life. I'll give you the answer at the end of this module. So let's start by what is YouTube marketing. YouTube marketing is a method of generating videos and publishing them on YouTube in order to increase the publicity for your particular business or a product or a self brand if you have. So it assists the business in increasing the traffic, expanding the customer base. Remember, you need to have a large customer base to attract the potential customers, then reaching out to new audiences. As I told, grabbing attention, marketing campaigns play a very important role in such scenarios, right? So YouTube plays as a platform is such a wonderful thing for all the creators that are coming up. You must have known a lot of creators are starting their journeys with YouTube. Why? Because it has a very big user base. Just to give you a little stats on that, YouTube has around 2.3 billion monthly active users. Now, just imagine setting up of a YouTube channel is free of cost, right? You can monetize your YouTube channel if you have enough views, and also with such a huge user base, you can get yourself listed with the top videos that are trending. Now, as a platform with such high user base, you don't really need to pay anything. You just need to have a good content that you really want to put out. Now, just imagine if you are a brand and you're publishing yourself on commercial or traditional marketing methods like commercial TV ads or billboards, that costs hundreds and thousands of dollars. Now, in comparison to that, YouTube is an open world. You can put your own video in a way that you like so that the users or the customer base can get a view of what you're posting. Now, this is really important to know that every brand has to maintain its image, has to maintain its personality, right? They need to have a brand voice of that particular thing. So YouTube has a very strong essence to user base. A lot of people these days don't watch televisions. They just watch YouTube, right? So that is why giving a huge user base is one essential benefit of YouTube. Second is every hour almost 30,000 hours of content gets uploaded on YouTube. Now just imagine how much content is there on YouTube. Now, in order to be the best in YouTube, you need to have certain strategies that we will be talking about in the next modules. You need to know how to make a YouTube video. So, all these things will be told to you in the coming videos. But for now, just imagine the scale in which YouTube is growing. People are posting 30,000 hours of content, which is a very big number. In order to give you a brief history about it, Google bought YouTube for 1.65 billion US dollars back when it was just growing, just starting out. Now, just to give you a little number, YouTube's revenue per year is around 13 to 15 billion dollars. And Wall Street Journal estimates the valuation of this company of around 100 billion dollars. Now, which is a massive thing as a company to build, a platform which gives common people like you and me the chance to grow themselves. And also YouTube is monetized, so the creators who are coming up on YouTube also have a chance to earn, right? They either earn by YouTube's own platform, or they earn by collaboration with other brands, right? You must have seen paid promotion with tags on the channel, right? So you either get paid by YouTube or you get paid with collaboration with other brands, but either ways, as a content creator, you get good money if your content is at the peak, if your content is the best among the rest. Then let's talk about some popular genres that are there, popular types of videos that are there on YouTube that are really popular and comes in the trending section of YouTube. So the first is gaming. Gaming is on the rise. People watch a lot of gaming videos on YouTube. Then comes makeup and beauty. This has been a long standing trending topic of YouTube from the very beginning. A lot of people make makeup videos, beauty videos, fashion videos, outfit videos. So all these things come under makeup and beauty. How to take care of the skin, how to dress for a particular occasion. So these types of videos comes under makeup and beauty. Then comes review and unboxing. Now technology is on the rise. You have different gadgets that keep launching now and then. So reviewing that particular gadget, unboxing them are also a very good type of video content that is popular out there. Now you have different styles to it. Some have fancy knife to open a box of gadgets. Some of them make a detailed description of the video in terms of pros and cons. So these types of video are trending. The next type is vlog. So now telling the world about your day in life, how you are going about your life, is also one section of YouTube that is kind of popular these days. If you are a medical student, it would be like a day in a medical life or something like that keeps coming, how your days are going, what are you doing in your particular day. So that comes under vlogging section and is also currently one of the most trending ones. Then comes health and fitness. Now this has a lot to do with COVID and post COVID. When the living habits of people have declined during COVID and post COVID, so health and fitness has grown massively during that period. Now people want to be more aware about health and fitness, the types of nutrition that they are taking, what types of exercises they need to do. You also have certain channels coming up with 30-day challenges, 90-day challenges, yoga challenges. So all these things are keep coming up in certain sections of videos that comes under health and fitness. So just to give you, there are a lot more types of videos that are on YouTube, but to sum it up, I have just noted down the ones that are mostly popular in YouTube and are always in the trending section of YouTube. All right, now let's try to focus on the aspect of storytelling. Now, as a part of content creation, the most important aspect that we need to look at is mastering your storytelling. As we already mentioned before, communication plays a very effective role and very important role in delivering your message as a brand to the consumer base or the customer. So, storytelling is an integral part of it. It starts by making the customer emotionally attached to the brand. How to do so? Let's look at some of the key theories in that case. So the first one is the Benjamin Franklin approach to storytelling. Now, Benjamin Franklin, popularly known as the founding fathers of United States, he was a very persuasive person, very compelling person to talk to. So what was his approach? He was a very average student and he was not very bright as to talk to. So what happened? So he formulated a four-step approach to storytelling to persuasive communication. So the first step was dissect and reconstruct. So what does this mean? This means that selecting a topic and getting all the content on that which is already available on the platform or on the web in general, dissecting them, taking out the pointers from them which are very efficient, which are very effective. Then in his own words, he used to reconstruct that entire thing into the way that he feels very comfortable in telling. Second point is have a poetic touch. Now, what does this mean? This means that the story that you're trying to build, the story that you're trying to tell to a person should have a very poetic feeling. It should be emotionally very attractive to the person. It should make the person or the consumer feel more attached to that particular brand or the content creator. So this is the second point. So third point is understanding the structure on how to effectively communicate the story that you're trying to build in steps. So if you have a big story, you will divide it into chunks like step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, so that you can be more effective in shifting from one step to the other step. The transition of the story should be very, very effective. The last point is obsession. Now, this is the most important point when it comes to content creators. Whatever you post, you should be emotionally attached to it. You should not take it as the cherry on the cake. You should be completely involved in the entire process of creating that content. so that you would have more creative ideas, you would be more excited, more enthusiastic about creating that content. So this is the storytelling approach by Benjamin Franklin. All right. The second theory that is very important for us to know is called the 3H content theory. Now, what does this mean? The three aspect of 3H is hero, hub, and hygiene. What does this mean? These are the three types of ways you can tell a story or you can make your brand awareness more effective. The first one is hero. Now, hero stands for big campaigns, big content campaigns that run across on different marketing channels. This can be, for example, an Adidas shoes ad or a big companies telling a story like Cadbury ad on Raksha Bandhan if you have seen it. So these big campaigns, they are aired once or twice or thrice in a year, but they are big campaigns. And if you have noticed, these campaigns do not tell you about the product in itself. They tell a story. They tell an emotional engagement with that brand. Cadbury tells us about how the relationships within a family should be kept stable, should be kept intact. Maintaining relationships is what Cadbury wants, giving and spreading love. So, this is the emotional attachment that the brand gives in such big campaigns. Adidas, in its campaigns, tells us about the motivation that is required to run or to do sports activity rather than telling about the shoes itself. These all campaigns tell a story that connects the customer to the brand emotionally. The most important aspect of Hero is the awareness and engagement of people towards their brand. The second one is Hub. And also, in the Hero aspect of it, the production budget of that particular campaign or the particular video is very high. So all the cameras, equipments used are of high quality. Second one is Hub. Now, this content approach tells us about improving the engagement awareness through their website. You need to make your website more compelling so that the users come again and again and visit it. The aim of Hub is to make sure a lot of people land into your website, your content page, the channel in which you are addressing your audience. So that is the approach of Hub. This is a regular engaging content. So the videos that you will be posting will be in intervals. It will be every week, let's say, at the same time, at the same place. The third is hygiene. Now, this is for people who want to boost content depth and the relevance of it. Now, this would involve the content people search for. That is the keywords that we'll be discussing in the upcoming modules. So, the keywords play an important role in ranking your particular video at the top. Now, in order to do so, you need to make sure all the keywords that the people are searching with respect to your brand or your content type are catered to. You need to make a videos on all about it. Let's just take an example of it. Let's just say that you are a bakery company. So you would want to make sure the videos on YouTube that are going into 5 types of chocolate cakes that can be made under 10 minutes, different birthday cakes, how to bake a pastry, and all these things can be taken care of in this particular hygiene part, in which all the keywords that people are searching in already have a video on it. So this is the hygiene approach of storytelling. So in these three waves, hero, hub, and hygiene, companies have an emotional attachment with the customer. They want the customer to emotionally get attached to the brand and also get good brand awareness and brand voice as a result. All right, now let's just try to understand what is the YouTube marketing strategy that you need to incorporate when you are starting or getting started with YouTube. Now, the first step that you would incorporate or you would start off is by creating a YouTube channel for your company or the personal brand that you're making. If you're making a cookery video, then the name should be according to related to something of cookery basis. If you're making a vlogs, then it should be probably your name, or if you're a brand or a company, then the name of the company. So you need to create a YouTube channel. That's the first step in getting started with YouTube. The second step is about researching your competition. Now, when you are entering any particular business, you need to know what is the scale in which they are growing on YouTube as a platform. So you need to understand what is your competition, what types of videos they are posting out, what is the reviews that you're getting. It's always better to learn from the mistakes of the others than to commit the same mistakes again. So you can learn from them what mistakes did they do on their videos, so you can have a good market research about your competition. Then is the learn about your audience. Now you need to learn about what is the exact target audience that you are catering to. For example, if you have a bakery channel or if you have a bakery setup, then you need to understand that what type of audience will be watching it. You would probably target some of the homemakers that are trying to be innovative while cooking. You can probably target certain startups that want to make good innovative bakery products. So that could be your competition, that could be your target audience that you would be catering to. Then comes pick your favorite channels to learn from. Now YouTube has grown exponentially since 2007 and 8 onwards. So there is already a lot of content that is in the platform itself. So now you can learn from them, you can learn from their channel, you can know what type of videos, you can know what are the titles that they are putting out on their videos. So you can have a quick learning on the on your favorite channels that you want to be like. Then comes increase the number of views on your videos by optimizing them. Now the aim or the goal of your YouTube video should be to aim as high as possible. So if a particular customer or consumer just searches about certain product, your product should come at the top. That's the aim, right? That's the motivation about getting started with YouTube. So in order to do that, you have certain tips and tricks that we will be talking about going forward. Then comes schedule and upload your videos. Now it is not true that anytime you post your video you will get same number of views or same number of likes or same number of subscribers. You can have different types of subscribers at different point of time. So in order to know that your local area or how much attention they have at what point of time. For example, scheduling a video or posting a video of around weekend, like let's say Friday night or Sunday morning or Saturday evening. So this can be gather much more attention from the user base. Remember we talked about 2.3 billion active users monthly on YouTube. So the majority, you want majority of them to be online or active when you are posting your video. So that's the purpose. So scheduling and uploading of videos is also play an important role in it. Then comes boost your channel's popularity by optimizing them. You have certain types of tools that are required. You have search engine optimizations to rank your videos on the top. We'll have an in-depth discussion about it in the coming module. Experiment with YouTube or advertising. There are certain elements in YouTube in which you have to pay some sort of money to get your channel visible to a larger audience, right? When you start a video, you have a 5-second ad or maybe a full 10-second ad on such things, right? So you can experiment with YouTube advertising. You can have to pay a little bit of amount, but you can get viewed by a larger audience. Experimental with influencer marketing. How would you gather audience? Collaboration with other channels can make the synergy work between your channel and your competitor's channel. So you can also gather that information, you can also know about that, you can also collaborate with a lot of brands. So you can do that as well. The 10th step is about adaptability to the platform. So YouTube is mostly about hit and trial. You have to get the best videos, you have to make the content best from your perspective. You need to keep improving on that front. The how many number of views or subscribers you will get, that's a later issue. That's also about experimenting a lot of things here and there to know what clicks in, how can you can grow your channel to greater exponential heights. So that is about setting up your YouTube channel. What are the steps you need to know right from the very beginning, right from the very scratch. All right. The second most important thing when it comes to YouTube marketing is about knowing the YouTube laws. And one such law is called YouTube copyright law. So plagiarism is a very important issue that is in the online world. And YouTube take this very seriously. You cannot really copy someone's content and just post it out as your own, right? YouTube will bar you. YouTube will not allow you to post any other videos going forward. So you can incur a copyright strike. Strike is when you are blacklisted, when you are red flagged. If you utilize the content from another creators in your video and that person did not provide you the permission. If you want to incorporate someone else's work, you need to have their permission. To avoid such possible strike, you can file an appeal and remove the video, right? You can also do that. Also, the breach is taken very seriously. As I already mentioned, that this is a very important issue in the online community about plagiarism, about copying someone else's content as your own, and defending the video will be removed. Okay, so the breach by YouTube is a repeat. The breach is taken very seriously by YouTube, and the offending video will be removed. It also adds as a strike to the offender's record. Just like you have credit scores when you buy a credit card, in similar way you have the score that YouTube keeps about how well you are original, how unique you are in the offender's record. Following your strike, YouTube, you need to complete an online course. Yes, it is correct. You need to complete an online course and a short quiz to ensure that you are know about the copyright laws. You know how much plagiarism is allowed, how much is not. For the best state, you should never copy anyone's content and post it as your own. So that is a very important issue, and it was needed to highlight this as YouTube copyright law. In the previous module, I asked you one question: what was the first video to get 1 billion views on YouTube? The answer is Gangnam Style music video that got more than 1 billion views when it got posted. So that was the answer. Now, let me just show you a quick example of marketing campaign, how effective they can be, how personalized they can be. So Coca-Cola started a campaign called Share a Coke campaign to appeal its masses to get known by the rest of the world. So Share a Coke campaign began in Australia in 2011, in which they personalized the Coke bottles. How did they do that? So they found out digitally through marketing channels, through digital analytics, that what are the 150 very common names that people have, right? For example, in India, it would be something like Abhishek, Akshay, or Yash. So these are very common names that most of the people have in India. So similar to that, they found out certain names that were very popular in Australia. So they printed the names of those 150 words on their Coke cans, on their Coke bottles. So what happened was, whenever a customer with that name used to visit the store, they would see their name and they would therefore be intended to buy that particular Coke. So this was an excellent marketing strategy that came across in 2011 by Coca-Cola. They gave a sense of personalization and the thrill to get your name out of a vending machine, sharing it with someone unknown. So it was a very proud feeling to have your name on that particular can, right? So this campaign gained around 18 lakh media impressions and a total of 3.78 lakh plus different name cans were printed across the entire country, right? You can imagine the scale in which they were growing at that time. The traffic on Coke's Facebook site went up to 870%. Now, this is what happens when a good marketing strategy is incorporated, right? You see your name on the can, you post a picture, you put it on Instagram, social media channels, you grow your business that way, right? You want people to understand how good you can be, right? So this is all about the marketing campaign started by Coca-Cola. All right, now let's talk about YouTube search engine optimization. Now, as already mentioned before, that you need to optimize the videos that you're posting. You need to make sure that they rank at the top, right? And your YouTube channel, you need to publish it on search engines like Google and Bing as well, right? You want your particular channel, your particular video to rank as high as possible, right? So what is search engine optimization, right? It is the process of optimizing your website to make it more visible when people use Google, Bing, or any other search engines to look for products or services related to your business. The higher your page exposure in the results, the more the chances you attract attention, right? Now, just imagine yourself as a user to search something. If you search something, you probably would not scroll too deep in Google, right? You would look at the top results that the Google posts, because you believe that Google has already selected the ones that are best for your usage, right? So this particular thing is called search engine optimization, to rank your website, to rank your YouTube channel as high as possible, to gather attention, to attract new and existing clients to your company. You want more and more people to know about your particular brand or your particular company. All right, so let me show you a quick example of how this is goes. Switching on to YouTube, and I'll type here learn English. Now I see that there are a lot of videos that have been posted here, right? Now these are the organic search results that YouTube posts. Now YouTube has found out that this particular video, Learn English in 30 Minutes, with 22 million views and was posted 4 years ago, is the best video to look at when you are learning English, right? So, this is the algorithm that YouTube runs on to know what type of content is posted. You may have certain keywords that this video has posted, certain keywords that are optimized by this particular channel. So after all that research, YouTube knows that this is the best video to for any learner who is just starting out in English to know, right? So this is what you would want your brand or your video to be like. You would want it to be posted as high as possible. Now if you see, there are other links also here at the top, right? Now these are paid results that the company pays to YouTube, and they just list it out at the top when a particular keyword is searched by users like you and me. So executive education at Harvard, and this is an ad, as you can see, ad because they have paid money for it. English language online classes, this thing has been paid. Then you have jne.us, this has also paid money to YouTube to rank their results. Now let's just switch to Google for 1 second. Now okay, now if I search learn English, right? So you have certain things that come up, you have certain websites that come up. Now, if you closely look at it, this has an ad written on top, this also has ad written on top, this also has ad written on top, this also ad. But this particular British Council Learn English Online, now this does not have ad, and any of the ones below it does not have ad written. Now, what does this mean? This means that this British Council Learn English Online is the best organic search that Google has done and known that this is the best content that is available for Learn English on Google. Now, what are these then? Now, this is the ad section where the company or the brand gives money to Google to rank its particular website at the top, which is called as search engine marketing, SEM, right? Then comes the ones that is the organic ones in which there is no ad written in front. Now this is called search engine optimization. Now this particular website has used certain keywords that are very selective to Google algorithm. Okay, no one knows about Google algorithm, how it works, and it's keep changing after every few months, right? So you need to understand that there are certain tips and tricks that are required. It is all hit and trial. So you need to keep experimenting about the way you are putting your websites, the keywords that you're optimizing, the long tail or the short tail keywords that you're using, right? So this is how it works. All right, now let's talk about YouTube marketing tools. Now, in order to make your channel rank even further, you need certain tools that will make your life easier, that will make your work more smooth and fluid. So let's look at some of these tools. So the first one is Canva. Now Canva is an app which helps you make various thumbnails for your YouTube. You can edit those thumbnails, you can make it more attractive. Canva helps you to do all that. Then comes Ahrefs. Now Ahrefs is a tool that helps you to optimize the keywords that are required to rank your particular video even further up, right? So we'll look at a demo of Ahrefs as well in detail. How does that tool work? Then comes Agorapulse. Now, Agorapulse is a dashboard management tool which helps you to schedule your post. As we rightly mentioned in the previous module, that it is very important to make sure at what time is your video releasing, what is the proper target audience that are viewing it, right? So Agorapulse helps you to do that. It helps you to schedule the post. It used to make sure that everything is in sync in what you want. Even 2 weeks in advance, it would tell you what needs to be done at what point of time. So that helps a lot in managing your workflow. In It's basically more of a management tool in order to make your life more easy. Then comes BuzzSumo. Now BuzzSumo is an app which helps you to gather what the customers want, what they are looking at on YouTube, what is the most trending thing that is out there. It will give you ideas on what type of content you should create, what is the most interesting type of content that will get you the most views. So, and it also gives you a total data analytic structure on what is the most trending today, and it will showcase you what are the current trends that are going on the internet. So all these things will be dealt with in BuzzSumo. All right, now let's look at Ahrefs as the keyword explorer that we were talking about. So this is the current view of how Ahref looks. Now it has the dashboard that can be customizable in the way you want. You have Site Explorer, which will tell you what is the latest statistics that are coming up, how much crawling is done, how much backlinks are generated, internal backlinks, keywords, everything. You'll get a complete overview of how everything is going forward. Now let's look at keyword explorer, right? And we can choose where we want in Amazon. If we have a product that is selling on Amazon, how do we optimize it in Amazon, in Google? If you're on YouTube, since we are doing YouTube marketing, let's look at some of the keywords that are important to know in keywords. Let's say that your particular brand or your particular video that you are going to post is on English, right? So let me just type learn English. Okay, just a basic text on how to learn English. Now here is something that you can, choose which country you want to search for. Like I want India, so I'll just click on India and then I'll just search. All right, so this is the dashboard that we get. It tells you what is the search volume. 14K is the search volume. Then what are the clicks? 7.5K clicks. Global volume 202,000 people have searched for this particular term. Now let's just look at what are the keyword ideas you can get, right? So in order to get your video higher, you need people, you need SVs. SV is called search volume. So the volume of that particular phrase or that you have entered over here, in this case it is learn English, should be very good. The volume should be very good, right? So I'll first look at what are the keywords ideas. So there are total of 3,133 keyword ideas that it is going to tell me. So I'll click on this, view all. Now let's just see what are the keywords that are trending. So learn English, as we have already mentioned, is the first keyword, and it has a search volume of around 14K in India. Now this volume is of India. GB is the global volume. So 202K is the global volume of learn English. Now in relation to learn English, what are the other things that people are searching for? What do people want other than learn English, right? So this is how to learn English. Now this is also called long tail keyword. This is called short tail keyword because you have your exact phrase what you want to do, that is learn English. Now for a long tail keyword is like you add something or the other to that particular keyword. Like what is something, how to learn English, how to do something. So you add certain things in front or the end. Learn English to gain placement or something like that, to get a placement, to gain knowledge. So that becomes a long tail keyword and your main phrase is a part of it, right? So how to learn English is a long tail keyword. It also has a very good search volume, that is 9.9K over a global volume 36K. Then vocabulary words, English learn English speaking, English, learn English lab, learn English speaking full course. So these are the things that are trending. So now what is your ideal of how do you take about these keywords? So you need to keep in mind that when you are making that content, that particular content, you need to add these keywords to your section of things. You need to add these things in your particular video, the content that you're creating, either in the form of written or in the form of oral way of telling things, right? So you need to make sure that these keywords you are using it, because the YouTube algorithm wants these keywords to be there. They want the search volume to be there so that it can rank higher, right? So this is the way this goes. So you can also export it as a PDF file or as an Excel sheet. You can export it, it will get downloaded. You can save the same thing in Excel as well. So you have here the same things, how the keywords and all. Now you can do sort and filter in this particular thing. You can actually know how much keywords you need to put it in your particular video. All right, now it's time to know what we have learned so far. So we started by knowing about marketing and its importance in the digital space. Then we discussed about YouTube as a platform, about how great the audience is, how big the audience is on YouTube platform. Furthermore, we learned about the mastering of storytelling on YouTube. What are the two approaches, the Benjamin Franklin approach and the three-edge content theory. We also looked upon how to set up your YouTube channel, the step-by-step process. We had a glance on that as well. At the end, we discussed about search engine optimization and also learned about how important keywords play in ranking your videos at the top and also understood the working of the tool called Ahrefs. I hope you had a very fun session knowing about all the things and tips and tricks about YouTube and its marketing.
Now let's move ahead and understand why Instagram marketing. Now let's understand that in detail. Now, as we have seen the statistics and we have seen the numbers that okay, one should do and go and do Instagram marketing, but what are the other reasons people do that? Apart from the enormous reach and enormous huge potential of the users, but why people or brand do Instagram marketing? So the first reason is create personal brand. So what exactly is personal brand or personal branding? Personal branding is about what people know you for. It's a conscious and intentional effort to create perception of an individual or a brand. It's important for multiple reasons. Let's say you are a food blogger and who is trying to build yourself as a very influential food blogger or who has expertise in that. You will constantly build content around that and push through Instagram and try to create your followers and increase your followers reach as well. Now over the period of time it builds confidence in yourself as well, because now you're not shy, you're not feeling introvert. You will create an audience which will listen to you. It makes you stand out of the crowd and be confident about yourself. And that's what a lot of people and lot of brands are trying to do on Instagram. And they incorporate Instagram marketing in their DNA. And that's why they go ahead with Instagram marketing and Instagram as a channel. Second reason to create personal brand is builds credibility. People relate to you for particular skill sets, for a particular niche. For example, Neil Patel is known for digital marketing. People trust him for all aspects of digital marketing and regard him highly in this field. Hence, people trust you for the knowledge about that niche, the expertise you have, and that builds a lot of credibility for yourself. And as your personal brand, it's important that you have credibility. And whenever you reach out to your potential audience, they know you, they understand you, and they believe you whatever you are saying. And Instagram provides a very good channel and a very good platform for creating a personal brand. And Instagram marketing ensures that a very strong personal brand is able to build along with its credibility. The third reason why people want to create a personal brand through Instagram marketing is to build connections. It gets you connections and networking. It gets you to the people who are like minded. It helps your business grow. It connects you with the relevant audience and helps you build a niche on Instagram. It brings you a lot of new business opportunities as well. Hence, a lot of connections and a lot of networking helps you in creating a personal brand. And that's why a lot of now influencers, and a lot of people who are looking to become influencers are moving towards creating a personal brand through Instagram marketing. Second reason to do Instagram marketing or why Instagram marketing is important is getting followers and getting customers. So initially, when you have just started on Instagram, Instagram marketing and Instagram strategies help you initially increasing your followers, helps you increasing your initial reach. Let's say you have just started with zero and you are pushing content on Instagram, you are applying all these Instagram marketing tactics, and you slowly start getting followers. And once you start getting more followers with a particular niche or with a particular skill set which you have, you start attracting right kind of relevant users on your platform, and hence slowly your increase and slowly your reach also increases. Now over the period of time, let's say you have a substantial amount of followers, and whenever you're posting content it reaches to them. Now it becomes like a distribution channel. So what is a distribution channel? Any distribution channel for any brand or for any personal brand is like a marketing channel through which you can push your products, your services, and through which people are able to connect with you and able to consume your products and services as well. Now, from your followers, they're able to become customers because you are pushing them marketing activities and you're launching your products and your services. And also, it builds a community. So, like minded people form a community, and that's why your overall followers and reach will form a community, and they will also have a lot of similar interest and similar synergies between them, and that helps you maximize your output and maximize your reach on Instagram, because the engagement metrics will also be good, and over the period of time you keep on getting followers regularly. Now, people who were initially your followers and expanding while their reach has expanded, now they have also started becoming your customers, because you made this as a distribution channel and you have started making and pushing them your products and services. Now these customers are driving you business and also increasing your brand reputation as well. Over the period of time, this also becomes an organic marketing channel, because a lot of brands and lot of personal brands and lot of advertisers are dependent on the paid marketing to reaching out to their potential customers and potential consumers. Now, once over the period of time, when you have a substantial reach, this channel, Instagram marketing, becomes an organic marketing channel without any money being put into the marketing efforts. And hence, it becomes really important. Third reason for Instagram marketing is updates and building reputation. Now, Instagram marketing also helps you in giving press releases on your Instagram profile and reaching out to your existing audience. Let's say you have built a reputation, you have built credibility, you have built a personal brand, you have also built, or you are working for a particular brand in general, and now you want to reach out to your existing audiences or existing customers, and you want to tell what's happening in in your brand, and you have certain updates that will really help you. If you have new product updates, you can also talk about them as well. If you have new services, you can talk about that as well. Any new update which you have, you can make this through your Instagram channel. It helps you positioning of your brand as well. Let's say if you have a certain stand or certain ideologies and you want to build your brand reputation around that and you want to position your brand around that, you can constantly and slowly do it on Instagram and keep pushing it through the content marketing and Instagram marketing. Another factor for doing Instagram marketing is reaching out to your customers, because a lot of customers and lot of consumers reach out with their grievances and their issues on the social media handles. From your followers and reach, there will be a lot of consumers over the period of time. As in the previous slide, you saw that a lot of followers are also being made into customers. So once they have issues, or if they're not able to reach out to your team, or if they have any issue which they want to resolve, or you want to have an engagement connect with just with your consumers without any issue or without any problem, you can use Instagram for that. And Instagram gives you multiple ways of engaging with your users and with your followers. In the coming modules, we will see what kind of different ways through which you can connect and engage with the Instagram audience. For a brand, building trust is also very important. For brand, it's important that this social media image, their trust is very high amongst the people, and the sentiment is lot positive. Hence, Instagram marketing allows you to build that trust. It helps you build a brand reputation so strong so that a lot of other people are attracted towards it. They are able to relate to it and becomes a very high brand recognition channel for a lot of brands. That's it, guys, in the first module. Welcome to the second module of Instagram marketing fundamentals. In this module, we are going to understand about how to set up your Instagram account and what are different types of Instagram features. Let's move ahead. So let's first understand how to set up right Instagram profile and understand what are the different features of Instagram profile. First of all is profile image. Profile image is very important because it gives the first impression about your brand and your Instagram profile. You can have a brand image or a logo image as your Instagram image. It should be crisp and clear so that it's quick to understand what your brand logo or brand image is about. It should be relatable to the people and people should be able to quickly understand it. It should be unique and should stand out so that people are attracted towards it and people click on your image and your profile to see what it is about. Second, profile description. In your profile description / bio, you can write about your brand values and USPs. You can talk about what does your brand do and talk that in detail, and it should be crystal clear and explains clearly what your brand is all about. or what you're trying to achieve and what are you trying to build as your personal brand. It should be written in a local or a global language so that people are able to clearly understand it. Third, website link. You should provide a short link so that people are easily able to read it. Website link builds more trust because it shows that you are being more transparent and you want people to know more about your brand and about yourself. People can check your website and know more about you. It also drives traffic to your website. Hence, website link is very important. High definition images for your posts. Now, clear images and videos are very important because in the first glance, it makes people compel to visit your profile and watch your content. You should have well lit images and videos. They should be edited. You should use Instagram filters, or you can use any other filters and any other apps as well. They should not be clutter in the videos or images. They should be crisp and clear. And when people watch it, they should be really feeling. They repeat. They should be very clear, and people should feel delighted when they watch your videos and content. Fifth is Instagram story settings. Now, Instagram stories is another way through which people interact with you, and these are different settings for your Instagram stories or for other posts as well. So, it is important that you set this up correctly. It depends on how do you want to respond to your followers because this also works like a communication channel. Let's say if a lot of users are commenting on your Instagram stories and you want to revert back to them, they should be allowed to reply to your message as well. It also builds transparency and tells people and your audience that this brand is looking to converse and is open to conversations. And Instagram stories is one way of communicating with the brand. Sixth, privacy settings. Account privacy settings are very important. They are important in two ways. One of the reasons is that it reduces risk of hacking. Lot of influencers or lot of brands on Instagram or any other digital media have a high risk of hacking. And hence it's important that you set this up correctly initially. You can also control what kind of post people can view or what post can be viewed by people or not. If it's a private account or it's a public account or it's a business account, that you can control at your end. And it gives you a lot of content visibility control, which you can change at any point of time. But it's important that your privacy settings are set so there is no damage to your account in the future. Seventh, business settings. So after setting up a business account, it's important to set these settings on your account because these will give you additional edge over other people. Now there are a lot of different settings on a business account. Let's say set up Instagram shopping. So Instagram shopping is a way so that you can tag products and when people click on it, they can go to your website directly on the post. Now this is not available to everyone, but once you set up a business account and once you have gained a minimum threshold of users and your followers, then this opens up. Other features are available to you without any restrictions or without any conditions. So people who are looking to set up a shopping module or a e-commerce setup or a e-commerce brand, it will really help them. And if you set this up initially from the first post itself, if you have started new or fresh on Instagram and you're doing Instagram marketing for the first time, you will definitely have an edge. And it definitely drives results towards your sales and purchase and starts building your customers from starting itself. Now we are going to understand what are the different types of Instagram posts and what are the different type of content you can create on Instagram. First, image post. So on an image post, simply you can add a location, you can add relevant hashtags, filters, and captions while explaining what your image is about and whatever you're feeling or you're looking to express through this image. You can also tag and mention other accounts as well in the caption and then in the description. You can pin a comment now as well on Instagram. And the way of putting image can be a single image or in a carousel format, which we'll see in the next slide. So you can create a video post as well. Either you can put a video in the single image, single format, or you can also put video in a carousel format as well. Video post in the newsfeed can have a length of up to 60 seconds. Most time is spent on video content, as obviously a image is only seen for maybe couple of seconds, but if you're putting up a video for 60 seconds, a lot more of people are able to consume a lot more of content, and you are able to express yourself even more, and hence videos are driving a lot more of engagement on Instagram now. Instagram stories, this is a feature where the image or the video disappears after 24 hours. You can use videos, images along with text, music, poll, links to external website as well. No limits on number of stories, as they can disappear and you can add tens or hundreds, and people tend to update them regularly. Brands tend to engage with their followers through Instagram stories a lot, because they constantly keep on putting a content which just disappears and it does not show in their newsfeed, and that's very good. And because of this, you can push a lot of content. Let's say, for example, if you have a post and if you have an idea of content which you are looking to push on your newsfeed, maybe you are putting 3 4 newsfeed items, newsfeed post a day. In the stories, you can make even shorter snippets of them. Maybe you can be a bit more creative and put more stories in a day, more than four. And once they disappear, then you can start with new stories as well. IGTV, for videos more than 60 seconds and video length up to 1 hour can be uploaded on IGTV. As people started consuming a lot more of video content, for the content creators and marketers, it was important that they are able to reach out to their audience through videos which are larger and longer in length, because then the content consumption becomes higher, the relatability with the brand, the engagement with the brand becomes higher. And because of that, this feature was launched. And as a brand, you should be uploading a longer videos, because it tells and gives you more space to be more creative. It gives you more space to express yourself in much more broader ways, and that can actually make people follow you much more quickly, because then people are able to understand your brand much faster. And because of that, now you can be able to create consumers and your first customers for Instagram much more faster, because they understand your brand, they understand your product offerings. Because a lot of times it's not easy to make people understand what your brand is about in just 15 seconds or 60 seconds, and you need more length, more time, more content for that, and IGTV is a perfect solution for that. Recently, Instagram launched Reels, which is a 15-second video format. Now this is in the explore tab of Instagram. You can create videos up to 15 seconds, add music and effects to it. People, this is majorly for the people who have a very short attention span, and as people are consuming a lot more of video content these days, as people are consuming a lot more of short video format content across the platforms on other social medias as platforms as well. Hence, Instagram has launched this. This has very high visibility in terms of reach and views, because people are able to consume a lot more of content in a lot shorter time. And then explore tab and feed is made in a way that you just keep on swiping up and consuming the content. And that's why this is a new feature which is going to be very effective in driving the reach and visibility for your Instagram, and for driving Instagram marketing as well. Because once people reach and visit your Instagram profile, then you can direct them to your website, as we have seen it earlier. So for your brand, it's not just about branding and awareness which is happening through Instagram Reels, but it's also about more visibility and more traffic to your website as well. Hello everyone. In the third module, we are going to understand Instagram marketing strategies. What are the different strategies and what are the different ways you can implement Instagram marketing? Let's move ahead. First, set up your goal for Instagram. This is important because it should be clear that what do you want to achieve out of Instagram? What is your goal and what is your end objective through Instagram? And why it is important to you. So the amalgamation of why and the goals is going to clear the path that this is what you are looking to do and how do you plan to achieve it. Let's say, for example, if you are a food blogger and you have a expertise or you have a hobby and you want to build a following about desserts, in particularly in food, then you know that you need to put content around food. The reason you're doing this because you want to be known as a food blogger who is an expert in dessert or who likes desserts. And then you know that you don't have to put content around anything which is related to food, and just showcase everything about food. You just have to focus on dessert, and then you will plan your content as well in that format and in that way. That's why plus goals are really important for starting your Instagram marketing. Who is your target audience? Extremely important to understand whom you are trying to reach and who is your target audience. There are different factors which are there, different metrics, different levers which are there to understand your target audience. Let's say, for example, country. Let's say you are in India, but you want to also target and reach out to the audiences which are in USA, which are in Europe, which are in Australia, because you feel that this for your product or services or for your content, these countries are also important. And then you understand that okay, I have to create content which caters to people from these countries as well. Language. Let's say if you are making content, let's say in Hindi, okay, or let's say you are making content in Spanish, then it becomes quite a niche and it is restricted to, and it is going to restrict it to people to particular ethnicity or particular country, and it might not give you the reach and might not give you the scale which you are looking at initially, and the goal which is there, it might be partially completed. Hence it is important to understand that the people and the audience which you are looking to reach, what kind of languages they speak. Are you going to create the content on Instagram for that? And how does your uh, content in that particular language plays a major role in your Instagram marketing? Age. In which age group your audience lies. Let's say if you are making a product which caters to more towards college students, let's say mobile phone, electronics, gadgets, which is more popular in the youngsters maybe, and you're looking to make a post about that, it's important to understand your TG and your age group as well. Let's say if you're going to talk about finances, personal finance, personal brand building, that is more on the age group of 25 plus maybe. And in that case, it's important that how do you create your content, your infographics, and how do you deliver that. So it's really important in that case. Income groups. Let's say your product, your services, or your personal brand is about the services which caters to particular income groups, maybe to a high income group, maybe to a low income group. It can give you an idea about in the long run when you are looking to convert your followers into customers, what you can achieve from that, and if your kind of content and your kind of visibility is going to reach to that income group. Occupation. What kind of occupation or what kind of education your targeting group and targeting audience is having? Let's say, as I said, it can be a college student, it can be a earning member, it can be someone who has been in the job for last 15-20 years. So that helps you define the messaging and the communication which you can have for your Instagram marketing. What are their interests? So a person has multiple interests. Let's say you can have an interest in desserts as well, and you can have an interest in apparel shopping as well. You have an interest in travel as well. So mapping their interest and then mapping those interests to your content and marketing and communication will really help you a lot to tie up and write that kind of content so that people are able to engage with your content on Instagram, and these kind of people then eventually follow you and help you grow your followership on Instagram. Competition analysis. Who are the competitors? If you're trying to build a personal brand or if you're trying to build a brand and lot of other similar people are already doing that, and if you want to have a competition, I would say a healthy competition, in that case you need to understand what they're doing, what is their strategy, how they have grown or how they are planning to grow, or how they are growing in terms of their content, how they are growing in terms of their followers, what ways they have adapted. Are they running a lot of ads, or they are growing organically? If you see their ads or not on Instagram, because as soon as you start interacting with them, and if they're running an ad, there is a high chance that you will see their ad as well. So it's important to keep a track of that. SWOT analysis. SWOT analysis is strength, weakness, opportunities, and threats. On these four parameters, analyze what your competition is doing and what you need to do to, in case that you grow faster than them, you're able to fulfill your goals better than them, and it helps you grow a lot. So this is very important. Consistency. Consistency is the king on any social media platform, because that's a very strong signal to the platform and to Instagram that this person is being consistently putting content. They have a lot of ideas. You need to think of ideas in term. I mean, if you want to be consistent, you need to think of ideas, plan them ahead. It's not like that you think of a content today and you put it right away. No, you have to think of ideas, make a pipeline, plan them ahead, put them constantly. Put If you want to put 3 4 content items per day, that's okay. If you want to do more, that's also fine. But the consistency should happen. Make variations of your images, videos, stories, and reels. Similar, one kind of content can be uh, redesigned into multiple aspects of Instagram. Use your older performing ideas or other performing ideas which you have seen with the competition, or if you have seen with your earlier post, make more iterations of that. Follow a niche and post regularly, because these are strong signals to any platform that I'm constantly getting lot of posts, lot of good quality content from here, and I need to push it. And once in a while, your content goes to the much more wider audience, which we call virality, and that really helps you grow. But the first thing which is important in that case is consistency. So you should not be missing your schedules. You should not be missing your posting times on the for the content. Convert your followers to customers. How do you do that? You can run contests on your Instagram profile. Let's say you're running a contest that who tags most friends, whose comment gets more likes, they win a goodie or they win a hamper. In that case, the engagement is also happening. And let's say the end goal of the contest is something like, people who win, they have to register on our website, or people who are getting maximum registrations on my website, they get a giveaway. In that case, you are telling your followers to do an activity with you, and which have a potential of ultimately getting you a customer. Okay. Now, if you're building a personal brand, it's not only about getting like e-commerce shopping customers or something like that. It can be someone about who is taking your services, right? Because you have built a credibility, you have built a trust, you have built a core audience about a specific skill set which you have, right? So you can do paid consulting as well, and that's how you convert your followers to customers. For the brands directly, such as Nike or any other FMCG brand or any other electronics brand, for them it's about getting traffic and visibility, and then converting their followers to customers. Giveaways. Let's say if you're telling people that, okay, more someone who gets me these many leads, these many sales, I will give a free iPhone or free, any other product, free mobile phone, free gadget. And that brings a lot of traffic to your website in anticipation. Okay, what is a free product, or why they're giving a free product? And eventually, from that traffic, some people also convert on your website or for your product, and then you get customers out of it. You deliberately ask them to visit your website. You tell them there is a link in the bio. You tell them there is a link which I've shared on my just below the description, and tell them about your product. Tell them explicitly. Okay, you put up an Instagram story. You put up a IGTV video talking about your product. Tell them to visit your website. They do it and they consume your services and become a customer. Okay, you constantly showcase your products and services. So as in the earlier slide, once you're setting up a business account for e-commerce and shopping, you're constantly showing them your products and services, or your profile or your personal brand is built in a way that you're always and constantly showing your services and products. In that case, it becomes really easier for you to convert your followers to your customers if the connect is there and people are able to understand you. Live launches. You can do live videos on Instagram as well, and you can have a live launches of your products and services, and exclusively for the people, let's say for Instagram followers only, you are having a particular launch. In that case, people can have a much higher engagement rates to your live stream and can react much more positively and much more aggressively. And then the proportion of the people converting from your followers to customers can be really high. Affiliate marketing. Let's say you share an affiliate link and tell people that they can share this affiliate link, and if from those affiliate link somebody gets you a sale, you pay them commission. Okay, or you create an affiliate marketing system in a way which you share it on the Instagram. So let's say you have one affiliate link which can be tracked, and you give it to one of your subscribers or one of your followers who have a lot of his own followers, and you collaborate with them and you talk to them and tell them, okay, you share this affiliate link, if I get a sale, I will give commission. So in that case as well, you can ask your own followers to provide you with customers, and that can be done on a mutual partnership of commission as well. Instagram ads, one of the basic ways, one of the easiest ways, and one of the important ways to reach out to your base, to your target audience on Instagram. It's a crucial part of Instagram marketing because you can run ads and sponsored posts for your products, get additional followers through ads. Ads have a higher reach and much faster results capability. So in that case, you can really do that. Acquire customers as well as the reach. Not just the followers or not just the customers, you can actually get the reach as well. People who see your ads. Over the period of time, if people keep on seeing your ads, they will have a brand recall as well. They might not be your followers, they might not be your customers right now, but they will have a high brand recall. And once you have a content which appeals to them, they will quickly engage with you because they have a very high brand recall for you. For your existing followers, you can increase engagement because they are not interacting with you right now. They are not uh, actively engaging with your post because of the reach is not happening, or they are consuming some other content, and your content is not able to clear through the clutter and not able to reach them. In that case, Instagram ads will really help you and help you in reaching out to your existing followers. Hello everyone, welcome to the fourth module in Instagram marketing fundamentals. In this module, we are going to discuss about some Instagram marketing tips, how you can incorporate these tips for enhancing your Instagram marketing game, and these will really come in handy and help you grow on Instagram. First, use editing tools. Now, a lot of people on Instagram and a lot of brands on Instagram are taking professional help as well to edit their videos, edit their creatives. And there are a lot of tools are available which can help you edit your pics and videos. There are a lot of free tools as well. There are a lot of free apps as well. A lot of them have a capability of professional editing as well. It's also important to improve the sound quality as well of your videos. All these factors combined has a potential to give you a lot more of visibility and a lot more of reach because people will then be engaging more with your content. So it is seen that, for example, it is seen that the videos and the images which are not well lit, or videos or images which do not have a proper sound, people do not tend to engage with them. And a lot of content creators and a lot of brands, personal brands, do that mistake on Instagram of not rectifying this. And it's important for you that, and as the people have a very short attention span, it's important for you to make sure that you have very high quality edits and videos. It's not just enough to use Instagram filters. It's okay that if you go for professional help as well. A lot of people who have set up their personal brands started taking the help from the professional people and did the editing, and hence they've uploaded the content. Second is, share your Instagram profile with other people and on other platform as well. So a lot of people don't tend to share their Instagram profile on other platforms where they are there. Let's say if you have your major following on another platform, it can be YouTube, it can be Twitter, it can be Pinterest, it can be Facebook, it can be LinkedIn. You should be sharing it on that as well. You should be first sharing your Instagram profile with your close friends and family, because they will have a higher tendency of interacting with your content. And once they interact with your content, the engagement rates and the engagement metrics will be good. And once Instagram sees that, it starts promoting your content to other people as well. Now, in the Explore tab, the post or the content which is visible on Instagram, or the content which goes viral on Instagram, is having a lot of high engagement rate. And engagement is defined by people liking it, commenting on it, sharing it again. And that increases the reach and visibility. And when your friends and family do that, it's going to be higher. For example, if your 100 friends and family members go to your Instagram profile, and let's say 50 or 60 out of them like your content and comment your content, that's going to be a very high engagement metric rate. Generally, that's kind of a metric rate is not there for even for the viral posts as well. So that's going to be a strong signal to Instagram. Now, if you have any strong presence on any other channel, apart from these social media platforms, you can have Telegram groups as well. You can put it on WhatsApp groups as well. So when you start putting your Instagram profile over there as well, people start recognizing you. People start knowing you, what you're trying to build, what is your brand is about on Instagram. And these small tips and small shares across platform gets you visibility and gets you profile visitors, your followers on Instagram without any paid advertising. You can write on Quora as well. For example, you can write about any topic on Quora and mention your Instagram profile. Let's say again you are a food blogger, or let's say you are a digital marketing person who has knowledge and expertise in digital marketing, and you're talking about certain topic which you've just already shared on your Instagram profile or you know about. Once you answer the question on Quora, you can just leave your Quora profile. You can share your Instagram profile link over there, and people can follow you after coming from Quora. And Quora has a very high intent audience because people are looking for questions and answers for particular questions. If they get the right answer and they're able to connect with you, they will visit your Instagram profile as well. So it's important that you share your Instagram profile on other platforms as well in the right relevant communication. Third is post at the best times. Now, once you start putting content on Instagram and when you have a business account, you start seeing that at what times your users and followers are engaged, or at what time they are, coming and liking your comment, liking your, sorry, repeat, at what time they're reaching out to your content and engaging with your content. So in that case, you need to make sure that you're posting content around that time, because that's the time when the engagement rate will be high. So once, as I said, the engagement rate is high, your reach and other metrics will improve. Your visibility for your content, for your brand, for your products, it will improve. Over the period of time, followers and the content viewers regularly anticipate and know at this point of time I'm going to get a content. At this point of time in a day or this time of the week, I'm going to get a content from this person or this brand whom I follow. And when they do that, it's going to bring a lot of loyalty and trust as well. And in that case, once you start pushing your content, when you start pushing your paid services or your products and services, people will be happily and people will be really able to connect with you, because they are connected to you because they already know that you are posting some good content at some point of time. So this is a very crucial thing to do, that at what time you post your content. There are days when there is hardly any activity on on the social media platforms, and people are just keeping the social media aside. Let's say, I mean, if you share something on Instagram at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, nobody's gonna watch it. Hardly a few people are awake at that point of time. So the engagement won't happen. And when lot more of content creators and personal brands So when a lot of content creators and the brands are pushing content around 8 o'clock in the morning, then your content gets lesser visibility because it's low in the priority, low in the in the row. So the timing is very important. Last, collaborate. Lot of initial content creators and lot of brands on Instagram don't think that this is possible, that you can collaborate with other Instagram accounts or other Instagram brands. There are a lot of small Instagram brands as well. There are a lot of bigger Instagram accounts as well, and they are looking for similar synergy, and they are looking for similar people to contact them so that they can work together. Let's say if you have 2000 followers on your Instagram profile right now, and there is another brand which has 4K or 3K, you can create a content together. Now you have a certain style of content making, they have a certain style of content making, and you are marketing in a one way. You can get ideas how they are marketing. I mean, their pathway of reaching to 4K followers can be different than your pathway of reaching 2K followers. And in that case, you gain something and they gain something, right? And because of that, let's say now they have mentioned your profile and your Instagram account on their platform, all of their platforms, including Instagram, and you have also done that. So you will gain some of their followers, you will gain some of the visibility from uh, people who have already seen their content, but they are also able to relate to your content. Same will happen for them as well. If you're able to reach out to some of the biggest influencers or some of the biggest Instagram accounts, suddenly you will see a spike in your followers because it increases your visibility quite sharply. So let's say now you have a bigger brand in your niche and you're reaching out to them for, let's say, for a paid partnership where you are paying them. You are telling them, okay, I want visibility. Please mention me in your stories or in your post, and they do that. Okay, so it's getting like a paid PR or a paid advertisement only, but from the relevant users, because this person already has some kind of my target audience and it makes sense to pay them. Okay, you can also partner with bigger brands for paid partnerships where brands pay you. Okay, now what happens is, let's say a brand pays you and says, okay, we will give you X amount of money. Okay, now you need to promote our brand and you need to spend this additional amount as well, because because you are a influencer and people uh, will hold your thoughts and your viewpoints and your promotions in very high regard. So brand then trusts you with even more money and more promotions. Okay, they are paying you, plus they are paying you to run ads as well. They are paying you to run more promotions as well. And in that case, your reach is also increasing because now you are getting visibility from the brands end as well. Now you are pushing through the paid money, through the paid amount of the brand as well, and also you're engaging with your fans and followers again because you're promoting the product. So these kind of models are also there, and these kind of things are also emerging. These are very interesting hacks, you can say. These are tips and these are interesting hacks, you can say, which helps you grow. And once you start, and if your content is good, and if once you start getting the engagement, once you have the metrics, once you have a pipeline set for your content, and then your engine and then your exponential growth uh, and law of compounding comes into picture, and suddenly you start seeing more growth. But initially you can do this to get the visibility, to get your Instagram marketing rolling. That's it from the fourth and the final module. Thank you.
If you haven't subscribed to our channel yet, I want to request you to hit the subscribe button and turn on the notification bell so that you don't miss out on any new update or video releases from Great Learning. If you enjoyed this video, show us some love and like this video. Knowledge increases by sharing, so make sure you share this video with your friends and colleagues. Make sure to comment on the video for any query or suggestions, and I will respond to your comments.